Fellas, what is going on? We are back.
Back. Trevor, Mr. Solo Dolo last night. How we doing?
Oh, we're doing just phenomenal. How about you fellas?
Doing good, man. Sorry, I slept in on you. Does that even slept in? What happens if you fall asleep and you just don't wake up?
I took PTO, even though I've used my PTO allotment over the last 3 weeks. But you did no call, no show last night. But
yeah, no call, no show. My fault. There we go.
Trevor did great. I woke up like early because I went to bed early last night, and I woke up and kind of early too, and I was like, whoa. I was like, I watched last night. I was like, hell yeah, Trevor, let's go. So. But yeah, it was a good Friday of games, to say the least, too. I mean, had fire showing from the 6 games, I believe, that were on the slate, right? 6?
6 or 7.
Oh, wow. You just wanted to say that, didn't you? Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ, no. Hey, the show must go on, you know. A company man, what can I say?
Yeah, absolutely. Wasn't my greatest night, but I wasn't on the podcast, so it doesn't matter. Just kidding. I still post my picks. 1-3 tonight.
That's for you, Jeff.
Yeah, this is for Jeff. 1-3 tonight, everyone. But hey, get the 1-3 out of the way, because I'm gonna have like 78 bets tomorrow on 140 game slates. I've had the last 2 slates on a Saturday. I've had more than half the games on the slate bet. 70 or 80 something games last week. And then we had like 73 bets the weekend before. So we will have close to there. And here's the season record. We were up to 48 units, so we dropped a couple over the last couple days, but no big deal. We will get them back tomorrow. 772, 646, and one push on the year. 46.28 units. That's a banger. Hot November, good December. It's been an up and down January, but I'm still positive. But we need to get on the track, and we're going to tomorrow. We're gonna make like 5 to 10 units tomorrow. I can feel it. How'd you guys do tonight?
No idea. My only bet, or I bet Baylor and then Colorado State. I hit a prize pick lineup, so that offset my Baylor wager. But yeah, Colorado State. Just not, I don't know, not shooting much. It's got to see the ball go through the loop. This is like having a bad first half right now. And then once we'll hit halftime of the conference season, we'll regroup, make some adjustments, and then come out with our hair on fire and pull a comeback and squeak out a positive year somehow. It is pretty ugly right now. Don't go look at my record. But, yeah, it's just been a 3-week stretch. We're good. You know, if we take this 3-week stretch out, I'm having a pretty solid year, I must say.
Yeah, and I mean, I've seen you climb out of holes before. Last year, you were not in a hole like this, but you were kind of down in January, and then just had like a massive February and March, just like you always do. I feel like, so I can definitely see that coming, and it's just keep on digging for sure. And yeah, I mean, it's been a weird start for sure betting wise in the CBB spot, and I feel like the traders have gotten a little more sharp as well. Elliot, did you get bets off tonight, or did you just feed up tonight on the 6-game slate?
Just kind of watched most of it. I had Providence money line. I forgot to post everything in the picks page, but Providence money line, that was nice, and then I got Boise State -5.5. But other than that, I did kind of small slate, just save a few bets for tomorrow. Didn't really get a cap last night because I was snoozing on the couch. That's what my no call no show was. Sat down on the couch at like 8 and was just kind of gonna relax a little bit. Like started feeling myself get a little tired, and then next thing I know, I wake up. It's 5 a.m. So that was fun.
We know what was going on. Yeah, really just fell asleep on the couch, right, Trevor? We know what was secretly going on for sure. It's all right. You're not a kiss and teller. I get it. But hey, sounds like it was a good Thursday night. So good stuff there. I mean, yeah, this was a banger. Providence, Elliot, you mentioned. Watched that one the whole way. They looked horrible at the start of the game. Gave up 46 first half points. But Providence came back a little bit in the end of the first half, and then they kind of held through and just went on a massive run. But Creighton was just kind of hanging around at the end. The announcers were like, "Oh, I can feel the nerves in this building." Like they said it like 5 times, whoever was announcing. But yeah, Providence gets it done. They win by 5. Good win for Providence, and that was a fun basketball game.
Yeah, it was good. Creighton came back a little bit, but not enough. Providence gets it done at the dunk. I liked Creighton last night. I didn't bet it. Providence usually flares out. Like they find a way to lose a game late, but props to them. They held on tonight.
And then shout out my Ball State Cardinals outright and on CBS Sports Network, national TV. Kansas, you guys mentioned Kansas got it done. I had the over in this one. It was looking nice, and then Baylor just does what Baylor does and flattened out at the end. Kansas coming alive. Fiore Bidunga was dominating. Jaron Peterson was dominated. I mean, their roster, I know that they had a slow start, but their roster, they start winning games, they can make a very dangerous run in March. And Baylor is a terrible team, in my opinion.
Yeah, I took Baylor tonight just because Kansas off of the huge Iowa State win. Baylor finally got the win. I thought they might come out and play them strong. Everyone back Kansas here to keep it rolling, but their defense looked good. Baylor is very, very challenged on the defensive end and offensively at times. So tough for that. But I mean, man, like Kansas kind of getting it going when Peterson can stay healthy for a full 40 minutes and play a full game. He's pretty damn good. So Melvin Council didn't have to do much tonight. It was the Darren Peterson and Badunga show.
Yeah, Darren Peterson, 11 for 13 from the field. Only played 23 minutes. He did play 28 minutes against Iowa State. So he's kind of ramping it up a little bit. But that 2-man game with Badunga and Darren Peterson is nasty. So if you get Trey White and Melvin Council to score a little bit too as well, and you got Elmarco Jackson hitting some threes, possibly Melvin Council even, and Trey White, if they're knocking down threes, they're a dangerous team, especially with Peterson going off that pick and roll with Badunga and then having some shooters in the corners. They could be pretty dangerous. Doesn't matter what team they field. They're at Allen Fieldhouse. They're a different team.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, come on, give me props give Ball State some love tonight. Big win, Amani Ziegler, banger. And then DePaul beats Marquette. Marquette does not cover. Lost that one by the hook. I lost like Kent State almost by the hook, basically. So some tough beats in the end, but Marquette didn't deserve to cover. DePaul came out super hot, and I can't believe I faded Throwback Jersey night to their last like 20-win season in 2007, 2006.
Yeah, I'm pissed I didn't play DePaul. I liked them. Marquette's just so bad, and I feel like everybody's going to like Marquette catching points.
Jersey prop. Your ass all over.
I didn't know it was Throwback Jerseys till I turned the game on.
Yeah, Indiana State. He won the jersey bet in the Indiana State game. He should have been on that.
Good, play good.
That's a Trevor spot right there.
Yeah,
that was a good one. So yeah, good night, Dayton Loyola
for DePaul. CJ Gunn. Shout out for CJ Gunn, 31 points, 7 to 13 3.
Where's he from?
He was balling.
Where's he from?
Midwest. He's a Midwest kid.
He's from Indianapolis, Indiana, motherfuckers. Get out of here. Lawrence North High School. Where did Lawrence? You guys have heard of Lawrence North High School? Greg Oden and Mike Connolly together on Lawrence North back in the day. Absolute legendary coach Jack Kiefer won a lot of state titles and had some great players. CJ Gunn was one of them. Remember Basil Smotherman? He was another one from Lawrence North. They got some good players from LN. But yeah, CJ Gunn, he has the unlimited ammo clip for sure. Anywho.
He shoots 30 times a game, damn near.
Oh, that's why I said he's got an unlimited ammo. It's just max ammo all the way. He does shoot more. It's not efficient, but he will get shots off. That's for sure. So I think he has the green light this year on this team for Chris Holtman. And Marquette is not a good basketball team. Would you rather bet on Marquette or Kentucky right now? Kentucky. But still.
You think Boston College or Rutgers would beat the shit out of Marquette? I don't think Boston College would.
No, not Boston College. Rutgers would at home. Rutgers would roll them.
Rutgers would just hold. They would just. Their defense is too good. But Boston College, I'd be interested to see that game.
Utah would beat Marquette. Oklahoma State would beat Marquette. There's a lot of teams in the lower end of these conferences that would beat them. Give me Stanford. Give me Cal. Give me Syracuse. Let's go, Thomas. Mercyhurst, Stonehill. You gotta shout out Bernie Blunt. Tell him to slide back in my DMs. I need a jersey. Need that Bernie Blunt the 4th jersey for Mercyhurst Lakers. Need that. But before we get into the slate, that's a good little Friday quick one there. Now we got 141 games to chop up. But first and foremost, we got to shout out our partner Rhythm, Rhythm.ai, predictive gambling modeling service. They got models. Become a modeling expert at your fingertips. And it doesn't take an expert. You can literally just pull up your phone. They pick every game on the slate for every sport: NFL, college football, college basketball, WNBA, NBA, you name it. They got it, and it's been a good one. And it's not like a normal modeling. They pick every single game. So if you feel you need to get a read on something, go search for that game. They have it. And they also have been leveling up with other confidence models with the smart signals, but also parlay optimizers. So you can pick a parlay piece to help formulate a parlay. And then also they've just launched a visibility into the sports book. So you can click now immediately into the sports book from the bet. So you can see DraftKings, you can see FanDuel, whatever that they're offering. You can see all the bets in there. And now you can go and click into there, and it'll take you to that bet on the app. Shout out Rhythm. Been a great partner this year. We'll have a couple Rhythm plays of the day today, and we'll figure that out by the end of the episode. It'll always be on the picks page, which is in the description of the comments, and also on the pinned tweet of Twitter, X, whatever the hell you want to call it. It's always Twitter to me.
Yeah.
Anywho, shout out Rhythm. Use promo code PFP25 for 25% off your first month. Go. Seriously, go. PFP 25% off first month. Let's go. Seriously, go.
You heard the man.
Go to Rhythm, damn it. God, PFP, damn it. 25. Damn it. I'm already loopy. I'm already excited. It's not even 11:30 on the East Coast. We still got college basketball on a Friday, and we got hours upon hours of content. You got us. You got TCE. Said it on the tweet. Kyle Kerms. Great content. You got hours of content of college basketball. The college basketball community, stronger than ever. We don't need the big four media group. Screw them. We don't need Rothstein's whatever college basketball show where he just sits there and talks like this and stares into the screen and whatever. I mean, we kind of do the same. But he is a zombie. But anywho, love Rothstein. And we don't need the big four. We'll just do it on YouTube with the greatest community ever. And I think we should start off with the greatest community ever going into Texas tomorrow, because Virginia is laying a point at Southern Methodist. The over-under is 154.5. I was double-checking if this line is flipped at all because I made this getting my oil change today, and it is still -1.5 to Virginia here. I mean, Virginia's good. They've gone on the road. They've gotten it done a good amount of times. SMU, they can let themselves down. I feel like they kind of like shoot themselves in the foot. They're a really good offensive team, and then when they play up against these big teams, they kind of foil offensively. But you know what? They do play a lot better in Moody Coliseum. They just hit a buzzer beater though, so there's just some weirdness to this game for me. But I'll go with the home team. I know it's the fade the buzzer beater thing. I know there's some buzzer beaters, and I get it. I get it. But Virginia can't go in on the road and beat everybody relentlessly like Louisville, NC State as of recent. Hell, they went into Texas and got it done already. And they lost to Virginia Tech, and it took 3 overtimes to beat them. So they really aren't – they're very battle-proof, and they aren't they don't really give an inch, especially on defense. But I think SMU can step it up here, especially in their home crowd. I know it's the buzzer beater system, but I'm going to go ahead and fade that for the first one.
For those of you who are unaware, hold up. There it is. Let's just let's just watch this glory.
Oh, yeah.
Into Miller, defended by
Yes, after that. Get back him after that. Insane.
Wednesday was a legendary night of college basketball, by the way.
Yeah, there were a lot of buzzer beaters. Virginia for me. I'm gonna take the Hoos and to get it done in SMU, fade them off of that. I think they get it done. Virginia's been really damn good. Just beat NC State on the road, beat Louisville on the road handily. They lost to Virginia Tech in that triple overtime, but they should have won that. So honestly, their loss should be Butler, but Vatek got them. So they're playing lights out basketball, home or on the road. They went to Texas, won by 21. They're not fazed by the road environment. I will take Virginia with you.
With you. Battle that motherfucker. He's on SMU.
Oh shit, my bad. I thought you were talking Virginia there.
Yeah,
he's still in the solo.
I might
episode.
It's exactly no. You were right though, because Huff was bringing all this stuff, talking about all this stuff that Virginia's gone into Louisville, got a win, gone into Texas. He was basically just supporting the opposite side, and then he takes the opposite side. This will be a battle for me. You can fuck off, Huff. Virginia Cavaliers, they're gonna get it done. Fade the buzzer beater, fade the half-court buzzer beater. Let's go. We'll start out the day 1-0. You can start out the day 0-1, and then go 59-22. So yeah.
I'm gonna wait on this. If they flip to a dog, I'm gonna love it even more. But
I don't think they're gonna flip to a dog, buddy.
You never know. SMU at home.
I think people will bet Virginia still. But
although hoops has been so weird that maybe you just back the buzzer beater. I don't know. I've gotten in my head with all of these things. I'm overthinking everything. But still got to be Virginia or nothing.
All right, screw you, fuckers. Kentucky versus Tennessee. Tennessee is laying 6.5 against Kentucky. I'll lay it with Tennessee. Kentucky. I will fade the buzzer beater on this one. Kentucky. They hang on by an inch. Malachi Moreno, what an awesome little Christian Laettner style move. I think this line is rather interesting in my opinion. 6.5 is a lot of possessions that you need to get with Tennessee at home, especially after they went wire to wire with Texas A&M. So I think they could be a little tired potentially. Bucky, they were running hard, but I'll go ahead and lay it with Tennessee. I think Kentucky's they struggle to play with some of these fast shooting up tempo teams that can run and gun and also shoot. And Tennessee is a little faster pace under Rick Barnes this year. And Kentucky, as much as their defense can shine, Tennessee's got a better defense. They're also at home. Kentucky's off of 2 wins in a row. I know they're kind of due for like a bigger game win. I mean, Indiana, St. John's, their biggest wins. I mean, I don't know. I think they're going to be playing tough, but I think they're going to be spent a little bit, especially on back-to-back travel spots. So I will lay it with the Vols here.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay it with Tennessee probably too, but I mean they have a turnover issue. They've had 37 turnovers.
Yes.
Yeah, 37 turnovers the last 2 games for Tennessee. Managed to split them. They won by double OT against Texas A&M. Kentucky can force some turnovers, so that may keep them in the game. But I think just playing a full 40 with Tennessee, this Kentucky team is soft. Pope just looked like he won the national championship last game after that win, saving his job for at least another week here. I'll take Tennessee here. Not going to get cute and try to back this Kentucky team like it did against Bama, and they got blown out. So Tennessee obviously not as fast-paced, but they're more physical. They play up tempo too. So as long as they manage those turnovers, keep them to about 13, 14, they should be good.
Yeah, I'll be on Tennessee here as well, minus 6.5. It does scare me a little bit. Tennessee's off that double overtime win, kind of a max effort game against A&M. But like you said, Trev, they have a turnover problem. Texas A&M, they do a really good job of turning you over. Kentucky, not so much. I'll fade the buzzer beater, and I'll also fade the 1-game bump of Jalen Lowe being announced that he's out for the season. So I think I kind of mentioned that when we were talking about that Kentucky LSU game. So yeah, I'll be on Tennessee here minus the 6.5.
That's the biggest loss for them, man. I mean, I don't know how they're gonna. And then they had their bounce back as well. Their get up spot, I guess. Yeah. I can't wait for the South Carolina game. I know it's a little bit with a ways away, but we need to talk about South Carolina, Texas, and that women's basketball game. What the fuck?
That chick walking off clapping. FBS will be other doorstep on Monday.
Down 3, no fouls, a plus 3.5.
8 seconds left too.
How do you not foul?
They're all like, oh, whatever.
They knew that they had the spread. They're just like, we got to cover this. Fine, just get out of here.
What? Anywho, Butler, Seton Hall, Trevor. You're the biggest Butler fan here, man. Butler's awful. Thad Matta's done. Much respect. This game's on TNT, so you got like Rizzoli and Isles like lined up, or what else you got? Like Animal Kingdom lined up after this game. You taking Seton Hall, or are you going with Butler? I know your ass isn't betting this game.
No, but Seton Hall max effort game against UConn. Now you're going to lay 6.5 here against Butler. Butler 4 straight losses. I think Seton Hall is a little flat. I think Butler hangs around in this one. I'll take Butler, but obviously no bet. So congratulations, Seton Hall bettors.
Elliot, are you going to fade the Trevor, or are you going to take Trevor's spot there?
Yeah, no, I think he's on the right side there. I think it's Butler plus 6.5. I'm not going to bet it though, not for his reasoning, but just for the fact that Butler's lost 4 straight. I can't really trust Butler's team. I do think Seton Hall, their defense is good, but man, they play in really close games, kind of all the time, especially in conference play to open up. Even at home against Creighton, had that miraculous comeback to get it done. Bud Clark hit that game winner to win that. So, yeah, I don't mind that. The under here, 143.5. That seems kind of high for a Seton Hall game. But I'll be on Butler plus the 6.5. No bet for me though, as well.
Yeah, Butler team total under 69.5. I think Seton Hall steps it up. Butler continues to struggle on offense, but a desperation spot is scaring me off. I have bet the first 2 games for sure. Check the picks page if I bet this one. There will be a lot of bets, and I will get the picks out early tomorrow and tonight because IU Iowa tomorrow on the ground. Notre Dame versus Virginia Tech. Virginia Tech's laying 5.5. Over under is 140.5. Notre Dame is bad. Virginia Tech off the loss, heading back home. God, I hate laying points with Virginia Tech personally, but I think I'm going to hear Virginia Tech coming back home. Notre Dame is bad. I mean, I like Shrewsbury and all, but I don't know if they can get up for this. And then on back-to-back travel spots as well. First of back-to-back travel spots. I don't love this team without their. I know that they've been out without Burton for a while, but I don't know, man. I don't love this team as much. I took them plus 4.5 at home against Miami. Wasn't the spot. They've kind of been around this number. They were plus 4.5 at home against Clemson. You know, maybe they're due potentially. I could see that, but to me, I think they lack identity, and this team's really struggling offensively. Hold your nose, bet Virginia Tech.
Yeah, I kind of like the under. Notre Dame playing slow, Virginia traveling, but they are back home. But Notre Dame, one of the worst, bottom 100 teams at 2-point distance on average shooting, so they're not getting anything at the rim really, and they're really good elite defensively at the rim, 36 in the country at pushing teams away and making them shoot. Virginia Tech, great 3-point defense. They don't foul. Notre Dame, same thing, don't foul, but Virginia Tech likes to get to the line. So I think we're going to see a more defensive game here than anything tomorrow. I'll take the under 140.5. I just don't think this is going to be a game played in the 70s. I think it's going to be around in the 60s, something like 73, 60, 64, something like that.
E-money. Do we lay it or do we add this as a money line parlay piece?
Yeah, stole the words out of my mouth. I'm going to just take Virginia on the money line, pair it with something else tomorrow. I don't like him. I'm seeing now it's 6.5 minus 105, so it's kind of gone up a little bit. I think Notre Dame plus the points is probably the right side, but I just don't see Virginia Tech dropping this game. Last time out, their last 2 games have been – or 2 losses, I should say, not 2 games, but last 2 games, basically buzzer beaters. Stanford hit that 3, and then Boopy just hit that 3 from half court. So I think they're going to get it done at home and win, but I just don't trust them to cover the number. They play in a lot of close games. So it would be Notre Dame on the spread at plus 6.5. But, yeah, Virginia Tech money line parlay piece is what I'm going to look at.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm gonna do the money line parlay piece with Virginia Tech just because I think they for sure win this game. I think Trevor made a good point about the under spot. Maybe Notre Dame limits possessions here, so I do like that on the money line parlay. So let's go ahead and ride that. Elliot, let's find another companion, shall we? I was looking for what Tennessee and Virginia Tech gets it down to minus 115, but.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm going to lay it.
That wouldn't be bad, but I feel like if Tennessee's going to win, they're just going to roll, I think.
Yeah, I do too. So, all right, let's find another date for Virginia Tech. Connecticut is laying 12.5. This line is down to 11.5 with Georgetown.
Hell of a stat from Rod here. Basically, bet on Notre Dame under Shrewsbury in the first half after the game. They failed to cover the spread. Shrewsbury's record, first half ATS record in Notre Dame, 17-4. Pretty sexy. Pretty sexy.
And that's why we're doing Virginia Tech money line on a parlay piece, right, Elliot? Maybe we'll add Notre Dame first half. I wrote it down, but that is
I'll put her down
for sure. Connecticut, Georgetown here. Connecticut laying the big number. I know that they can easily drill these teams, but I just feel like they kind of just take their foot off the gas, play leisurely in the end, and Georgetown may be playing a little get up. They've lost 4 straight. I can't bet on this one. I will take Georgetown plus the points, but they're too bad. I've watched them. I think that they could get their ass kicked, but again, weird spot for me just because UConn kind of takes their foot off the gas, like I said. So no bet, but I'll take Georgetown plus the points.
Yeah, I'll take Georgetown with the points too. Obviously, this UConn team is better than last year, but so is Georgetown. Not like they're miles and leaps and bounds better, but they still are. Last year, played at UConn, they lost by 14, and then they played them at home, lost by 8. So they've kept it close. Cooley off 4 straight losses here. UConn coming in, they have Villanova on deck. Back-to-back road spot here. Just played Seton Hall, just beats the shit out of you. I'm with you. I think Georgetown can cover this number at least. Keep it close. UConn after that Seton Hall game.
Yeah, I'll be on Georgetown plus the points, but I don't want to bet this. I don't want to bet either side here. Both off of tough, hard-fought games. Georgetown had that tough loss on the road against Creighton. They took them to overtime. And then UConn obviously got the win for Dan Hurley there at Seton Hall in a hard-fought game. That kind of came down to the wire. So I'm going to stay off of a bet just because of both of those angles. But I would take Georgetown plus the points.
First no bet for me. Elon Hofstra. Hofstra off of a loss. Hofstra now laying points here. Over under is high, 149.5. That's way high for a Hofstra game for sure. But I think it's telling because like Elon's going to be able to control the pace. Hofstra could step it up offensively with how kind of weak Elon can be on defense here. I kind of like the over here, and to me, it's just a little bit telling. I think Hofstra could step it up. I know that they're one of the slowest teams in the country in pace, but as mentioned, Elon defensively major issues. Gave up 85 to Northeastern, 83 to Campbell, 85 to Charleston, 91 to Northeastern. Like if Elon can suck offensively, they can sneak one by. But Hofstra, if they don't suck offensively, and they already had their like letdown spot. I think that they can step it up coming back home before another double road spot here. So I like the over here, 149.5. I think that this randomly gets it done, and the number is a little telling for a Hofstra pace for me. But there's going to be a lot of points.
Yeah, I'll be on Hofstra minus the 5.5. This is going to be I'm just going to do this real quick and early. I'll pair this with Virginia Tech money line. So that'll be my second one here in an early little money line parlay. I think they get it done at home against the Elon team. So instead of just the minus 5.5, I'll take Hofstra on the money line and pair it with Virginia Tech.
Yeah, I don't know. Both teams off the loss, but yeah, let's go. You're going on a different date then, a different double date for. I will find another companion for Virginia Tech. Try to get an early one, of course. So at least you got an early one there. Minnesota, Illinois. Illinois is laying 16.5 now. This line is at, I believe. Maybe there's 15.5 places. Nope, 16.5 mainly. Over under is 139.5, but it is up to 142.5. People smashing that over. I get it. It's Illinois. They're fast. They run up tempo here. Man, I know Illinois can just beat the shit out of these teams, man, and get it done for sure. And Minnesota's a good opponent for them to do that. But it's not like Minnesota has gotten blown out. I mean, they did get blown out against Purdue on the road in one of their first spots. They're a much different team on the road. It's just a lot of points for me to lay it with Illinois. They got it done against Rutgers, but I think Minnesota is much better than Rutgers. They're well coached. Minnesota's stature is that they're very stout on defense here. It's either Illinois team total for me or Minnesota plus the points. It's just a lot of points for me. I think Illinois would turn the gas down if they're dominating, and I think I think they could be around the number. The team total is 79.5. The only worry would be Minnesota's pace. I think Minnesota could hang around for Illinois to hit these team totals as well too.
Illinois' team total is only 79.5.
79.5, 80.5.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll take Illinois team total over 79.5. I think they get it done at home. Instead of taking the full game over, I like the full game over. But you never know if Minnesota will put up a stinker of an offensive performance, especially on the road. I like to back Minnesota at the barn. I would be on them plus the 16.5 if I were to pick a side. But yeah, I'll ride the team total over 79.5 for Illinois.
Yeah, I like that bet. I may get cute here and take Illinois team total over and take Minnesota. Listen, I'll let that number climb for Minnesota, and then I'll take that team total over. Don't worry about it. Let's double up early. We're firing today. Mount St. Mary's versus the Mount St. Mary's, versus the Canisius. I know. Oh, yeah, you cap Canisius the same. I've heard it in the chat. Get the fuck out of here. All right, well, guess what? I bet on Canisius against Niagara. Terrible decision. Send me a jersey. You guys owe me a jersey, Golden Griffiths. Get out of here.
You talked me into that one. We jumped off the cliff together.
Yes. But Mount St. Mary's off of a loss. To me, this line kind of stinks, in my opinion. You know, Canisius could be due for at home, but I will take Mount St. Mary's on the money line. I think they're better. Canisius falling back to earth a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. I think I'll take Mount St. Mary's first little spot here in the upper New York trip for Mount St. Mary's. I'll take Canisius plus the 2.5. No bet. We can spar on that.
All right.
And the MAAC specialist, Mount swept the Buffalo Swing last year. Probably.
I'm probably betting the Mount, bro. I'm betting the Mount. Georgia Tech, North Carolina State. North Carolina State's laying 15.5. God, Georgia Tech, I had this line up to 16.5 now. I've had Georgia Tech all over the place here. I mean, how nice is that cover against Miami, by the way, last weekend? I don't know if they could do that 2 times in a row. Northwestern State has North Carolina State has kind of stayed around, but now they've recently turned it on, drilled teams 2 times in a row. Now they're coming back home. Maybe they got the juice ready to go here. It's just a lot of points for a Georgia Tech team, man. Give me NC State though. This is they're gonna run it up on them, and Georgia Tech is not gonna escape a cover against like they did against Miami.
I'm gonna pivot a little bit. I'm gonna go Darian Williams over 14.5 points. In this one, I mean, it's Georgia Tech. They have no real interior. What's their big man? Where is he? Mohamed Sila was playing like 15, 20 minutes a game. He's been out 3 of the last 4. So, I mean, there's their 6'10" guy. I mean, they've got a couple of other 7-footers, but those guys don't play for shit. So, I mean, I don't really see much interior. It's Georgia Tech. Darian Williams has really gotten it going too. The last 2 games, 20 and 22. 7 3-point attempts in each one, 3 for 7, 4 for 7, and then 8 and 11 inside the arc. He's been finally waking up, and this Georgia Tech team is just going to be another victim. 15 points for Darian Williams. Easy. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll take Georgia Tech. No, I won't. I'll take NC State, but you can tell how I'm switching on it. I'm not going to bet this game. I'm not going to reach on anything like that. I just a little scared with NC State coming off of that just complete ass whooping of Florida State. But that was last Saturday, so they got a whole week to prepare for this game. Last time out at home, they got blown out by Virginia. I think maybe they make a stance. Maybe I've talked myself into it. I'll lay it here with NC State minus the 16.5.
Let's go. Duquesne versus Fordham. This game fucking pisses me off just looking at it. Fordham sucks. Give me Duquesne. No bet. I hate both these teams.
Yeah, Duquesne coming off of 3 losses here and there. I know Fordham just went to St. Louis and got blistered, but back home. But I mean, Duquesne just played VCU, Dayton, and St. Joe's. I think they're more battle tested. I'll take it, but no bet. They do have St. Louis on deck, but
Yeah, I'll take Fordham on the money line. I'll bet it.
All right. He's betting it for one reason, and I know why. It's because you love you love Magpio. You do. You love him. You're
I
a
like
big
that
fan.
style, but no, I just think this line is short. It's weird. Plus 1.5. I just think it's kind of telling you. So I'm gonna bet Fordham on the money line just because of the line, really.
All right. Chattanooga versus Western Carolina. God, I'm so sick of Chattanooga with this number. Western Carolina's laying 2.5. Over-unders there, 149.5. Chattanooga is so crazy to me. They kind of like they randomly show up. I feel like they've stepped it up a little bit offensively. Western Carolina off of a good home win against East Tennessee State after you just lose to Citadel. I mean, welcome to college basketball. Things go up, things go down. It's such a fun game. West Carolina's pretty good at home, though. We need Chattanooga's defense to step it up. They just got a road win. I don't know if they can double it up twice. I'll take Chattanooga plus the points. Screw it. I think Chattanooga's better. I'm taking a money line plus the points, plus 138. Get me that. I'm taking a money line. We're going to take a little stab here. They're going to double up 2 wins against Western Carolina here and their bad defense.
yeah, Chattanooga off 2 big wins, back-to-back road game here. Western Carolina has actually been playing not bad since the 31st. Lost to Wofford by 5, beat Furman on the road in overtime. Samford lost by 5 on the road. Citadel, bad loss, but that was a Saturday, so little extra bump for Citadel there. But follow that up with a home win against East Tennessee State. Now you stay home against Chattanooga off 2 big wins and their back-to-back road. I think Western Carolina's been playing better. I think they put it on and get this done tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll take Chattanooga. I'm going to stay away from this game, though. I don't trust them on the road. They've kind of let up stinkers. But Western Carolina, they just got that awesome home win against ETSU, as the chat's saying, kind of their Super Bowl win. I think maybe you see a little sigh of relief after they got that win, celebrated a little bit too much, and I think they have a little sleepy spot here. So give me Chattanooga plus a 2.5. We'll see if I bet it.
Jeff Sharp says it's going to be another Saturday. It is another Saturday, and last Saturday was a great one, putting up 6 units on the day. We're going to run it back here, and let's go to where's this guy at? Whoever, girl guy, whatever. Horn Frog. This Chattanooga logo, tough F. It is. I mean, I think this one's fire too. Western Carolina. I mean, these 2 logos right here. I was looking at those all day. I couldn't stop. I just stopped working because I was looking at them.
I will say Loki won a logo. I don't know. They probably play tomorrow. But Stetson, Loki fire logo.
Oh, with the hat in the middle. Very good. Yep. Even for the modern bullshit.
Yep.
I love their old one with the basketball and the top hat for sure. This is a fire ass bet. Give me Chattanooga second half money line. I like that. Yeah. I like that, Dusty. Check the picks page. I might steal you. I'm stealing it. Bowling Green's laying 10.5 against Eastern Michigan. Over-unders 143.5 here. Eastern Michigan. We've known they've been betting. We've known this one. I love the schools that randomly just came out with it. Like, all right, let's keep it under wraps for one more year here, please. Who are they paying off? And then Eastern Michigan's like, no, we're out of cash. We spent all of our money. Oh well, you're on the fucking FBI report last year. Eastern Michigan's defense is solid. I think it's been able to travel at home or on the road. But Bowling Green, solid team. At home, they're much better. They're off of 2 losses. I'll take the Bowling Green team total over. Where is that at? I think they could step it up, even though Eastern Michigan's got a good defense. I think the line is the whole game line is a little bit low. It's over 77.5. With Eastern Michigan's defense there, check the page on that one. That's probably a no bet though for me. But I think that the play is the team total over there.
Yeah, too many points for Eastern Michigan. Get there on the road, but they've been decent this year. I'll take the points, but no bet.
Yeah, this line's already up to 11.5. I'm seeing. Kind of feels like a smash spot for Bowling Green here with how big this line is. I mean, you look at last Saturday, I think we had the Eastern Michigan laying the 9.5 like this. And we laid it and they rolled at home. I guess that was Tuesday against Northern Illinois. So I'll go with Bowling Green laying it here. I don't know if I'm going to bet it though. A lot of points.
Yeah, no bet for me on this one. No, get it. I'm not no check the pick. Get the hell out of here. No bet for me. I do love that Bowling Green logo. Oh God, App State versus Old Dominion. Old Dominion catching 5.5, over unders 139.5 going into Boone, and App State off of a 15-point win against James Madison. I think we all bet that on the Pump Fake Pod together. A short spread there. Old Dominion off of their 4th road game in a row. They won one in their first stretch at Coastal Carolina, but since going around, I mean, they've been competitive at James Madison, at Georgia Southern here. As much as I think App State's the lay here, this may be the companion of companions from the front here. But either way, I will lay it. I'm either going to take Virginia Tech minus 5.5. This is the picks page check. I'm either going to take them both minus 5.5, Virginia Tech, App State, or do the money line parlay with these two teams. I think that they get this done. But to me, this line's a little telling. Old Dominion's been able to hang around a little bit on the road. But App State's defense is just too good at home.
Yeah, I'll take App State. ODU, 4th straight road game in about 9 days. So Coastal, James Madison, Georgia Southern, now App State. App State staying home, got the win. They looked much better last week at home. Will their offense, continue to shoot 64% inside the arc, 42% from 3? Probably not. I think that regresses a little bit, but Old Dominion, 4th straight road game in 9 days. I think they get tuckered out. App State's defense just kind of suffocates them, and they get it done. Or App State's offense stays hot, but one way or another, I think App State finds a way to get it done. I'll lay it.
Give me the under in this one. App State just put up 80, feeling fat and happy about that win over James Madison at home by 15. Old Dominion, as Trev said, 4th straight road game. I think they come out sluggish here. I think we see a dogfight, maybe both teams in the 60s. App State survives, but I'll take the under 139.5.
All right. Some guys are betting here. Whoa! Boston, Loyola, Maryland. You got a line on this one?
Let me refresh, see if anything popped up.
I got one. Boston is laying 2.5 against Loyola. Over-unders 156.5. My God, if I had to look,
see down to 54.5. So you can shop around.
Okay, cool. If I had a looking glass of just seeing Boston scoring 90 and 100 points consistently, something's up with this game for sure. Loyola lost 2 in a row. Boston, they're able to score 100-something points. Do they have the defenses keep up with it? I think Boston is better than Loyola. But the spot to me could definitely be Loyola here against Boston. They're so bad. Give me Loyola.
I'll take Boston. No bad. I'm not a fan of this Loyola team. Boston's treated me nice this year too, so I'll lay it with Boston. Bounce back after the last game, just losing on that. Well, getting forced into overtime after coming back all that way.
Yeah, that was a brutal loss for me, being on Boston money line and freaking hitting that 3 to send it to overtime. That was absolutely brutal.
I knew that was going in the way my shit was going. I was like, yep, here it comes. I expected him to bank it in, just to rub it in a little more.
I'm gonna bet a $484,000 bet on Loyola Boston tomorrow. By the way, that won't tip anybody off, right? I don't think so.
I'm gonna move the line a touchdown.
Yeah, I'll be on Loyola actually. I do think Boston could score 8 million gajillion billion trillion points. But I think Loyola is going to be the side here at home. They get it done against Boston. So give me Loyola. Should I bet it? I don't know. Is it 2.5? Is that what we're calling it at?
2.5. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting to bet it. People bet Boston. But yeah, I mean, $484,000 on a Towson, North Carolina A&T game. You guys are criminal masterminds, by the way. They need to do a Netflix biopic, please. Netflix biopic. It'll get the schools back their money that they, everyone wins. Everyone wins. No one wants to watch though DePaul give up 58 points to St. John's in the first half, but oh well. Holy Cross, Lafayette.
So you hooping right now.
My God, Lafayette is laying points here. Holy Cross, they've won 2 in a row. They've really looked good. I mean, stepped it up offensively, have scored 80-plus points 2 games in a row. Now they're going to get Lafayette. This line is a little telling to me with Lafayette favored. I'll take Lafayette on the money line. They're so bad, though. They're 4-14, one of the worst teams in the Patriot League. But this just feels like another spot here with the worst team. And did elementary children draw this back in the 70s with this logo? Wow. Not the Holy Cross one. I couldn't draw that. I'll be honest. The leopard, I could draw that.
Yeah, I'm going to take Holy Cross here with the points. I'll fall for the suit, but their offense has been clicking. Lafayette ain't scoring shit. I know they've been on the road 2 games and coming home, but Holy Cross has won 2. They went on the road, beat American, followed up with an Army home win. Now they're traveling to Lafayette. I'll take Holy Cross. No bet.
Yeah, I like back in Holy Cross at home. They're terrible on the road, even though they did go on the road and get a win against American. I think that was kind of a one-off. Give me Lafayette money line. I'll bet it.
Elliot, those Nike scrubs, by the way, by the chance? Or is that a golf shirt? Oh, K-State. Okay. I was like, this man's got he got the deep V rocking. Let's go. It's not deep V. It's not deep V.
Old shirt. It's just a little worn out.
He's sporting the chest hair. We know what he's doing. He's like, oh, I fell asleep last night. Now he's sporting the chest hair. We know what's going on back there. Buffalo versus Miami, Ohio. Miami, Ohio's laying 9.5. Oh no, not against our darling Buffalo. This line's already up to 10.5 places. I see 9.5 available. Cannot fade this Miami, Ohio team. I know. They're due. I get it. But this Buffalo team, they're pretty good defensively. I don't think Miami's going to be able to run it up like other teams have been in against Buffalo. I think Buffalo could maybe step it up a little defensively and cause Miami, Ohio issues, but zero chance I'm fading the Red Hawks here. I'll lay it. I was looking at their team total over. It's like 84, 85.5, but I think Miami needs to try to clamp Buffalo, and Buffalo needs to try to slow them down. So I'll lay it. I can't fade Miami off 18-0.
Yeah, I like Buffalo. I think they're going to be able to force some turnovers and make life difficult in Miami. Miami just won by 40 at home now. All you got to do is win by 10 points. Call it stinky, whatever. I just think Buffalo can hang in there. They also aren't going to foul them and send them to the free throw line for 3 points. So I'll take Buffalo, but no bet.
Hey, how'd that work out for who'd Miami? Who did you took Miami and
Toledo.
Akron? You faded Miami and Akron that one last Friday.
No, it wasn't Akron. It was
last
Toledo.
Friday.
It was Toledo on the road.
No, it was Miami, and it was Elliot and I had Miami and Akron on the road last Friday.
That was 2 weeks ago.
No, it wasn't.
Mm-hmm. Miami, Akron, January 3rd.
No, bro.
No. He's talking about Miami and Akron, like taking
Miami and Akron.
Oh, gotcha.
On the road last Friday because it was the same night as IU Oregon. But hey, maybe the over is the play. Take the team total over potentially when they score 10-1 this season. Because they've had no choice other than to not score 80 points there. But yeah, that team total over 84.5 is looking nice. You have to bet that now because it's already moving to 85.5. So shop around 84, 85.5 if you like the team total over. I could like that too.
Yeah,
I'm gonna win.
I like that, but I like the over, just full game over here. I think Miami probably scores in the mid 80s, and we probably see, if they get over that number, we see maybe like an 85, 75, 85, 76 type of a game. Give me the over 159.5. That'll be a bet for me. I would battle and be on Miami Redhawks -10. And battle Trev because I can't fade this Miami Ohio team. They've been a darling for me all season. I'm gonna continue to ride them. Maybe I should just bet them minus the 9.5. But I like the over 159 more, so I'll take that.
All right, we like the Red Hawks. Trevor likes the Buffalo. Wagner, New Haven. Listen here. What the hell is this line?
1.5.
Wagner?
No, New Haven. Over under 128.5.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Jerry.
I care.
I do not care about this game.
I do.
New Haven laying it. The books are finally caught up to how bad Wagner is after laying 8.5 points so many times. Give me New Haven at home. They're going to bounce back, win another one. They've had a whole week off, but no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Wagner. Bounce back. Their offense hasn't looked incredible lately, but New Haven doesn't have an offense. They need to score. They need to hold Wagner to. If Wagner scores 65, they win this game. I'll take Wagner. No bet though.
I'll be on New Haven. I will bet this New Haven money line bet Wagner. I'll battle with Crutch. I know he's on Wagner, locking it up. I think New Haven at home, they'll be able to get it done. Wagner's dropped 3 straight at home. Now they go back on the road. They did beat Chicago State on the road, but, I think New Haven can get it done here at home. They just beat Fairleigh Dickinson by 10 last Saturday after their, 7-game road stretch to open up conference play. But here in the NEC, I think they're able to get some home wins. So give me New Haven -1, and I'll just do money line. That's fine. Let's go. Battle Crush.
I'll be rooting for you, but impressive bet there. I did bet Lafayette. So, hey, anything is open on a Saturday. And don't just know everyone can click that we don't care button. There's games I'm not going to care about. That is one of them. Wagner, shockingly enough, not laying 8.5 for some reason. Alabama versus Oklahoma. Alabama's laying 5.5 against the Sooners here. Over-unders 174.5. Trevor, lead us off here. What do you got here? Are you taking the Crimson Tide, bouncing back, another road win? They just played Mississippi State. Oklahoma's lost 3 straight. I mean, this line's a little bit soupy, but also Oklahoma's terrible. What you got here?
Yeah, I'll excuse me. I'll take the over in this game. Alabama doesn't play much defense at all. I think that's not a shocker to anybody, but they can score. Oklahoma doesn't really have like a home court environment. I mean, that place was dead last week against Florida. They gave up 96. They've given up 83 to Texas A&M, and Texas A&M didn't shoot incredibly well that game, 30% from three. So for Texas A&M standards, they didn't shoot that well. Still put up 83 on them. I think Alabama will have just enough, a good enough time. I think they can put up close to 100 in this game. So over 174.5 for me.
E-Money, what you got, my friend?
My girlfriend just came by as we were starting to cap this game. She said, "Roll damn Tide." So we're going to roll damn Tide, lay it with Alabama -5.5. I will probably, though, I like this with John looking like a good money line parlay piece. So we'll write down Alabama -5.5. Wait to bet that, but I'll write down maybe pairing it with another team. So give me Alabama -5.5. This is kind of a spot where I was on the over in that Florida OU game. Thought there were some mismatches down low versus guard play. Now you get Alabama's guards going up against kind of good on good. Give me Alabama.
Hell yeah. Shout out E-Money's girlfriend. I knew something was going on back there with the chest hair sporting. Give me Oklahoma. No, I'm just kidding. Give me Alabama. You guys took my wife's play last what was that? That was a long time ago. But it was Buffalo of all things. She called Buffalo being good this year. So, there's zero chance I'm fading the girlfriend play. Let's go Alabama. Roll damn Tide.
I believe Zoe called Buffalo -5.5 as well. So she's calling.
And they won by 6.
-5.5. So Alabama.
Forget that game.
Exacto.
You can't do the parlay piece. -5. Let's go. Well, dude, Oklahoma will not be able to answer for Alabama's threes. Alabama lost 2 in a row, and then I think they need this. They want to come back, go home, and then they have to go to the swamp. So I think they want to win out here, continue riding it. And I'm sorry, I just cannot. Even like Oklahoma, like +5.5. I know the line's stinky. It's a tad bit like tempting, but like it's not tempting because it's Oklahoma and it's Porter Moser. How many times have we seen a line like this and then they just come out and shit the bed, no matter if it's in Norman or not? I will say there'll be more fans than they have been in the past at this game versus this. So, yes, let's go parlay P. Chest hair play of the day, sponsored by Rhythm. Yeah, you got chest hair. New Haven money line is not Rhythm play of the day, but the chest hair. Now, betting New Haven, Lafayette, Loyola, those teams put hair on your chest a little bit, like drinking whiskey. Oh.
Big 3, Colorado State. They're up 1. Come on.
I did not bet this. I'm rooting for you, man. What do you need? +5.5?
Yeah.
Boom! 3-ball, Boise State. Come on.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. You got -5.5. So we got a battle here tonight. Oh, and I get the referee. Let's go. I don't know. No action. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm a special guest referee tonight. Triple H.
The juice. Refresh your screen, my guy. They ain't up 1.
All right. Oh, Trevor. You took the over.
Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah. Should we hit the we don't care button for this one? UCLA versus Ohio State. Ohio State laying 3.5. Already up to 4.5.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you. We don't
Who
care.
hit it? It wasn't me. Who hit it? Trevor. Hey, Mick Cronin, quit whining all the time. And hey, Ohio State, quit being phony all the time. So, I mean, Mick Cronin, just as phony in my opinion. Not even as a coach, just as a human being. Not a fan. Sorry. They've won 2 in a row. They got it done on the road. Constantly bitching about travel. Ohio State has not had a home win against Big Ten, but dude, I am not laying points with Ohio State. I mean, I just can't do it. I've called them out being phony. We've been fading them. It's been working. Ugh. I'll take UCLA plus 4.5. I'll let this number continue to climb. They cover on the road.
Yeah, Ohio State, UCLA already split this road trip. They have Purdue on deck at home on Tuesday. I think they're obviously going to go out and try, but they start falling behind in the second half. I think they just kind of give up. They already split it. That's a win as long as you can split these East Coast, Midwest road trips. That's a win for them. Ohio State, they're not very good, but I think they're going to dominate the glass in this one. UCLA, for as tough as Mick Cronin wants to play, they're soft. They don't rebound on either side, especially in conference play here. Ohio State, not too bad at rebounding. I think Christopher Tilly has a big game tomorrow, but yeah, I like Ohio State laying it. It's disgusting, but I will lay it with Ohio State. OHIO.
Dude, closet Big Ten. He just loves the Big Ten. I think he loves Ohio State too. That's another team he loves.
Check out this basketball.
How
about that? Here, hold on.
That is fresh.
Yeah, check that out. Hardee's from like 1994,
94. So
something like that.
we got like BJ Armstrong.
Old school Illinois logo on there.
That's fire. When there was 11 teams and everyone was still pissed about it. Or is Penn State on there?
Penn State is.
Yeah, they are. So there was 11 teams. They were pissed about it, and then they put the 11 logo in the Big Ten. It's so fire. The 11 inside of the Big Ten. What the hell? What the hell? Dude, yeah, get that UCLA. Where's that UCLA logo, bro?
Yeah, it's right here up your ass alley. Fucking stupid why we have this West Coast shit in here.
Warbucks,
They should branch off and just go to fucking back to the Pac-12. Just let them just be like, you know what? We'll take your revenue from the last couple of years. Get the fuck out of our conference.
Yeah, Warbucks, Sky Clark, unexpected, not expected to be back against Ohio State, so they'll still be without him. I don't think it matters. I'm seeing plus 4.5 now. Give me UCLA plus the 4.5. I just think it's going to be a close competitive game. I don't think Ohio State's going to be able to pull away. UCLA could possibly get this done on the money line. So give me the 4.5.
Let's go.
I don't really care about this game either, so probably a no bet.
Oh, I'm betting. I hate Mick Cronin though. Florida, Vanderbilt's laying 2. They're undefeated. Florida's really, really hot. Uh-oh.
They ain't undefeated.
Or not undefeated.
Check the last game.
Oh yeah, they
bet on Texas.
Yeah, that's right. They just lost to Texas. I'm sorry. They are not undefeated. They're 16-1. They did lose on Wednesday. Completely just blanked my memory. Just because I think I bet on Vanderbilt, and just that's how good I am at blocking those out. Florida, they're one of the hotter teams right now. They're finally getting back. Little correction to what they started out in, and how their preseason rankings were at the beginning of the year. But now they're 3-0. They just had a massive road win where they shut down Oklahoma. Now you're getting Vanderbilt off a loss. I think the timing's interesting here. They definitely could run into a brick wall a little bit down low, Vanderbilt, but I don't think they have an issue. And Florida's going to come out a little bit lackluster on offense. I will take Vandy at home.
Yeah, I like Vandy, but I think Florida's going to get theirs too, just because I think they're going to have their way down low with Condon and Houff down there. So, yeah, I think Vandy finds a way to get it done, but I think Florida kind of dominates the glass. So, might look at a Houff or Howe rebound prop potentially, but Vandy will find a way. Florida's 3-point shooting is going to inevitably do them in this one.
Yeah, I like Vandy here as well, minus the 2.5. But I think I'm just going to instead ride the over 162.5 on the principle of kind of what I was going off of, that me and Parlay P, we kind of locked it up against Florida, against Oklahoma. I think, we've got Vandy's guard play is going to be able to outplay Florida's guards. Florida down low is going to be able to get whatever they want. So I honestly think that, it's going to be a high-scoring game, and that's what we see. So I'll take the over 162.5. but I would be on the Vandy side.
Word up. Columbia Brown. Yikes. I really have no feel in this one. I'll take the home dog Brown. Columbia I know has been good, but it's not like Brown's been horrendous or anything. I mean, they lost their last two. They lost with Yale and Penn, two teams that can absolutely shoot the lights out of the ball. Columbia can too, but and they're off of a loss. I get it's on the road. They're laying a short number, but I think Brown hangs around.
Yeah, this is interesting, to say the least. The number seems very low for a Columbia team who really likes to score. Last time out on the road, though, they got it done against Cornell and then dropped a stinker of a game against Harvard. Brown, they're not as good as they have been in past years. Give me Columbia minus the 3.5. I probably should bet it, but I haven't really had good luck with the Ivy League, so I might stay away. Check the picks page, but I'll go with the Lions minus the 3.5 here.
Fuck New York, but that Columbia logo is pretty badass. They're due to lay an egg. I know Columbia's pretty good offensively, but Brown, one of the better defenses at home. Now they've lost two straight. I'll take Brown plus the points.
Next, South Dakota. Catching 1.5 on the road at North Dakota. 163.5 is the total. South Dakota just mollywopped Kansas City. Congratulations to them. North Dakota just lost by 11 at home. Now you get a rival school coming in here and you're laying points, and South Dakota's won a few games in a row here. On the road, they've not been the same team, though. Granted, they've played some decently tough opponents, but they just haven't shown up on the road. They haven't won a single road game this year. They have one neutral court win against Air Force by 17, if that says anything. So I will lay with North Dakota. Just give me the money line, but probably no bet.
I'm going to take North Dakota here as well on the money line. I think they get this one done. Like I said before, I like Paul Sather. They're a much better team at home. Now they're getting a South Dakota team that's won two straight. And you said it best, struggle on the road. I like North Dakota here in this spot. If they get it back at home, especially after losing to a St. Thomas team that's way better than a South Dakota team. So yeah, give me North Dakota at home.
Yeah, I'll take the I would take the North Dakota at home as well, but I'll just ride another over here, over 161.5. It's came down a couple points, so I'll fade the line movement and be on the 161.5. No bet for me though.
Detroit Mercy is at IU Indy. It's Pick'em, 169.5 total. Do we believe in IU Indy to rally and get back-to-back home games against D1 opponents or wins against D1 opponents? Huff, you are our resident IU Indy fan.
I think they're Detroit's actually pretty good this year. They get to the line a lot. They're on their second road stretch back-to-back. IU Indy, man. They gassed out. They just played overtime against Robert Morris, got the win. I don't think they can double this up by any means. As much as I love them, they can't really. They can really gas out. Now they're going against a Detroit team that pretty bad defense. So this is going to be an LA Fitness game. And now we're just getting IU Indy off that overtime 90-point performance. Don't know if they can double that up. I'll take Detroit. This will be a no bet for me, though.
Yeah, Detroit for me. IU Indy on the road, they've been all right this year. I mean, when they played teams of this caliber, beat Cleveland State on the road, beat Niagara on the road, beat Youngstown State on the road. Just lost to Northern Kentucky, but Detroit's been solid. IU Indy just had a big win, played really, really well. I don't think they follow that up. Give me IU Indy on that, or Detroit on the pick 'em.
Yeah, Detroit already won by 14. Open up conference play against IU Indy at home. I think they can get it done again against IU Indy. Give me Detroit money line. IU Indy off of that overtime game. Detroit though is on that back-to-back road spot. Detroit money line for me, no bet.
Kind of weird they won by 14 and it's a pick 'em, but still, it's just more of a fate of IU Indy actually playing competent 2 games in a row. New Mexico State laying 4.5 against Delaware, over under 136.5. Pull this one up. New Mexico State back-to-back losses. This will be back-to-back road games. Just played in Liberty, so Virginia, then heading up to Delaware. Delaware off of the UTEP home loss by 1. Heartbreaker. I mean, they've lost 2 games. The last 2 games they've lost by a combined 3 points. Just absolutely brutal stuff. Now you're back home. I think they're, I don't think they're great, but I think they're good enough and hungry enough to at least pull it together for a full 40 minutes. I mean, they played great the last 2 games, just couldn't find a win. Mexico State loses the 2 straight. Now they're back-to-back road games. I'll take Delaware. No bet.
Yeah, Delaware, they're awful. Couldn't get it done to get for me. I bet on them against UTEP. I do think this is a Delaware spot, but this will be a no bet for me as well. I bet a lot of games already. Don't worry. I bet a lot of games. We got a lot more left, but yeah, not going back to Delaware after last game against UTEP. And I think New Mexico State defensively overall is way better, and they're going to come out playing a little desperate. But yeah, get out of here.
Yeah, I'll take New Mexico State minus the 4.5. I think that they'll be able to get it done. They've been out on the East Coast, got lost to Liberty, stayed out there. It was Thursday game against Liberty. Now they're playing Delaware. I just think that New Mexico State's the much better team here. They get it done. I'll lay the 4.5. They end up winning this game by 8 to 10 points. So I will bet the Aggies here. Bounce back spot. They split the road series before the road games before they go home.
Iowa State laying 6.5 against Cincinnati. Over unders 141.5. Elliot, Big 12 aficionado, are we taking Iowa State off of a horrible loss to Kansas on the road?
Yeah, probably so. I think it's a good bounce back spot for them. It's kind of this is the same line that Houston was laying going into Cincinnati. Houston kind of survived, backdoor covered that, won by 7. I just think it's a good spot for Iowa State. Off the loss by 20, back-to-back road spot, a little scary, but Cincinnati, they got their good win against Colorado. I was on them minus the 7.5. They got it done barely, but they were up in that game by double digits for most of it. Iowa State, way better team defensively. They're going to be able to shut down Cincinnati, and I think offensively they'll have it going a little bit better than they did against Kansas. Yeah, give me Iowa State. Lock it up.
Yeah, I'll take Iowa State too. Cincinnati's just not going to have the offense. Iowa State can do it at a multitude of levels, offensively and defensively. I don't think they'll struggle. I like an under. I think Cincinnati really struggles in this one, but Iowa State gets this done. We'll say 78-67.
Yeah, only thing that scares me is that Cincinnati really could step it up defensively at home. I mean, they just had a good win, but I'm with you. I'm going to take Iowa State here. They're just too good for me, and one of the better teams. I don't foresee them dropping 2 in a row, and hopefully they can cover the 2 possession spread. Oh, Speedy.
Q's laying 6.5 at Boston College, 137.5 total. Q's been playing pretty good lately.
Yeah, I love Q's. I've been betting on them. Boston College, pretty bad. But for some reason, at home, they can kind of hang around, do some phantom stuff here. the line is obviously telling. I mean, both these teams offensively are horrible. Will Boston College be able to score 60 points? Now they're going up against the zone. I'll take the over. I think that they can sneak over. Syracuse could put up a lot of points, but don't love it just because how bad the tempo is for some of these teams. But I think Syracuse could definitely step it up and score, and Boston College is terrible. So
Yeah, I'll
sneak
take.
the over. I agree to Juice.
Yeah, I'll take Syracuse too. I mean, since Donnie Freeman came back, the first game 64-61 loss at home, but after that, I mean, they put up 82, 83, 94 against, Georgia Tech, Pittsburgh, Florida State. I don't see why they can't do this again against Boston College. Boston College coming back home, but there's going to be nobody at home to greet them. I mean, they've just got lost by 24 to Clemson, 13 to Louisville, NC State. They had it, but just didn't play a good full 40. I think Syracuse does. I think Donnie Freeman has a day like he's been doing, and Syracuse pulls away. I will say Syracuse free throws are going up. They're up to 63%, so that's a far cry from the 55% they were. So they're getting better. I think this is a spot where they blow them out, and then the market kind of overreacts to them at home against Virginia Tech.
Oh, I'll give me Boston College at home plus the 6.5. No bet.
Yep. Sam Houston State is laying a point at Florida International. Over under is 168.5. I mean, yeah, I can see why this line is like this. Sam Houston State, much better team in my opinion, especially offensively. But we've kind of seen them start off slow in conference play, although they won their last 2 or 3. But against Delaware and Jacksonville State, I mean, FIU, yeah, Sam Houston State, definitely pound for pound the better team. They can out-rebound and get way more points, go to the line. But this is a phantom weird thing of FIU is solid at home. The weird little wave on the baseline. Now they've lost 3 road games in a row where they were very competitive against Kennesaw State. I like FIU at home. I think they get this done here against a much better Sam Houston State team. This is college basketball. Anything can happen. It's a game of runs, and FIU is going to bounce back after 3 straight home or road losses. FIU money line at home.
Yeah, Elliot, take this one. I'm looking up something real quick.
Yeah, so I'm on FIU here as well. I kind of had the cap of I was betting on Kennesaw State, kind of fading FIU on the road. Unfortunately, FIU got it done, covered by the hook. I think I was on Kennesaw State minus 3.5, maybe minus 4.5. Couldn't remember, but they only lost by 3. But I think it's a good spot here at home for FIU. I like backing them. Sam Houston already got a good win against Jacksonville State. I know they're not great this year, but they are a tough kind of physical defensive-minded team. So I think they split the road series here. FIU money line for me.
Yeah, FIU also. 3 straight losses here. Last game, Corey Stevenson didn't play. It said broadcast said illness, but he was trying to play the second half. So I imagine he's back. He's a huge part for this team. Even without him, they played really well the other night. But coming in here, Sam Houston State, whenever they hit the road and played a team with a pulse, they've lost. Middle Tennessee, Western Kentucky, New Mexico State, Utah, and then Oklahoma State, Texas Tech losses. They beat Jacksonville State. FIU is much better. They got 2 bigs down low that are awesome. Corey Stevenson, really good player. I'm assuming he'll be back after that. If it was just an illness, he should be back. This FIU team at home on the shoreline is a really good team. So I'm going to take FIU on the money.
I can't believe you just looked that up and with your glasses on, because we saw what you were actually doing on your computer. I just want you to know.
Shit.
Yale's laying 8.5 against Cornell. Over unders 178.5. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, I could see. I mean, this total is absolutely massive here. It's already kind of jumped down. It's down to 176.5 here. am I crazy to say that let's take a freaking under here? It's just so many freaking points. Caesar's got it at 176.5, but we know Cornell's going to score 100-something points. But I think with how Yale can kind of slow them down, maybe Cornell runs into a brick wall after they've been able to score almost 100 points the last 2 games and give up 100. So this is a little crazy for me. I think it's just a little bit too many points. We've seen these kind of crazy unders kind of go. So give me that under 176.5. Please, please, please. It'll be dead in like 2 seconds, but we're good. Please, please, please.
Yeah, it would be an over for me. Yale off a loss. Cornell can put up points. They don't play defense. I mean, they just gave up 206 points. Their last 3 D1 games, they gave up 114, 104, and 102. And Dartmouth got 102. Over. Yale's going to get right. Cornell's going to get theirs. Going to give them 10 points.
Yeah, I'm going to be on the Yale team total over 92.5. They just put up 60 against Princeton in that loss on the road. I think they bounce back and win in a big way. Last time out, even before that, only put up 70 against Brown. I think it's kind of a statement win for Yale here. I'll take them over 92.5.
Hey, best of luck, guys. No, not really. Hope you guys lose. Princeton, Harvard.
I hope you lose, motherfucker.
What'd you say?
I said, I hope you lose, motherfucker.
Aw. You got to come up something better than that. Princeton versus Harvard. Harvard's laying 4.5. Princeton 130.5. Hate both of these teams this season, that is. But I'll take Tommy Amaker and Harvard at home. Princeton, pretty bad defensively. They've won 3 straight. Harvard is due for another home drilling after losing to Dartmouth on their last time at home. So, yeah, probably a no bet for me.
Yeah, Princeton won 3 straight home games. Vermont, Penn, Yale. Now they're going to hit the road to Harvard and be catching 4.5 points. Harvard's going to drill them. Give me Harvard minus 4.5.
Yep, let's go.
And shout out Colorado State. I faded myself because I've been so cold. I like Boise, faded myself. Fucking Colorado State can't even win now. What the fuck?
Let's go. I mean, dude.
13-4 run. Like, what the fuck? They had the lead. Man, I'm fucking paying for these fucking bookies to go to fucking Cabo every goddamn week.
There's a minute and 18 left. It's not over.
It ain't happening.
Colorado State's at the line. He goes, hey, stop asking. It's not happening. So quit asking.
Yeah, I'll take I'll kind of be on the other side with you guys on this one. I'll take Princeton plus 4.5. I think they've got some things figured out here as of late. Started out conference play 2-0. I like them. I know both those games were at home. On the road, Harvard, they just came off that 25-point win against Columbia last Saturday on the road. So I think it's going to be a close game. We see a close competitive game. Give me Princeton plus the 4.5. Probably not going to bet it, though. I'm staying away from these Ivy League games, man.
Same.
Oh, wow. Bangers in the chat. St. Thomas, North Dakota State. North Dakota State is laying a point. Over under is 150.5. I took North Dakota earlier in the season, or earlier in the show, not the season. We get both teams off of massive winning streaks, so top of the Summit League, up for grabs, and it's in Fargo. St. Thomas 4-0 in Summit League play. They haven't lost since December 3rd, and that was on the road at Montana State. Now North Dakota State 5-0 in Summit League play, and they are off of a 5-game winning streak after losing their last non-conference game. North Dakota State, a different animal at home here. I do think St. Thomas is better. They figured it out, but again, North Dakota State, a different beast at home. Defensively, could play a little better than St. Thomas, and how bad St. Thomas's defense is. They just pretty much rely on their offense to carry them home. I think North Dakota State could step it up in their home spot on defense here. I will take the Bison money line at home.
Retweet, brother. North Dakota State lost both games to the Tommies last year. Tommy's third straight road game coming in here, and they're playing lights out. But North Dakota State, I get they're off of the South Dakota State rivalry game, but I just think third straight game for the Tommies. I think they drop this one. North Dakota State picks up a big win before they head out to Denver, where I think they might go down. So Bison here, and then we fade them next game.
Yeah, I'll take North Dakota State. They did well for me against South Dakota State, laying the 5.5. Now we're getting a smaller number. I know St. Thomas is a better team this year than South Dakota State, but I like fading them on the road. I like the cap of Trev. Lost both of the games last year. I just think North Dakota State at home, different team. So yeah, give me North Dakota State there in Fargo. They get it done. Start out 6-0 here in the Summit League under Dave Richmond.
All right, Bradley, Illinois State. Illinois State's laying 5.5 against Bradley. My gosh, I hate. You know what? Illinois State off of some tough losses here. Now they're going back home, but it's not a terrible travel spot. It's pretty much a rivalry game here in Missouri Valley play. Bradley really likes to slow you down. Redbirds, 3 losses in a row. And the juice is right. They are reeling. Lost by 5 to Indiana State on the road. They lost to Illinois Chicago at home. This line is a little stinky for me. I feel like the spot is Illinois State, Bradley plus the points. I can't believe I want to take Illinois State at home. It just kind of feels like a good spot for them with Bradley off of an overtime win against Evansville on the road. Bradley as a dog is very tempting, though, so there's just a lot of value, I think, in either way you try to look at it for Bradley. So can totally see a bet there. Check the page for Illinois State. I don't love that, but I think the spot is somewhat telling that they can get right and come back here and bounce back. But, again, it's not the right time to lose 3 in a row to start off conference play. This is when the mentality and coaching really has to step in and get these guys right and back on track.
Yeah, I'll take Bradley. Illinois State hasn't been impressive. Bradley coming off of that. Fuck you, Colorado State. Get the goddamn rebound. Jump ball. All right, cool. Bradley coming off of that Evansville OT scare, back-to-back road games here. But Illinois State hasn't been very great as of late. Their defense hasn't looked great. Their offense hasn't looked great. They both have on-off nights. Bradley's been pretty damn good. I'd like Illinois State to win this conference, but they just don't look good at all. Laying 5.5, no thanks. I think Illinois State wins, but I don't think they cover this number.
Yeah, I like that Trev said that because I'm going to be on them. It's going to be another little money line parlay piece for me.
They just turn it over.
I don't think that Illinois State's going to be able to or is going to drop a 4th game in a row here. If they do, so be it. But I think they get it done at home against Bradley. Instead of laying the 5.5, I will take the Illinois State money line and look to pair it with something.
What would Iowa State give you?
Colorado State. Oh my god.
Elliot?
Looking it up right now.
Because outside of that, there's a lot of short dogs and short lines so far, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, Alabama was the other one I was looking at, or Vandy on the money line, taking them. I know I'm on the over 162.5 on that Vandy game.
Alabama's not a bad one. Yeah, I'll have to figure. I did say Alabama money line. I like that.
But no, I mean, I already bet Alabama minus 5.5 because you told me I had to bet 5.5 now, so I did.
You do, yeah. That's true. That's true.
Minus 118 for Iowa State, Illinois State.
You could swap that Illinois State logo on the Cyclone and the old logo, and you wouldn't even know the difference. Basically the same team.
That Alabama.
I'm locking that up. Iowa State, Illinois State moneyline parlay piece. I'm locking that up. Forget the sixes.
Alabama, Illinois State is plus 100, so a little bit better.
Nope. I'm going Iowa State and Illinois State. We're gonna get a little crazy there, and that minimizes my bets a little bit. We're consolidating the 80 bet slate here. Oh, banger! Navy, Lehigh. Hello? Question mark.
Navy lane 4.5 over under 1. We'll say 131.5.
Lehigh off that Fugazi stuff last time. Navy bounce back. Don't love them on the road though. So yeah, but I will lay it with Navy here. I think they're better, and Lehigh's off that Fugaziness.
Yeah, I'll take Navy, no bet.
Oh, big three. Oh. Can't believe Trevor's in front of me at his new house now. Damn, man.
They can't hit shit.
Oh, he's not ahead of me anymore. Let's go. Yes.
God fucking damn, man. Fucking dumbass dribbled it off his foot. Oh my God. It was a 5-point game. He fucking dribbles it off his foot. God damn it, man. I just want to win. Why is it so hard? Fuck.
I'll tell you what you're going to win on. Navy, minus 4.5. Elliot, what are you doing?
Chug. Oh, shit. I don't know. I kind of like this Lehigh team, actually, a little bit. I know you think they're just absolutely terrible, but I think it may just be because every time I seem to bet them, they seem to do well for me. But they are off 3 straight wins. Now they come back home. Navy just dropped that game on the road to American where we were on them, and absolutely dud of a game. Yeah, give me Navy minus the 4.5, but no bet for me. Hey, and Jeff is right. Australian Open starts tonight.
What the fuck? Oh, dude, wait, does it really? Wait, tonight? I guess, yeah, because then it's like day there, right?
Yeah.
So there's tennis on? All right, I'll put tennis on.
I'll put you on.
Yeah, dude, bet on dude, let's just start betting on like heavy like game winners. Like just bet on the guy that's serving. That'll work out.
No, it's I told you wrong. It starts tomorrow. Sorry. Tomorrow night, 6 p.m.
Hey, for tomorrow on a Saturday, I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care about that. But I will be back on that for sure in the near future.
Imagine if that fucking moron didn't dribble the ball off his foot. Kevin Munoz, you fucking idiot.
Oh, steal!
Shut up. It's not even funny, dude.
No, I know. No, I was just saying. No, I know.
Oh no! They hit a 3. Fuck me.
I know. They're only down.
Foul.
They're only down 6. Oh yeah, you're behind. Trevor, the leader of the TVs now. It's all switched up.
Is he?
Pod.
What's he on? What is
YouTube TV.
I'm on YouTube TV. I'm watching Boise State at the line right now. They're shooting first.
Shut up. Muted. I just muted. I don't want to hear it.
I just said shooting the first one.
Cash. Now no three.
Oh, here it is.
All right, come on. Brick this.
No three.
Fuck.
He makes both, but no 3. Come on.
One time. Why are we driving to the lane? Why? The one fucking time. Are you fucking kidding me? The one fucking time you need to shoot a fucking 3, like, I'm going to take the fucking layup. For what fucking reason? You never fucking do that. God Fucking damn it.
I'm sorry.
God. Why can't I just let me win one? What the fuck? This is ridiculous.
You're gonna bang tomorrow for sure, and I
I'm
get
down
it.
like
Dude.
40
Sorry.
fucking units in 3 weeks. This is fucking insane. That type of shit. Seattle missed 4 shots at the fucking rim in the last 2 possessions last night. I get hooked. Now fucking Colorado State decides we're going to drive to the rim. For what fuck? You never fucking do that. Are you kidding me?
No, I get it. And I do agree with Warbucks here. I think Trevor, live game reactions, that is another content piece that we need to unlock for sure. Just watching games in general with them. Dude's locked in. Any sport, he's absolutely dialed in and watching. So yeah,
Heart on the sleeve for sure, and I love it.
even if he's not even, I mean, he just gets locked in. It's not even hard on. It's just like he gets it and he's locked in. So
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. That sucks. That was
It
tough.
is what it is. No, there's no bounce back data, Juice. This has been a 3-week ongoing thing. I may just like bet myself into a cardboard box the way things are going. I may never win another bet again, to be honest.
Well, don't
This
do
is
that.
insane.
I think you just need to go hit the sauna, get a little detox, and just get that head right for like just a couple days, and you'll be good, dude. Just get the head right. That's all it. That's all it is. That's all it
All
is.
these kids cannot be fucking losers.
That too. We do bet on kids. That is for sure. And Texas Christian, Utah, TCU is laying 5.5 against Utah. Over under is 155.5, kind of up to 156, 154. I know Utah's terrible, but at the same time, like TCU, this is a bad timing for them because they're off 3 losses. Now they're laying 5, and they've already been out there in Utah. But it's not like Utah's not desperate either. This is battle of suck and suck of the Big 12 here. I'll take Utah plus the points at home. I think they can step it up offensively. I am worried about their defense, but going up against TCU's defense. But I don't know, man. TCU just got kind of spent. I feel like they played really tough against BYU for the most part. And played really tough in the first half. I think they're kind of itching to get back home, play Oklahoma State on Tuesday. So even with their desperation, but this one feels weird. I don't want to lay points on the road. Give me the Utes. What you got?
Fucking muted. Yeah, I like Utah. I don't like the Utah team, but they've been playing tough. I mean, you played Washington, Arizona, Colorado, BYU, Texas Tech in your last 5. Battle tested TCU coming off of the BYU game, max effort. Played Kansas on the road last week, and then they had Arizona. They're going through a gauntlet too. I think they run out of gas up here in elevation on the second night here. They just gave a max effort game. I think Utah finds a way, gets it done, wins outright. No bet though. And shout out Puzzo for the $2.
Oh, thank you.
Mostly all well.
Appreciate you, Puzzo.
Yeah, I'll take TCU minus the 5.5 here. They've lost 3 straight. I think they are able to get it done. Have stayed out in Utah, obviously, after playing BYU. Now you get to beat up on the lowly team there in Utah. So give me TCU. Started out 1-3 in conference. I think they respond well here and beat up on a terrible Utah team.
No, this isn't true. But I don't tease in college for spreads, but I will do it for team total overs sometimes and take the minus 120 or minus 125 on team total overs. I feel like those are the most sharp versus getting a spread. College is so crazy that it's tough to want to buy points or lay juice at a weirder number for how quick possessions can roll as well. So. Yep. Yeah. Let's go Utes. Do what you feel, though. IU. This line's down to 1.5 against Iowa. Over unders 143.5 here. Shout out Thomas Skinner, donation to the Trevor Massage and Exorcism. Hey, Trevor's not possessed. He doesn't need an exorcism, but I think massage is worthy. Maybe just a little sauna visit, like I said. Get the head right. It'll be all good. IU, Iowa, lines still 2 some places it looks like here, and 2.5. But shop around. There is one available.
Boots on the ground.
But yes. I and my wife will be there. Iowa, freshly ranked. They got their ass kicked at home. They look kind of like tough against Purdue. I think they kind of like blew their load a little bit. IU is not going to lose in Assembly Hall. This is where I tease. I will juice the money line price and take Indiana money line on that. And I do like them 1.5. I think they get this done at home and bounce back. Iowa can be good rebounding, but we saw that's where IU was struggling the most against Nebraska late, rebounding, struggled against Michigan State all game, rebounding and physicality. So, yes, I think Iowa can control tempo in Assembly Hall and try to slow IU down. But I don't think they're going to be able to do that, and IU's going to step it up with their shots, especially in Assembly Hall. I'd love to see a Lamar Wilkerson deep 3 right in my face tomorrow. So give me IU money line at home. Let's go.
Yeah, IU. I'll take them money line. Lost to Nebraska. Had a big lead, blew it. Nebraska can really light you up. Assembly Hall, they're not losing back-to-back games. I will take the IU money line.
Yep, I'll ride with you guys. IU, I'll just take the -2.5. I think they get it done here. So give me IU -2.5. Lock it up.
I'll take -1.5. Money line's up to -140. Winthrop versus UNC Asheville. Let's go. And yes, if you go to the IU game tomorrow, hit me up. I don't know if anyone's going. But Winthrop versus UNC Asheville. UNC Asheville is what's going on here at this game. It is
Winthrop -4.5, over under 152.5.
Winthrop off the huge win against Tie Point.
I mean, yeah, Winthrop's like one of the best teams. I mean, Asheville is so stinky. They really stink kind of at home, but give me the home dog, or they kind of stink in general. They're a little better at home. Which Asheville team are we going to get? You just don't know. One that can step up and score, and then one and play defense, and one that just absolutely just lays down. But I don't think they're going to be able to do this at home. Big game against Winthrop, off of a loss. I'll take UNC Asheville plus the points at home.
I'll lay it. Winthrop's pretty damn good. Asheville, their offenses and all that. Winthrop's defense and offense are really clicking. I know they just came off a big win and hit the road, but I just don't think Asheville's very good. More of a name, and a little name discount for Winthrop because of Asheville and how good they've been. But I will fade them. I'll take Winthrop here. No bet.
Yeah, Winthrop for me as well. Lay it. Don't know if I'll bet it. Check the picks page. Kind of a fringe bet for me. I wouldn't be anywhere near a bet on the Asheville team, on the Asheville side. So maybe look at the over possibly. But Winthrop -4.5 for me. No, but check the picks page. Wait,
God, you guys are fucked. Speaking of fucked, Lemoyne, Chicago State. Chicago State is catching 4.5 against Lemoyne. Lemoyne's better, man. Lemoyne's way better. Chicago State, I know maybe this line stinks, but give me Lemoyne. They're just better. Lemoyne can randomly drill teams. Then they're off of a loss against a pretty good Central Connecticut State team. I think Lemoyne does a good job at shooting the 3. Could really expose Chicago State. Just kind of worried about defense overall. But give me the Dolphins here.
Yeah, I'll lay it. Chicago State cannot be trusted. Lemoyne, these are the type of teams they blow out. They blow out Niagara, Lafayette, Binghamton, St. Francis, New Haven. All teams that are arguably better than Chicago State. I will lay with Lemoyne. Probably will bet this, to be honest.
yeah, I'll I'll bet it as well. I'll be on Lemoyne, but I actually think I want to go just the under here, under 147.5. I'll probably end up riding that. Lemoyne on the road hasn't been great. Putting up a lot of points. Chicago State, obviously, both these defenses kind of suck. Just lay it. Yeah, I'll just lay it with Lemoyne. Minus 3.5.
Youngstown State. Oh God, laying 7.5 against Cleveland State. Over unders 157.5. I mean, Cleveland State is horrible. Lost to Green Bay by a ton of points, but Youngstown State, they are off to one of the worst starts ever in Horizon League play. They are one of the favorites here. This game freaking stinks. I'll take Cleveland State plus the points at home. This will be a no bet for me, though, because I think Youngstown State's due for one, and Cleveland State's awful. So I'll take them at home as a dog. No bet.
Yeah, I'll take Youngstown. No bet. I mean, these are the kind of teams they blow out. They've been losing to Wright State, Northern Kentucky, Oakland. Detroit's improved. I mean, Bob Morris. They're losing to those kind of teams. They're blowing out these other. IU Indy was a 23-point win. Chicago State 23-point win. I mean, they just kind of blow out these style of teams. And Cleveland State is not very good, but yeah, they're just not good. Give me Youngstown lay it. No bet though.
Who owes the Youngstown State logo their money? I mean, that thing is ready to get his money back for sure.
Yeah,
He's showing up at my door.
I'll be on Youngstown State, but I'll probably just take the money line, parlay it with that Illinois State. I like that. Damani called that out. I was still looking for a piece, was waiting to find it. That might not be bad. Might not get me home completely. It might be like minus 125. But, man, this Youngstown State team, I don't want to lay this big of a number with them. So I'd be plus the points with Cleveland State or the Youngstown State money line. Looks like he's got it at minus 114, so I'll take that. Yep. I'm going to put it in right now.
All right.
Somebody get that dog water.
Cleveland State's going to get you, man. What dog water?
Or is that a dryer going?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I hear it in the background. I heard it sounded like a dog like panting, but it might have been a dryer. Whatever, irrelevant.
My dryer's way upstairs in like my 9th bedroom, bro. No, I'm just kidding. I don't have 9. I'm just messing around, but it is upstairs. You wouldn't be able to hear it. It's upstairs, but I don't know. Maybe I was
probably my dryer. I think I'm trying to listen.
Bingo. Mystery solved. Siena's laying 6.5 against Manhattan here. 145.5 total.
Siena's due again, but they already were. No. I don't know, Jim. Manhattan is always catching this number. They just got their ass kicked, but I don't love this Manhattan team. Siena has been able to do it on the road just fine. I will lock up Siena off of a loss and Jerry Mack here. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'll take Siena. They've been playing better on the road than they have at home as of late, for the most part here. But Manhattan just not doing too much. I mean, you're losing to Canisius by 6. That's kind of a red flag. I know there was a few games ago, but Fairfield blew you out by 36, and then you got past Niagara by 9. I think Siena comes in here pissed off and drills them, but no bet for me.
I'll be on Siena minus 6.5 as well. I like the spot for them. Like you guys said, not impressed too much with Manhattan, so give me Siena minus 6.5.
Yeah, let's go.
Rutgers at Wisconsin. Wisconsin's laying 14.5, over under 149.5.
You didn't read it right down there, by the way. You didn't read the full print down there.
Wisconsin.
Meet you in the mansion. Yep. Wisconsin, baby. Come on.
I know Rutgers is no good. This is not a good team at all, especially when they hit the road here.
Team again.
But man, Wisconsin, I mean, they just won off a buzzer beater, just beat Michigan on the road. Now you're coming home to play Rutgers. Man, 15 points with this team. Like, Rutgers can slow it down and make it nasty. I mean, Wisconsin's due an egg. Give me Rutgers, no bet.
Yeah. Wisconsin, they can kind of hang around with any kind of style of play. They just mucked it up around at the barn, and then they just did a run and gun on the road at Michigan. So I like that they can kind of take it up and play against a team that likes to be a little more physical on defense. I think Rutgers is able to do that, but are they athletic enough to compete with some of Wisconsin's guys? I think so, for maybe 20 minutes or so. I'll take the Wisconsin team total over. I think it's a little underpriced at 82.5 here. I think that they're going to continue rolling and beat up on this Rutgers team a little bit. I like their advantage down low, and like I said, I think that they can play any kind of style of play on both sides of the ball. And Rutgers is going to kind of slow it down a little bit, try to play Steve Pikiell's defense, but they're going to have an issue on the perimeter defending Wisconsin's three, who likes to go shoot from three a lot. So yeah, I'll go with Wisconsin's team total over, and let's hope those threes get it by.
Yeah, I agree. I think that Wisconsin's just going to be able to score a little bit too much, and Rutgers isn't going to be able to keep up. Especially, Wisconsin from three is very good, and that's, Rutgers defense really good, except they do struggle defending the three. This game isn't at the rack. Give me Wisconsin minus the 14.5. No bet for me. Too big of a number.
Parlay P stays fading me. It stings. ETSU laying 2.5 against Samford. The hell's this hockey logo here over by ETSU? Over unders 148.5. This line a little stinky in my opinion. We get a CBS Sports Network game though for the SoCon at 2 p.m. Samford off of 2 losses in a row on the home. Off Furman, but you get East Tennessee State off of a road loss, and now they get Samford laying the weird number. I think ETSU's defense is going to travel just fine. They played well defensively against Western Carolina. I like that they can kind of spread the floor a little bit. And again, they defend the three pretty well. And Samford's still going to try to take you outside a little bit, even with their new coach and Lenny Acuff. I am worried that Samford is 3 and 4 losses in a row, but I think it's a good thing. I think, especially with the timing at East Tennessee State of all things, and now you're getting them and their defense traveling. I think they're going to disrupt Samford offensively. I will get ETSU. I'm teasing, Parlay. I'm joking. I'll
take Samford home dog here. National TV game, catching 2.5 against Eastern Tennessee State. ETSU is really damn good. They're coming off of that loss to Western Carolina. Western Carolina's been playing better, but Samford lost Chattanooga and Furman back to back. I think they have another big spot here to beat a top dog in the conference here, and they're catching points at home before they hit the road. I think they try to get right. Give me Samford here with the points.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I like Samford here in this spot. ETSU, yeah, their defense is good. They force a lot of turnovers, but what's Samford do very well is they really take care of the basketball. I think they'll be able to get it done at home. Give me the plus 2.5, getting some free points. Maybe ETSU squeaks by, wins on a buzzer beater or something like that. So I'll take Samford plus 2.5. Actually, I'm seeing plus 3.5 now. It's a little juicy, so I'll wait to bet this, but I'll be on the Samford side.
All right, we're battling there. Let's go Buccaneers, Pirates. Oh, wow. Love this game. Presbyterian Gardner Webb. Got it.
Presbyterian laying 7.5 over under
That is
147.5.
That is exactly what my guess was going to be. Presbyterian laying 7.5. Let me handicap games. Oh God! Give me Gardner Webb plus 7.5. No bet. If you're gonna bet Gardner Webb, just take a money line. No bet though. Presbyterian's way better. Gardner Webb, one of the worst teams in the country, but line's a little crazy. I think they're just blindly making these. No idea. But Gardner Webb, horribly offensive, but line stinky to me. Got a weird feeling about it. I'll take them plus the points. No bet though.
Yeah, I'll take Presbyterian here. Gardner Webb's just horrible. They just covered a game. They're going to drop back to just being absolute booty cheeks. Give me Presbyterian, lay it, no bet.
Yeah, I'm rolling with the Dusty Bottoms here. I'm going to be on the under 148.5. I think Gardner Webb, fresh off of putting up 80 points against Radford. Now they're going to get a pretty, very slow-paced, kind of defensive-minded team in Presbyterian. Their defense isn't great, but that's what they try to kind of do. So I think Gardner Webb's really going to struggle. I don't think Presbyterian's offense is going to take advantage of how bad Gardner Webb's defense is. They're going to be able to slow the pace down, and I just don't see this being a very high-scoring game. I see it maybe being like 70-60 or something like that. I think so. I think we're getting a good number with the 148.5. So let's go, Dusty. We'll ride the under 148.5 together.
All right, savage. Someone had to bet this game. Good for you. Queen Stetson, Mr. Hat Man, he loves them. Look at you guys. You guys take it away because the Queen is wearing the crown and the Stetson's wearing the hat, and I am hatless. Who wants to take it away?
I will. Queens laying 8.5 over under 164.5. Yeah, I'll take Stetson. Stetson, offensively, they're not great, but since conference play started, they've looked a lot better. They can give it score from 3. That's where Queens can give it up at. Also, not to mention Queens' 4th straight road game here for them since January 8th. So again, 9 days, 9 different areas. I mean, Jacksonville, North Florida, Gulf Coast, and then now Stetson. So they've got basically the Florida trip, but Stetson's been playing better. Queens 4 straight road games. This will be the 4th straight home game for Stetson. I think they get up for this one and get it done. I'll take the 8.5.
E-money, Mr. Hat Guy. Crown, or are you wearing the hat?
Yeah, I'll take Stetson plus the points here. I like it. I think though, maybe this is another like Queens money line parlay piece. It's a little juicy though, minus 350. So I don't think we'll be able to find something unless we get, something that we really like it, like that 3.5 to pair it with. I'll kind of keep out for that. But I just think Queens should be able to get it done and win. But at 7.5, 8.5, kind of hesitant to bet that. Give me Stetson at home with that many points. But I think that Queens does get this done and gets the win, at least.
Yeah, if you want to crown them, then crown their ass. But Stetson's who they thought they were, and they let him off the hook. Give me Stetson plus 8.5. Let's fucking go. Queens has been my darling as well too. I've been betting on Queens, and it's been very profitable. So I hate to fade it, but to me, this is a weird spot for them, and I do think that the team total is just a little high as well too for Stetson. So I think it is a tad bit telling, and it's even kind of closer to what the line is for what Queens' team total is. So I don't know, just some weirdness about that line. Let's go Stetson. Fairfield Marist. Marist is laying 9.5. Fairfield 142.5 here. Didn't Fairfield just win at home off of a big win? And I watched that game. They were just shooting lights out. think they won by like what 40, like 30,
36.
36. Yeah, there was put up 98. Fairfield putting up 98. Say less here. But then you walk into Marist off of 2 great road wins, and we've seen Marist kind of play, right? They're going to knock you down, they're going to drag you out a little bit, and what they're known for is their defense. And now you're going at home with defense against this Marist team here. They're too solid at home. They've been able to step it up defensively, and now we're getting a Fairfield team after scoring 98. I will take the Fairfield team total under 67.5 total fade of their 98-point game, and I'm going to ride with Marist's defense at home. We've seen them dominate pretty well, and I really like Justin Menard on Marist, and really got good guards. I think their guards are going to win it with Blackwell and Menard and Colin Roberts. So. Give me Marist, but I'm in a different way with Fairfield team total under 67.5.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Marist. Fairfield, whenever they've stepped up and played a team with a pulse, they've gotten drilled. Penn State, they lost by 8. Penn State, first year, whatever. Seton Hall blasted them by 23. Columbia blasted them by nearly 30. Merrimack got them by 11. St. Peter's, they only lost by 4. That was at home. But other than that, I mean, their wins are Manhattan, Rider, Niagara, Monmouth, Central Connecticut, New Hampshire, Loyola, Maryland, Stonehill, NJIT. Like, these are not good teams. Marist coming back home after a 2-game road trip, and Fairfield just went bananas. I love Marist tomorrow. I think they absolutely kill them. I will be on Marist tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I'll attack the angle with you, Huff, and bet the team total under for Fairfield. That's a big number for Marist to be laying just because of their offense. Sometimes I'm a little bit worried because you can kind of be a real struggle on that end. So we could definitely see this game, being in the 60s, like low 60s even. And Marist wins like 62-53 in some slugfest game or something like that. But I'll ride with the Fairfield team total under 67.5. I think it's a good spot at home. Marist is going to be able to D up. Fairfield does take care of the basketball, and they don't turn it over very much. Something that Marist tries to get done, but I think that they'll shut them down here. So we'll fade the 98-point game, and I'm with you, Huff. Let's ride.
Let's go.
Stonehill is at Mercyhurst.
Get out of here.
Mercyhurst laying 3.5 to 4.5 over under 128.5.
I know. Get out of here. You know my cat, Bernie Blunt. Who's going to stop Bernie Blunt? And nothing, because that thing's rolling. It's going around the whole couch, and they're solid at home. They lost to Fairleigh Dickinson at home, but that was an anomaly. They're going to get this right. They're going to play well to Stonehill's style of play. Stonehill, one of the slower teams. Mercyhurst does well with that, and I think they're going to do just fine. Can win down low in the interior. Mercyhurst could, and again, who's going to stop Bernie Blunt? So get out of here.
We'll spar here. I like Stonehill. Mercyhurst, when they played they've lost to Fairleigh Dickinson. They've lost to Canisius. They've lost to these teams, no problem. They've also drilled them. Binghamton, they won by 21. But Stonehill coming in off of a win, I think they're feeling a little bit good. They beat Wagner, came home, played Central Connecticut to a 7-point game. I don't think Mercyhurst is anywhere near as good as Central Connecticut. I'll take Stonehill with the points. No bet, though.
Oh, I'm betting this, by the way, so it ain't sparring. Mercyhurst all the way, baby.
Yeah, boots on the ground for who said this?
Thomas Skinner.
Skinner, yes, thank you. Boots on the ground. Shout out Thomas. Hope you enjoy the game. Let's ride with Mercyhurst. Hope you're going to be on that as well, so we can all cheer for the same thing. If it gets close down the stretch, maybe you need to streak across the floor or get some voodoo or something to get that bet to come through. But yeah, give me Mercyhurst minus 4.5. I will bet this as well. Let's ride with Bernie Blunt.
Over. Central Connecticut State is laying, I'm sure, a big number against St. Francis on the road, somewhere around 7.5. Yep, 6.5. Give me Central Connecticut State. No bet, though. St. Francis will win on a weird buzzer beater or some shit.
Yeah, I like Central Connecticut. I mean, St. Francis in conference play, their 3-point shooting's up almost 4%. They're getting to the free throw line a lot, but two things that Central Connecticut does really well: defend the three and not foul you to send you to the line. So I think St. Francis scores here. I think Central Connecticut just absolutely drills them tomorrow. I'll lay it with Central Connecticut, and it is, what is the number? 6.5.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Central Connecticut as well. The Real Blue Devils minus 6.5. But I'll probably end up just adding Central Connecticut into a little money line parlay piece because I just think it's a good piece on the road. Maybe see a closer game. Central Connecticut, they play at a slow pace, so they don't really blow teams out. So I like them on the money line to get it done. So I'll probably end up just pairing that money line with something else. So that'll be how I attack this.
Bucknell versus Colgate. Colgate is laying.
Colgate's laying 9.5, 139.5 total.
Another Colgate Saturday bet. They just haven't been able to do it on Saturday. But Bucknell, feeling frisky. They got their 2 wins, but they're just not, when they play up to their competition, it's a problem. Colgate just hasn't been able to drill teams. I'll lay it with Colgate though. They're gonna get this one. Sorry, Bucknell, I love you. It's okay if it's okay if you cover. I promise.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Colgate. No bet. They just haven't been getting this number done, but they're due for a drilling here.
Advanced white tomorrow. Advanced optic white tomorrow. Colgate.
Yeah, I'll take Colgate minus 9. I'll continue to kind of ride them, even though it hasn't been very good so far. Last time out at home, lost to Lehigh. I think they respond well. I know they're 4-1 in Patriot League play, but they haven't been as dominant as they have in years past. Bucknell, on the other hand, they've won their last 2. Those were at home. I think they struggle on the road. Give me Colgate laying the 9.
All right. 4 games still left in the 2:00 window. Florida Gulf Coast is going against West Georgia. Florida Gulf Coast is laying 9.5 against West Georgia. I don't know, but they maybe do, but they just haven't been able to get it done at home. I'll take West Georgia plus the points, but they're horrible, especially on the road. No bet.
No, I'll take Dunk City here. They're off 3 straight home losses, but Austin Peay, Lipscomb, and Queens all in those games. Lost by 11, 7, and 11 again. So I mean, some decent sized margins. But West Georgia, 4th straight road game here. Beat North Florida, and then since then, Jacksonville drilled them by 32. Stetson got them by 9. I think Florida Gulf Coast, this is a perfect spot for them to wake up and just kill them tomorrow, and just no contest. West Georgia is going to run out of gas, so give me Dunk City laying the big number.
Yeah, I'll take West Georgia. Actually, no, I won't. I'll take Florida Gulf Coast. I like that angle that you just said, Trev, with the fact that Florida Gulf Coast has lost 3 straight home games. I think they respond well here. Lay it. I'm seeing 10.5 now. Give me Florida Gulf Coast minus the 10.5, and I will bet this.
Jerry Davis locking it up. Maybe that's the push I need.
Battle, Jerry. Let's go.
Maybe it's the push I need. Central Arkansas versus North Florida. Central Arkansas is laying 11.5. Over under is 164.5. North Florida off their win at UNA, who was laying the same number almost. Well, there was 9.5. That sketchy 9.5. UCA survived against Jacksonville after a scare, kind of off a bounce back. Now they're back at home. This is probably the one that I think they can get. I'll lay it with well, hold on. I'll take the Central Arkansas team total over 88.5. This is the one that they step up and get. North Florida. This is one that they can just let teams go by. North Florida off of a big win, and they're still 196 total points in that game. Central Arkansas is due for another step up after kind of some low scoring performances.
Yeah, I like the over 164.5 for that reason. North Florida, we know them 3-point shooting team. Central Arkansas giving up the 5th most amount of points from 3 in the country, and then in conference play that balloons up to 50% of their points from 3. North Florida, we already know, is just a chucker. They just chuck them. Top 5 in the country at 3 points attempted per field goal, and they're number 1 in points scored from 3. I think we're going to get a ton of points here. Central Arkansas did not look good last game, but I mean North Florida is losing games 82-89, 83-102, 82-74, 90-82, 105-67. 113-90. Like this team just gives up a ton of points it can score. I think they hit the threes, and Central Arkansas gets the win. Doesn't cover, but I like the over.
Yeah, I'll just lock up Central Arkansas on the spread minus the 10.5. I think they get it done. I think they kind of rout them here. North Florida, worst defense in the country. So I expect Central Arkansas to shoot a lot better than they did last time out against Jacksonville. I will ride with Central Arkansas minus the 10.5.
Let's go. All right, we got some Bears in there. Let's go. Ooh. Oh God, not again. Akron's laying 18.5 against Western Michigan. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Shout out my guy SpongeBob. Western Michigan, though, defensively, definitely is a massive problem. But just this number with Akron yet again, it just hasn't been enticing. It's always been, like I said, they're going to play tough and maybe flirt with this spread, and then they're going to have to go ahead and kind of lay it down a little bit towards the end and give up the cup and give up the cover, or just stay around like just under the number the whole game for the most part. So yeah, I'll continue laying it, but this will be no bet for me, so they'll win by 30 this time. I could be talked into betting it again. It's horrible. Their team total over is 93.5, by the way.
And this number with Akron again, like at some point they got to wake up, but I don't know. I mean, so Western Michigan's been playing pretty good ball. I mean, Toledo was a 5-point game on the road. Miami, Ohio was an 11-point game on the road. Lost to UMass by 3, beat Eastern Michigan. I'll take the points for Western Michigan, no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Western Michigan plus the 18.5. Don't want to get in front of Akron at home, though. No bet for me. Western Michigan plus the 18.5.
Ryder. Oh,
sorry, brother.
Ryder catching 10.5 at St. Peter's, 132.5 total. Didn't Ryder just get a big Big win against Iona. Now they're hitting the road. Fade. Give me St. Peter's. They're going to fucking mollywop them. At home, too? Yeah, they're going to kill them. This team beat Marist at home by 10. Beat Merrimack at home by 13. They're going to kill them.
Yeah, Ryder sucks, but I'll take Ryder plus the points if they double up their stuff. But no bet for me. Not betting this game.
Yeah, this one's tough. I kind of want to be on St. Peter's here and lay it. I just think Ryder is absolutely awful. But St. Peter's laying this big of a number. I'll take St. Peter's minus the 10.5. Check the picks page. We'll see if I bet this. It's a tough number to lay, especially with how low that total is, 132.5.
I think Ryder doesn't score shit. I like the team total. Miami is here against Clemson. Clemson's laying 4.5 over under 145.5. Tough. Does Miami finally lose or what?
Yeah, I think that Clemson matches up well against Miami here for sure. That Clemson's got some big guys down low that can kind of hang with Miami's post play and their kind of in and out game. Miami does have some guard advantage, I would say, but at the same time, I don't know. I like Justin Porter. I like RJ Godfrey. I like some of these guys that can kind of be slash scorers on Clemson and not be afraid to take it inside and hang around the post, like where Miami can kind of loves to live and die by a little bit. And that's where Malik Renew has been stepping up and dominating for sure. But I think he could run into an issue, especially on the road. Could expect him to be back in some foul trouble. I like Jai Lucas. I like this Miami team, but I'll take Clemson here. I was looking for a money line as a money line parlay piece, but I do like Clemson minus the 4.5. It's a tough gym too. Not an easy arena.
Yeah, I'll take the 4.5. Where Miami can hang in, I think, is getting to the foul line. Clemson fouls a ton, but I think they'll get a friendly whistle at home. I don't think Miami's going to get a bunch of free points. They're shooting 27% conference play from 3. Clemson can force turnovers. They can rebound. I think Clemson kind of just, kind of messes them up. I think Miami, great run. I think they're due an egg, and Clemson feels like a spot where they just lay an absolute dud and lose this game by double digits. So I will take Clemson. I'll lay it. Hopefully they kill them big time so that we can get a better number on Miami against Florida State.
Yeah, I like Clemson here as well. I know, both of these teams battle the undefeateds here in ACC play. You got 4-0 versus 5-0. Miami just got that win against Notre Dame on the road. Now they're coming into Clemson. I just think they're going to kind of face a defensive gauntlet at Clemson here. I agree, Huff. They do match up really well. Clemson kind of clashes styles offensively. They play at a super slow pace. Also defensively try to really grind out possessions, whereas Miami's going to try to play really up-tempo pace. So excited to watch this game. I'm going to actually pair this Clemson money line with the Central Connecticut State money line to the CC Cannabis Capper parlay plus 102.
Let's go, Cannabis Capper. Maybe joining us next week. Utah State versus Grand Canyon, minus 5.5. Utah State's laying. Aggies over/unders 148.5. Grand Canyon, Utah State. What you got, Trevor?
Utah State's been an absolute wagon, just crushing teams. But hitting the road, it's not as impressive. I know they beat Air Force by 37, but I mean they're playing some tighter games on the road, obviously, than at home. Grand Canyon's been playing good. Just lost at the Pit by 23. I think they bounce back here. Play tough. I think they honestly are live to win. Get a big win here against Utah State and start to build some momentum again. So I'll take Grand Canyon with the 5.5.
E-Money, what you got, my friend?
I'm not quite sure yet. I like Grand Canyon, but they haven't been as impressive to me. I think this place should be lit. I do like backing Grand Canyon at home. But man, Utah State, they're a freaking wagon. So it kind of scares me to fade them. But they're not gonna. I mean, I don't think they can win every single game in conference play. Um, they took care of business against Boise State, won that game by 25. Give me Grand Canyon to get up here and give them a game, possibly have a chance to win it down the stretch.
Yeah, students back too. That place is going to be rocking.
Yeah, absolutely. I like Grand Canyon plus 5.5. I'm with you. And their team total over is only 71.5. I mean, the pace that Utah State plays, if they can control possession, I know that Grand Canyon likes to slow it down, and now they're catching points. So I think if you like them plus 5.5, and maybe something's keeping off you the 5.5, that team total over I think is low enough too that it gets by on 71.5. So let's go Lopes. Longwood Radford. God, addicted to Ryder. Longwood Radford. Radford is laying. Help the brother out.
Bradford's laying 4.5 over under 159, 158.5.
Radford's pretty good at home. Longwood not good on the road, but they need to be somewhat competitive and feisty on the road. We've seen Radford lay an egg with Zach Chu at home, but I will admit they've been stepping it up. Let's see if Longwood's a defense can travel here. I'll take Longwood plus 4.5 on the road. Let's go for it. I'll let it climb. I'll let it climb too. People will bet Radford at home.
Yeah, I like Radford here. I mean, Longwood, when they've hit the road, it has been good. Lost to Asheville by 11. High Point blew them out. Wake Forest blew them out. American blew them out by almost 30. They lost to Columbia by 25 on the road. Pittsburgh by 18. Their one win was NC Central. They won that game by 2 points, and Morgan State by 4 points. I don't trust Longwood on the road. I'll lay it with Radford.
Yeah, I'll lay it here with Radford too. Probably gonna lay off this. Was kind of fading Longwood, but then here kind of conference play, they figured it out a little bit. Got that win at home, impressive Winthrop. But on the road, like Trev said, haven't been very competitive. So give me Radford at home to get it done. Longwood's defense is pretty atrocious, so I think Radford's kind of up-tempo pace of play there on offense. We'll be able to get it done at home. I'll lay the 5.5.
I'll let this number climb even more. LaSalle, St. Bonaventure. Bonaventure's laying 3.5 against LaSalle. Oh, God. LaSalle is so bad, but this line is a little bit stinky in my opinion. I don't know if you guys agree. Bonaventure, though, they have lost 4 in a row, but the books love them, and analytics love St. Bonaventure. Hey, they're a tough team, but now you're playing a LaSalle team that's one of the worst teams in the A10. But hey, you look in the mirror, guess what, St. Bonaventure? You're one of the worst teams in the A10. I don't think so, though. I'll lay it with St. Bonaventure on the road. This will be a no bet for me, though. I need to see one go through the hoop for them. I'm going to go get another drink.
Yeah, I'll lay it with the Bonnies, no bet. Don't trust them on the road right now. Don't trust LaSalle to cover this number either.
Yeah, I'll be on St. Bonaventure here. 0-4, desperate spot for them. I know LaSalle's 1-4 here in conference play as well. But give me the Bonnies minus the 3.5. We'll see if I bet it. I probably will. I think they're just gonna in a big get up spot here. 0-4 in conference play. I think they can get it done against like Huff said, they are one of the worst teams, but I think they're playing against one of the worst teams as well in LaSalle. I think Bonnie's bounced back here. Give me the Bonnies minus 3.5.
Northern Iowa went laying 1.5 at Valpo, over under 130.5. No. Valpo plus 1.5. Northern Iowa has been losing games at home. They haven't looked sharp at all as of lately. I mean, Valpo's been a feisty team here. You know, they're not the worst. They're not the best, but they're not the worst. Just lost to Belmont by 4 on the road. Lost to Murray State by 13 on the road. Now you return home. Northern Iowa had lost to Belmont, Bradley, and UIC. They got Illinois State on deck also traveling here. I just think Valpo is going to be able to hang around on this. I mean, they've stepped up to their competition. Played Murray State the first time. It was a 6-point game. Excuse me, Southern Illinois on the road, 5-point game. I think at home, Northern Iowa offensively challenged. Even if they play great defensively, I still just don't know if their offense will be able to do anything. Give me Valpo in this one.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Trey Campbell show with Northern Iowa on offense. Like I watched that game against Illinois Chicago. Really couldn't shoot it down the stretch. Struggled there at home. They beat Valpo by 10 at home early in the season. Second game of conference play. It was a low scoring, tough, grinded out game. I was on the Valpo team total under in that game. Came through. They only scored 48. I think this line is pretty telling that Valpo is going to get it done here on the money line. So I'll take Valparaiso plus the 1.5. I'll just take a money line. Valparaiso money line. I think they get it done. I know this is one of your darlings, Huff. So I'm curious to see if you're on it as well.
Yeah, I mean, how many times have we bet Northern Iowa and they've let us down? It's like we're not appreciative of the real darling, that's Valpo, but it looks like we're all appreciative, and it sounds like we're all appreciative, though. Listen, I think Northern Iowa is really desperate here. I don't love this spot for Valpo, especially I like Valpo as a bigger dog, but they are a really good team at home for sure. I just see they're in watching Northern Iowa, they've had tons of issues, but I mean they caught Illinois Chicago when they're running hot. They caught Belmont and Bradley, so it isn't horrible. They won against Valpo at 10 at home here. Oh shit, this is tough, man. I'll take my darlings of Valpo, but this really does feel a little stinky in my opinion, and I think we're getting Northern Iowa off of a very bad spot. And I like I said, I like Valpo more as a heavy dog. All right, the juice. I'm gonna be a villain. Let's take Northern Iowa. Get the hell out of here. They're gonna bounce back. God, let's go, the juice. I'm in. I'm going to be a villain here. Sorry.
They already had 2 chances to bounce back already.
Yep. They're going to bounce back from Sorry, Valpo. You're my darling. But I got to sometimes go with that crazy, disgusting other person that you probably shouldn't go to when you got a wonderful darling sitting at the in the home stretch. Not when you're married, of course. Penn versus Dartmouth. Dartmouth is laying a point against Penn. I think both these teams are going to absolutely run up the score here. Don't know who's going to be able to play defense personally. I'll take Penn plus 1.5. No bet.
Yeah, I'll take Dartmouth minus 1.5. No bet. We can spar here.
Oh, UMass is laying 8.5 against Northern Illinois. The over-under is 153.5 here. These teams are terrible, man. But laying this many points with UMass, that doesn't sound too fun to me. I'll take NIU plus 8.5. No bet. They're horrible. Not bet.
Yeah, I'm not laying 8.5 with UMass on the road. Plug your nose, Northern Illinois, no bet.
Yeah, I agree. I just when I was putting this line in, I was like, wow, this is too big of a number for UMass. So I'll be on Northern Illinois plus the 8.5. I will say the over could be in play. I know it's gone up a little bit. It's at 155.5 now. But one thing that Northern Illinois can do is score, and UMass does like to get it done offensively, run with an up tempo pace. So, I don't mind the over either. But Northern Illinois plus the 8.5.
Yep. I like that. I think you can definitely find UMass on a live bet for sure. Western Kentucky's laying 7 against Kennesaw State. This line's already jumped up, I believe, to 8.5. 8.5 here. Kennesaw, off of the betting scandal, had a player indicted. Got it done, though, against Florida International. The
Didn't
stuff
cover
last season. Did not cover. But I love this Western Kentucky team. I think the over is just a little too high, too. I think we're going to see Western Kentucky step it up on defense at home. I like Hank Ploma, and I know that this is going to be like potentially an 80-something game. But we got to see Kennesaw State pump the brakes a little bit. The last time they went on the road, they only put up 52 points, and then they just put up 90, 88, 89. I like the way that they can shoot. They can really get behind the arc pretty well and run a good motion offense. But Western Kentucky does a better one. Give me the Hilltoppers, and I think their defense steps it up, and Kennesaw turns off the gas a little bit on offense after their 3-game stretch.
Yeah, Simeon Cottle dismissed from the team. Best player for Kennesaw State. I mean, his last 3, 21, 28, 25 points. I mean, this guy is just going bananas for this team. I mean, he shoots a lot of threes. He connects. He gets to the line. That's gone. That's completely gone. I know there's a 1-game bump. You get to see some other players and figure it out. But this guy's a huge part of this team. This team just kind of got blindsided a little bit with these I'm guessing with this indictment for one of their players just now gone. I don't know what they're going to do. Western Kentucky at home. I think this is a spot they drill them. I mean, you just had the FIU, the 3 straight home games. You beat Missouri State, FIU, and Jacksonville State. Snuck it out against FIU. Now you're going to not have your best player. This is a Western Kentucky team that, can pop up offensively. I think tomorrow is going to be that day. Given this high total in Kennesaw's defense. So I'll lay it with Western Kentucky. Probably won't bet it, though.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Western Kentucky as well, minus the 8.5. I think it does really hurt. I know we typically, we talk about how losing players isn't that big of a deal in college, but you've got your starting senior point guard who kind of leads you with everything. They don't really have another point guard, to be honest. So I think it's going to be a real struggle for Kennesaw State. So yeah, give me Western Kentucky, lay it. I think they get it done and they rout Kennesaw State here. Not to mention Kennesaw State. I watched them at Delaware. They freaking lost by 15. Really struggled. So on the road, they can kind of struggle. So yeah, I'll go with the Fighting Hank Plomas and bet on Western Kentucky.
Kennesaw State's team total is 77.5. Kind of like that under 2 based on my cap of them kind of stepping it down on offense. Georgia Southern's laying 5.5 against Coastal.
Same line. Taking them again, Huff?
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. I know they didn't get it done against Old Dominion. They've already played Coastal Carolina. They won in overtime at home. They know exactly what the recipe is to beat them, and they still got it done. Put up 82 points against Coastal. I'm looking at that team total over for Georgia Southern, but I do think it's a lay opportunity here for 5.5. Coastal off of 2 big wins. And defensively, they try to like slow things down, but defensively can still run into major issues. I see 80.5 available. I like that, and I do like Georgia Southern -5.5.
Yeah, yeah, I like Georgia Southern too. They beat them the first time. That first game they were 6 of 25 from three, 24 of 32 from the line, but Coastal was 21 of 27, so they both got their free throws there. Excuse me, Georgia Southern. Sorry, had carry the 31 boards to 50. They got out rebounded heavily in that game. Still found a way to win. I think they shoot better. Coastal coming off of the Road Marshall win, now coming to play Georgia Southern. I think Georgia Southern puts it on them. I'll lay it.
Yeah. I'll be on Georgia Southern as well, -5.5. Might do a little money line parlay piece here as well with Georgia Southern. I think they get it done, but I'll fade. This will be more of a fade of Coastal Carolina off of that big road win against Marshall. I don't think they can put two together in a row. So give me Georgia Southern -5.5.
No, I'm just kidding. I was laughing. I just was trying to find the video of Trevor passed out on the first one.
Rude.
You might be there again tonight. You never know.
No, I just fired up a little one cupper.
Long way to go.
Coffee.
He's mixing in beer and coffee, everyone. Just pour yourself a fucking Kentucky coffee, my friend. Pour a little bourbon into that. Pour a
I
little
don't have bourbon. I don't drink bourbon and whiskey and shit like that. It's not my cup of tea. I'm more of a tequila and vodka guy.
Jack Daniels in there.
How do you
That shit makes me angry.
How do you drink beer and coffee?
What about Bailey's?
Easy.
What about like a Bailey's or like a Kahlua or something?
Kahlua is all right. I mean, in moderation. It's not a drink. It's something I'm just sitting on sipping. But mixing it with some coffee and shit, it's not bad. I do have some creme brulee up there. I could throw that in there.
Nah, yeah, that's what it is. He's actually he's trying to. Yes, he's like, I'm getting this shit out. Man, Illinois, Chicago, they've been super hot, man. Laying 3.5. Fun to watch. One of my favorite logos in college basketball here. Now they're getting a Drake team that just figured it out at Southern Illinois. Do we keep it rolling with UIC? Or do we take this Drake team and have them keep it rolling after just a horrible performance? Maybe on paper Drake is a tad better, but Illinois Chicago has been able to run it up. I like their coach. I think he's got these guys cooking. They spread the floor really well, play decent perimeter defense, and Drake's offense has been rather suffocating. And now you're stepping up against Illinois Chicago's defense, which is just flaming.
Pun intended.
I will take Illinois Chicago, but I think the way that they play is so slow and grindy that it is tough to lay points with them just because the low total and laying points to the low total is always kind of a bit frustrating at times. But I do think that they can keep this rolling and get a Drake team that just got a win at Southern Illinois, which we bet on.
Yeah, UIC, not really a team I want to back. I mean, they just won these last games. Northern Iowa offensively challenged 69-61. They played Illinois State, who's been playing like ass, 63-59. And then they beat Southern Illinois 70-35. Prior to that, they lost Valpo 66-59. They play really low-scoring games and just don't have an offense. Drake, off of the overtime win, I mean, they also have a suspect offense, and defense isn't terrible. I'll take the under 139.5 in this one.
I'll ride the momentum here. I'll go UIC Flames. I think they can get it done at home, get their fourth straight win. Haven't been too impressed with this Drake team overall. They just survived the road win against Southern Illinois. I don't think they get it done. Back-to-back road spots. Give me the Flames to keep it rolling and get back. Started out conference play 0-4. Now they rattle off 4 in a row and get back to 4-4. So UIC -3.5.
Quinnipiac versus Merrimack. Quinnipiac's laying 2.5 against Merrimack. Over-unders 140.5. Merrimack's been playing pretty good after a slow start and maybe kind of being worried about their loss of Mr. Clark last year. Now Merrimack's catching points at home against a solid Quinnipiac team. I know Quinnipiac's better, but Merrimack's been pretty physical, has been able to play tough, got 5 wins. I think Merrimack gets Quinnipiac here, and Quinnipiac drops 2 straight, unfortunately. Give me Merrimack at home. Their defense gets it done.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like Merrimack at home catching points. Quinnipiac, really good team. They got their guard back, but they just lost at St. Peter's or at home to St. Peter's against a defensive-oriented team. Held them to 74 in their house. Now you're going to go hit the road, play Quinnipiac or Merrimack, who just lost to St. Peter's by 13. An embarrassing loss. I think they show back up and get Quinnipiac here. Big win. Merrimack +2.5.
No bet for me on Merrimack, by the way.
Yeah, I like Merrimack plus the points as well. Both teams, their last game was against St. Peter's. Both losses. Quinnipiac was at home. Merrimack was on the road. Give me Merrimack at home to get it done. No bet.
Yeah, if Merrimack's going to win this game, the under is going to have to hit. I agree with that under, Thomas. UTEP versus Liberty. Liberty off of a big win, or not a big win. I guess a big win. I mean, against New Mexico State, one of the better opponents in the CUSA. And now you get Liberty laying a big number. UTEP is horrible. I agree. I think the number is spot on for how bad UTEP is. It's a lot of points. I know Liberty kind of kicks the shit out of teams at home, but have a heart. Extend your Christian values, Liberty, and just kind of lay it down. Just like, yeah, we're beating up on you. We got this W, but just kind of lay it down. I'll take UTEP plus the points. They are so bad though, and they already just got a win against Delaware. But something just feels off about this game.
Lay it, lock it, Liberty. Liberty lost outright at home last year against UTEP. UTEP is absolutely terrible. Liberty returned a lot of their players from last year. They'll remember that home loss. Give me Liberty. They win by 20.
Yeah, this is a drill spot for Liberty. A team they can really take advantage of. I'll lay it with Liberty. No bet though.
All right, let's go fucking UTEP. Let's go. Get the fuck out of here, Liberty, weak ass. I'm just kidding. I like Liberty. Jacksonville, question mark. We're still in the 3:00 Eastern window, but we're almost out of it, and we're almost into the 4:00 window as well. Woo! North Alabama off of a loss when they were laying 9.5 points. Incredible. They're laying 2.5 now against a Jacksonville team that is one of the worst. These two teams, talk about bottom of the barrel for sure. They're in the A-Sun. Jacksonville, like I normally have capped them. Offensively, they've always been an issue, but their defense has been able to pick them up. And I just haven't seen that from them. North Alabama, though, is due for a home win. They haven't had a win at home against since a D1 win at home since November 11th. It's got to come at one point. Now they're getting a Jacksonville team super porous on defense. I'll take UNA. I'll squeeze the juice on money line there, though, and not be afraid of losing some points. But I think UNA gets this done against Jacksonville.
Yeah, North Florida shot 17 of 37, 46% from three, 18 of 19 at the line. So they were incredibly efficient beyond the arc and at the free throw line. You got Jacksonville State coming in here shooting 66% at the line and 31% from three. I do not think they have any success shooting the ball tomorrow. North Alabama money line for me as well here, bounce back spot. Unless Jacksonville just goes bananas and actually can shoot the ball tomorrow, but I do not think so.
Yeah, North Alabama for me minus 2.5. I'll bet this. I think they can get right here. I agree with Huff. They're due for a home win. Jacksonville, meanwhile, I was watching that Central Arkansas minus the 8.5 was one of my favorite bets yesterday. That didn't come through, but they did come back from a 14-point deficit. So I think Jacksonville maybe a little deflated after losing that game on the road where they're up by double digits. So I think they are just kind of licking their wounds before they head home. UNA gets them. I'll lay the 2.5.
Let's fucking go. Trevor, get another coffee. Let's go.
Or taking a shit.
Georgia State's laying 6 against UL Monroe. Over-unders 153.5. I hate both of this shit. You know what I feel about Giannis Hayes and Georgia State. UL Monroe is terrible, though.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you,
We don't care.
Jerry.
We don't care. I think he's talking about a Spurs center there that was out in the finals or whatever. I can't remember what it was. But anyway, the UL Monroe plus 6.5, no bet. The 3 o'clock Eastern slate's just spitting out some bangers.
Man, Georgia State.
Man. But who wants to bet on Monroe? Have fun, so guy.
No, that's exactly why I played the we don't care. I'll be on Louisiana Monroe, just home team. Fade the win that Georgia State just had at home. Now they travel on the road. I'm not betting Louisiana Monroe though. Get the fuck out of here. Their only D1 win was against Mississippi Valley State at home. I'll take Monroe plus the points. No bet. Now we got a fun one here. Missouri on the road against LSU. LSU's favored by 2. Over under 152.5. I just want to look and make sure this line hasn't changed. So I'm seeing LSU now 1.5 is what I'm seeing. So maybe came down 0.5 of a point. And I will lock it up. LSU, lock it up. I'm with you to juice. I think that LSU at home, disappointed for sure after that buzzer beater loss at home against Kentucky. They've started 0-4 in SEC play. I think they really need a bounce back win here. They're going to be playing desperate. Missouri, on the other hand, 3-1. They did get that road win against Kentucky. Okay, that was kind of impressive, but Missouri is kind of a team that I really like to back at home, which I've been doing, and it's been very profitable. But I'm going to fade them on the road, and so I'll fade them here against LSU. I think LSU gets it done. Minus 1.5. I'll just probably end up taking. I'll just take the minus 1.5. LSU shoots the ball well from the free throw line, 77%. So yeah, give me LSU minus 1.5.
Yeah, this line stinks to me. I'm going to lock up LSU as well. I think they get it done. Losers of 4 straight. They are competitive. I think they're going to come out hopefully ready to rock. The line is a little stinky. Analytics got them winning by like 4 points a lot of ways, 3 points. But I think the books are just scared of that LSU. I don't blame them because they're pretty bad. Missouri's much better, but yeah. I hate it, but it's tough to win on the road. Give me LSU. Line's telling, in my opinion.
Yep, LSU. That was some fluke shit that Kentucky got to win that game here. Now 0-4 in conference play, but I mean they lost to Vanderbilt by 11. Kentucky by 1 should have won that game. A&M by 3 on the road. Outside of Texas Tech blowing them out because they shot lights out and LSU couldn't hit anything. South Carolina, bad loss, but they've played fine. I think the last game kind of proved that they can kind of hang with the top dogs. I'm not saying Kentucky's a top dog in the SEC, but name brand. They gave them hell in Missouri. Been really good at home. On the road, not so much. I mean, lost at Ole Miss. They beat Kentucky by 5. Cool. And then lost to Notre Dame on the road by 5 also, and then lost to Illinois on a neutral. When they've left Missouri, it hasn't been pretty. I'll take LSU on the money line. I think they get this done. Big win for them. Morehead State catching 1.5 at Tennessee Tech. Elliot, do you like Morehead or no?
Not here. Morehead off of the overtime loss to Tennessee State on Thursday, 105-100. Now they continue their road stretch here against Tennessee Tech at home. Tennessee Tech, they just dropped a game, got blown out at home by 17. I think they get up here and get it done. This is a weird line to me. Tennessee Tech laying points. They're not very good. I think Morehead State's probably the better team. But I'll take the home team here and ride with Tennessee Tech to get it done on the short little spread, -1.5.
Yep. I will lay with Morehead State 2 against the state of Tennessee this year. They're not having any luck, and Tennessee Tech, I think, is due for a nice bounce back. Lost to Southern Indiana, got embarrassed by 17 at home. They're going to bounce back and get this one and complete the first sweep, the first half of the sweep against Morehead State for Tennessee team. So give me Tennessee Tech money line.
Any team that blows that lead against Southern Indiana like that is atrocious. Give me a Morehead State money line. I'll be battling you guys here, and of course, we love that head. Whoa, dude, it's PG. Marshall -5.5 against James Madison. Over under is 152.5. I will lay it with Marshall, even though they've been kind of suspect at home a little bit. In my opinion, they've been a little suspect at times, but I don't know, man. This is the spot that I think that they can get it done, and I'm not afraid of betting them. And James Madison, unimpressive on defense, especially on the road. Didn't look good against App State. Do I think that they can maybe bounce back a little bit offensively? But again, bad timing in conference play. You're getting Marshall off of a home loss, a tough one that is. They still put up 80 points, and then another loss before that. Give me Marshall at home here.
Yep, Marshall for me. I don't hate an under, actually, to be honest. James Madison relies on the 3. The 3 ball here, I mean, 77th in the country at shooting, 36%, and then 45% of their field goals are 3-point attempts in the country. Roughly, like I could be off on that number a little bit, but 49th most points from 3. Marshall, pretty good 3-point defense. I think James Madison struggles. They don't get anything. Marshall covers. This game goes under.
Yeah, I'll take Marshall. I'll lay it here, -5.5 at home. Does kind of scare me a little bit that they already beat JMU on the road by 2. But I'll take Marshall off of the home loss. I think that they can bounce back, respond well here, and then get it done against JMU.
Agree. UTA is headed to Utah Valley. Valley laying the 10.5, over under 142.5. Where is this game so I can click on it? Bang. Utah Valley back at home and doing what they do best, just drilling teams. Arlington on the road just beat Utah Tech 56-52. I mean, Utah Tech, good Lord, they were off of that game. 1 of 15 from 3, 20 of 51 inside the arc, and 9 of 18 from the line. I mean, Arlington shot 3 of 12 from 3, 15 of 44 inside, and 17 of 21 at the line with 16 turnovers. Tech just didn't play well. I mean, they only had 8 turnovers. They made 1 3. They played horribly. And if Arlington plays anything like that against Utah Valley on the road, they're going to get crushed. I will lay the 10.5 with Utah Valley. I think they are the far better team, especially at home here. I think Arlington has another struggle offensive day.
E-Money, what you got here?
Yeah, I'll actually take UT Arlington. I'm seeing plus 11.5 now. I know Utah Valley is very good at home, so it kind of scares me to fade them and fade that there in Orem. However, I just think that UT Arlington, they're a very good team. In my opinion, they should be very competitive. They started out 4-1 in conference play here in the WAC. Only loss was against Tarleton State at home. Utah Valley, I think they win this game, no problem, but 11.5 seems way too big, way too many points for me. So give me the Mavericks plus the 11.5. This will be a bet for me.
Yeah, too many points for me. UTA can slow it down, but it is Utah Valley at home. Kind of scary. Arizona's laying 9.5 against UCF. Over-unders 165.5 here. I mean, we've seen it from Arizona, best team in the country. They've been dominant. Who's going to stop some of these big guys on Arizona? I know it's the bounce house. I know that it's a good place. I know UCF has been solid. They're 14-2. They got some solid momentum rocking into to Big 12 play, but Arizona has been dominant. It's really tough fading them. I really am worried about who can stop UCF or who can stop some of these guys down low and the size and physicality of Arizona. But I'll tell you who can stop. UCF can have the heart to step up and play and win this game at home. You guys have to have some chivalrous behavior as a night here. Give me Central Florida. I'll watch this number though and keep the line rocking.
Yeah, I'm with you. UCF at home. They got Iowa State on deck. So I mean, I think they're aware that they gotta try to get one of these 2 games and at home against Arizona traveling all the way out east. That could be their chance here. I mean, the bounce house gets lit. Students are back here. I mean, this is a team that also beat Kansas at home and Cincinnati at home. I'm not saying those two are anywhere near as good as Arizona, but Kansas we've seen started to turn around, looking pretty good. I'll take the 9.5 with UCF. Also, I'll sit and wait. I think this line climbs up.
Battle here. I'll battle both of you guys. I'll take Arizona minus the 9.5. I just saw this UCF team up close and personal on Wednesday here at Bramlage Coliseum. They shot the lights out, 55% from 2, 47% from 3. Couldn't really miss. I just think, watching them, they're going to try to play up-tempo pace, try to get a lot of points in fast break, which they might be able to score a little bit. But, man, I just don't see how they're going to stop Arizona defensively. They've got a couple good guards, Riley Kugel and Themis Folks. Both of those guys I came away impressed with. But on the defensive end, I don't think they're going to be able to stop what Arizona has, especially down low. I mean, you have John Bull, 7'2" guy, can't really move. Arizona's going to be way too big, way too athletic. Down low in the post, they're going to get whatever they want. I think they run away with this. Arizona 9.5.
Nebraska laying 5.5 at Northwestern. Stop it. Northwestern plus a 5.5. I'll take it. Nebraska, 3-point merchants. Northwestern really good at defending the 3. I'm not going to give it up. Not to mention Chris Collins gets the most out of these guys. Max effort at all times. Nick Martinelli, problem. Nebraska, good story, good run. They lose here. Northwestern's going to get them At the very minimum, they're going to cover the spread. So give me Northwestern plus the 5.5. They might go into a money line dog round robin for me tomorrow. I think he's muted.
Ah, shit. It's just a Midwest. It's a Midwest standoff, basically. Man. I mean, we got Nebraska undefeated. I don't want to fade this, man. I really don't. I know that they're due. Northwestern's going to probably play them tough. You're probably right, but they've been doing just fine on the road or whatever, but give me Nebraska. They're going to take it back home, and then they're gonna drop one. Oh God, I don't know. If you're gonna bet Northwestern, you better bet a money line, Trevor. But yeah, best of luck. This team's gonna rock. Northwestern's gonna struggle down low against Nebraska.
Nebraska cares to shoot threes, though. That's the thing. Like their big men step out and want to shoot threes. I think it's just going to be their downfall tomorrow. They're not going to hit shit. 7 of 33 from three for Nebraska tomorrow. I'm calling it.
I think they go back home, win against Washington on their next spot, and then they lose one of those next 2 road games. Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm not getting in front of this train either. Nebraska minus 5.5. I'll lay it. I just don't think, we're also not talking about Northwestern. They just played a tough team in Illinois, kind of a max effort game, interstate battle there. Now you get the Nebraska team who, hotter than fish grease. They are, super confident and hard to beat a confident team. So I agree with the juice. I don't think that they lose until they play Michigan. So maybe put Nebraska like in a little money line parlay if you don't feel comfortable laying the 5.5. I'll just lay the 5.5. We've seen them kind of extend the lead there down the stretch in a majority of these games. So I'll lay it with the Huskers.
Bring it on.
Oh, wow. Murray State's laying 13.5 against Indiana State. Over-under is 163.5 here. I know the Sycamores have been semi-tough, especially on offense. But at times, they really can struggle defensively. And I feel like they kind of lack I'm not saying athleticism. They definitely don't lack that, but just a kind of sense of urgency in my opinion after watching them, I guess is a way to describe it. And then they just got a good win against Illinois State at home. They haven't played Murray State yet this year. Murray State off of big wins already. They kind of just drill teams at home here. It's a lot of points. It is a lot of points. But they have been drilling teams. I think Indiana State's defense could be an issue. I'll take Murray State at home.
Yeah, Murray State, Indiana State, not a great team, but off of the home win over Illinois State, big win. Now you're going to hit the road to Murray State. Murray State staying home, drilling teams. I think this is a textbook flat spot for Indiana State. I will lay the 13.5.
Yeah, I kind of want to lay it with Murray State here as well, but I'm just going to tend to just go to the over 165.5. It's creeped up a couple points, but I still don't mind it. I don't too big of a number for me to lay it and lock it with Murray State. I'll write down over 165.5. I think we see Murray in the 90s. So can Indiana State score 70 plus? That'd be the question. I'll see if I bet it, but I'll be on the over 165.5.
Yeah, I don't know though. I don't know if Indiana State's gonna be able to score, but I do like ISU's team total under too. But Texas Southern versus Alcorn State.
On a Saturday?
Yeah, they always are games like this on a Saturday.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you something.
We don't care.
Jerry.
Trevor, do you not like this game?
No, I'll take Texas Southern, no bet, or Alcorn, no bet, swag home team, but no fucking bet.
3-12 versus 2-13. Give me Texas Southern, better team.
This is the game of the day on like a Monday at 1 in the afternoon.
They always play at like 4 or 3 o'clock on a Saturday. It's awesome.
This is one of my favorite plays of the day.
Texas Southern.
I will be locking Alcorn State -1.5. This is their first home game of the year. So as we know, I always love betting SWAC home openers. They have not played a home game all year long. First 15, 14 of them on the road, 1 neutral. Their neutral was the win against Indiana State. I will lay it, lock it, Alcorn money line, 2-unit play for me.
All right, I'm with you. I'm Benedict Arnold for Texas Southern. I think their Texas Southern's better, but you make a hell of a point, and I would follow you. So let's go, brother. Come on, grab my hand. Come on. Yeah.
You want to see a dead body? Michigan -18.5 against Oregon. Lay it. They're going to get fucking slaughtered.
Huge.
Oregon's got nothing down low. They've got no Shellstad. Even if Shellstad comes back, their guards are going to get eaten alive in this game. Absolute lay it with Michigan. They're going to fucking throttle Oregon. This place is going to be all Michigan fans.
You think it's going to be filled with Michigan fans?
You think Oregon fans are going to be showing up?
Do you think people are going to travel to this? Really?
I don't know. I mean, Michigan fans they do like their team. They will travel. Going to Oregon, not like you play there all the time. Maybe go see it. Dana Altman versus Dusty May, but this Oregon team is so fucking bad. They could have played this at Alcorn State in a neutral, and I would lay it with Michigan. I don't care where they play this game. They're going to kill Oregon tomorrow.
Yeah, it is a travel spot for Oregon as well. Michigan out there already, played Washington. Oregon just got absolutely smoked by Nebraska. Now they return home. I'd be on the Michigan side minus the 18.5. I mean, I'm with you. I see it. I see them blowing them out. Oregon, man, they're in for a rude awakening this year, I think. But I don't know if I'm going to bet it. It's a big number on the road.
Too many points at home. Give me Oregon plus the points. Who the fuck Michigan? Trevor, you love Michigan. You love Purdue, IU, and
all the Big Ten teams besides Wisconsin.
More than Wisconsin this year. You love Michigan more than Wisconsin, I think, this year. And I would say Purdue and Michigan are top 2. And then secondary are IU and Ohio State over Wisconsin this year. Am I right or am I wrong?
No, I mean, Badgers still my number 1 team, but
are they?
I just don't think they're as good as they are. But they just
I don't know if they are.
Have you even got eyes on Bucky at all this year?
I watch every game.
No, he does. I feel like he's like
watches every game, and it's his like
he's fading them. He's fading them though.
It's on his like iPod Mini, and he's got like 20 other games going. And
it's on my 40-inch one.
On his like iPod Mini on his wristwatch.
I'm not gonna curse the Hoosiers tomorrow, but hey, I bet against the Hoosiers. But I do love when Elliott's like, I am going to see Kansas State money line, and then they just no show offensively, and then Trevor's just always like, oh yeah, Wisconsin's fucking terrible here. I love it. The last like 6 caps have been Wisconsin's terrible, but hey, he's a true fan, and he's not going to he doesn't agree with bullshit. And I agree. Trevor, if I had to ask you, I think I know the answer to this, but Luke Fickell or Greg Gard, whose ass do you want gone more? Yeah, I knew you were going to say
Gard at least has had some success in
Should never got rid of Mr. Coach Chris.
I love Paul Chris and his gray fucking bland sweatshirt every fucking week. I miss winning 16-9, 16-13. Those are the glory days. I miss those. Other than Barry Alvarez, those Paul Chris days were pretty fucking sick.
Fuck yeah, Barry Alvarez, legend. Mercer
Lane. I forget who he fired. He fired someone. He's like, you know what? I'll coach the Rose Bowl. After he became like the GM or whatever of the director at the athletic department. He canned the head coach, and then he decided he'll coach the Rose Bowl, come out of retirement for one game.
I forgot about that. Russell Wilson playing for Wisconsin.
I forget who it was. This had to be 20 years ago at least.
It was a long time ago. Mercer laying 6.5 against UNC Greensboro. Over under is 157.5 here. Mercer off of a 10-point win at VMI, 2 home games, 3 wins in a row. UNC Greensboro, man, they struggle. I mean, only beating Citadel by 3. I mean, Sanford. I mean, how much? I mean, Elliot, you've got to see this team live. I've watched UNC Greensboro. I mean, they can step it up somewhat defensively at times, but I feel like they just kind of like gas out and then can't really score on offense on that other side. But that's mainly just been in like conference play defensively. But they can take it inside. Mercer really been stepping it up here. It's against my morals to lay this many points with these kind of teams on the road, but I'll take UNC Greensboro. I think they're the way worse opponent, though. Mercer could easily kick the shit out of them for how bad Greensboro is sometimes.
Yeah, I'm gonna fade Greensboro. Mercer's been really good. They missed the cover by the hook last game, depending on where you got the number. But Greensboro's not been good, home or away. Mercer should ship bump them. I'll take Mercer. Excuse me, no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Greensboro plus the 6.5 at home. I just think it's too many points for a proud program in Greensboro to be getting. Mercer on the road. I mean, what have they showed us? I know they beat VMI by 10 on the road on a Thursday game when everybody's, the cadets are in session. So that place wasn't rocking at all. Other than that, lost to Furman, lost to East Tennessee State. I will say, 2 competitive games against 2 of the top teams in the SoCon. But Greensboro getting this many points at home, I'll take it. I don't love it though. I think you're right, Huff. Mercer, way better team, in my opinion, at least this year for sure.
Prairie View. Oh, what is this line? Prairie View at Jackson State. Man, Jackson State is.
Prairie View is laying a point against Jackson State.
I see 2.5 on DK. I guess shop around, obviously, but I'll take Jackson State. Fucking keep trying to get it right with this Jackson State team. They've been infuriating. I think they're better than they should be. They don't look good this year, but at home against Prairie View, I'll lay it. No bet.
Mo Williams I think it was today, about a long time ago. Timberwolves were playing the Pacers. I watched them put up 50-something points. I think it was like 54 points. You can look it up. It was on this day, January. One of these days. It's been recent. Trust me. This week. I think it's a good week for Mo Williams here and Jackson State. Double it up. Let's go. Give me Jackson State.
January 13th.
Yeah.
Timberwolves Pacers. Timberwolves won 110-101. Mo Williams scored 52 points.
52. Close enough. And hey, it was this week, man. It's his week. They played January 12th, so it didn't count because it hasn't happened yet. Now it's the 13th. It carries all the way to the 20th. Double. Yeah. It's his week.
Yeah, no, I'll take Jackson State plus the 1.5. Maybe just play it on the money line here at home. Prairie View A&M, they've been kind of impressive to start out SWAC play. Started out 3-1, lost to Grambling on the road, but we're really competitive in that game. I think we see a close, competitive game. Give me Jackson State to edge them out. Jackson State money line.
Hey, I wouldn't doubt it, Jerry. They may be on. Hey, NBA, it's crazy. Charleston laying 4.5 against Stony Brook. Over/unders 139.5. Stony Brook off of a big win. Got that outright win on the bet there with Stony Brook. Let's go. I know that it's like, they just had a big win, but now they're getting this Charleston team where I think Stony Brook actually can match up well against Charleston. They like to slow it down, and Charleston's defense steps it up. But I mean, so can Stony Brook's. Really one of the slowest in their conference defensively, so they can kind of just slugfest you, and then they are going to keep you the possessions at almost to 20 seconds on offense. So Charleston's got to be able to get scoring. They got to be able to try to run their sets and systems. I know that they're off of a loss, but I think this is a after starting 4-0 in conference play, winning like 7 or 8 straight. This is just a 2 drops in a row, or just a closer game than we think. I think Stony Brook hangs tight, found their momentum after playing UNC Wilmington tough. They covered that, or they covered this number against UNC Wilmington, and it was higher at home plus the points. Give me the Seawolves as a dog here. No comeback for Charleston Southern.
Yeah, I'm with you. Stony Brook plus 4.5 money line. I think Charleston drops this road trip. Coming off the Towson game, very physical, tough team to play. Stony Brook's been playing better. Got the win against Hofstra. Wilmington was a 4-point game. Drexel blew them out. William and Mary did too, but I mean they've played some tight games as of late here. I think they're kind of playing a little bit better. I'll take the 4.5. No bet though. I do think they win though, but see where this number gets. 5.5, 6. I'll be in on Stony Brook.
Man, I don't know. Give me Stony Brook plus the 4.5. I agree. I think that they can match up well. They got the good win against Hofstra at home. Why couldn't they be competitive against Charleston, especially after Charleston dropping the Towson game? Now they're 4-1 in conference play. I think Stony Brook gets up here. Their defense is able to kind of keep Charleston in check. I like getting the 4.5. Give me that. Muted, I think.
1.5.
There you go. Now I can hear you. I can hear you now.
You can?
Yeah, you cut out for a second. I don't know.
Oh.
But it didn't say you were muted, but it cut out.
I'll lay with North Carolina. They've been out here. They just came off a loss. Cal defensively can definitely give it up. North Carolina can play defense. I think they have a much better effort here now that they're out on the West Coast. I'll lay it with North Carolina on this one.
Yeah, I'm with you on this one as well. I'll lay it with the Tar Heels. I'm actually seeing 5.5 now. So I'll take the 5.5. I think they bounce back here after giving up that game to Stanford. I was on the over there. I don't mind the over here either, 151.5, especially after Cal really kind of dropped the ball offensively last game out and only putting up 56 points against Duke. So could see an over there. However, I'll just lay it with North Carolina in a bounce back spot after dropping the Stanford game.
And I love Trevor's glasses too. I'm a big fan of these. I like them.
He's sexy.
I have to probably get glasses here soon as well. So yes,
I do like the screen all day. I needed to pop them on.
Yep. Yeah. I do have those like blue blockers, but I don't know. I need to get real ones. God, getting old sucks. UNC, I'm with you. I think Cal can hang tough though. I'm gonna take the over 151.5 here. I think UNC wants to step up the pace after kind of playing a knockout drag out kind of fight with Stanford. That's just not up to par with what North Carolina wants you to do. They want to kind of push the pace, extend the game a little bit because they got guys that can bang out down low and Vassar and freaking whatever the guy's weird last name is or whatever. But then you got Stevenson as well. So listen, I think Cal can hang tough too. I'm worried about maybe some of Cal's size against Vassar, so I think he could eat, and I think he's going to get a couple extra points. But Cal likes to push the tempo just as much as UNC. I'm going to go with the over 151.5. I think North Carolina is going to score 90.
Richmond at St. Louis. St. Louis laying 15.5. Over under 160.5. Did you guys see that St. Louis is looking to get into the Big East? They're trying to get in there, and quick avenue to success there is blowing teams out and just looking really good, and like they can provide something for that conference. Richmond just coming off of a home win by 21 to LaSalle, offensively challenged. Now they're going to hit the road against St. Louis. I think St. Louis blows them out. I think they're going to be on a mission here. You don't apply to get into the Big East to make it public and then squeak past Richmond and these other teams. So I think St. Louis flexes their muscles at home on a Friday or Saturday and gets this done. That place is going to be rocking. Lay the 15.5.
Or when you think you have it all and that you're ready to take the next step, sometimes it's just not quite there, and you're not just quite ready, and sometimes you can lose it all. Being at the top of the pedestal is good, but everything goes up, must come down. That is a fact of life. Too many points. Give me Richmond plus 15. I bet on St. Louis a lot. I've laid it with St. Louis. Too many points here for a good Richmond team that I think can play with St. Louis' style of play. And I think they'd rather prefer that. Richmond just kind of needs to figure out the inside game here against the Billikens.
Yeah, I agree. Too many points, I think. I'll take Richmond plus the 15.5. St. Louis wins this game comfortably, but 15.5, way too many points. I know they're blowing teams out at home, but this is definitely the best team that they've played at home probably all year. Maybe you could make a case of Grand Canyon or San Francisco. However, you look at those games, 14-point win against Grand Canyon, 10-point win against San Francisco. So I think it's too many points. Richmond plus the 15.5.
Trevor, I just want you to know, and I guess everyone in the chat, my group chat today with how I shaved, I sent a picture of myself. I looked like Al's Toy Barn with mediocre flow. So you guys know. If you know what I'm talking about, Trevor, in Toy Story 2?
No, I haven't seen that movie and could not tell you the last time.
I mean, I haven't seen it in a long time either. Come on, Al's Toy Barn. He's like, I got to drive to work on a Saturday. Oh, I got to drive all the way to work on a Saturday? And he, like, drives across the street.
Don't remember it.
Get the fuck out.
That does sound funny, though.
Look up Al's Toy Barn on your little Google machine. Lamar versus Nicholls State. Nicholls State is laying a lot of question marks laying here. Lines have came out and been populated now. Nicholls is laying a point against Lamar. I mean, this is damn near battle for outside of McNeese, first place in the Southland and up there for Nicholls. Lamar's stepped it up. I mean, two straight wins, but now they're going on the road. You know, I think Nicholls' defense has been riding high and soaring solid at in conference play. You know, Lamar's defense has definitely been something that's been solid all season, and Lamar may be the better team here, but off of 2 wins, Nicholls State off of a loss. They just were 7-0. They've been figuring it out at home and stepped it up defensively. I will take Nicholls State at home.
Yeah, I'll be with you, Nicholls, but no bet for me on this one. I'm not trying to get involved in the Southland on a Saturday.
Nicholls money line, bet it I think they're the better team. They started out really well in Southland play. I like Tavon Sadler as a coach. They just lost to McNeese, got blown out by 26. Lamar, on the other hand, they've shown that they can sometimes struggle on the road in conference. So I think Nichols gets it done, wins it outright at home.
For sure. Louisiana catching 10.5 at South Bama, 126.5 total. Out of principle, taking Louisiana, 126.5 total, and you're going to lay 11 points. So what are you going to win? 68 to 50? No thanks. Give me the points. No bet though.
USA off of a big win. Got them outright against Arkansas State at home. They really had to play tough. Seems like a lot of points. I'll take the under 126.5. No bet.
Yeah, I'm seeing 9.5 now. So I will lay the 9.5 with South Alabama. Probably not going to get a bet just because they are off of that Arkansas State overtime win. But Louisiana, they're terrible. I see them kind of dropping this game on the road. Lay it with South Alabama, no bet.
Next, we have Arkansas at Georgia. Arkansas is catching 2, over under 181.5. Georgia bounced back. Mike White versus Cal. Does Arkansas, do a little bit here to lose potentially? They did just lose to Auburn. They bounced back against South Carolina, hitting the road against Georgia. Georgia off a home overtime loss. Miracle to get there. And now you got to go play Arkansas. I think Arkansas is the much better team. I think Georgia kind of got exposed against Ole Miss there. I mean, Ole Miss, I don't think is the greatest team. And Georgia at home has been an absolute wagon, but they played a real team. Didn't look that great. They made 15 threes, but 12 of 37 inside, 26 of 34 at the free throw line. Outshot Ole Miss by 15 at the free throw line and made 4 more threes, still lost the game. They have no defense. I'll take Arkansas with the 2 points. Even if Georgia scores 90, I think Arkansas can put up 90 plus 2. So give me the Hogs plus 2. Just give me Hogs money line. They're either going to win this game or just lose by like 12. So give me Arkansas money line.
Yeah, I'll take Georgia money line. I like them here at home. I don't know. It's kind of a gut play for me. I know Georgia just lost that game at home against Ole Miss. Arkansas on the road beat Ole Miss, lost to Auburn by 22. I just think Georgia can get it done here. Both teams play super, super high pace. Total is incredibly high. I'm seeing 182.5 now, so it's even going up, which is ridiculous. But yeah, give me Georgia money line. Lock it up.
Yeah, I mean 91.5, 89.5 team totals. This is hilarious, but I mean they'll probably hit. These games are going to fly. I'll take Georgia. I'll take Georgia minus 1.5 here. I think they can get this one done. I don't love it. Been betting on Arkansas, but just because they did get their win, I think Georgia needs to get another big one at home, and they played Auburn tough. But Arkansas is way better. I'd rather see Georgia unranked playing this game than ranked is what I'll say. But I do think I will take Georgia still at home. Little Rock's laying 9.5 against Western Illinois. Fuck off. Who wants to lay 9.5 with Little Rock at home? But I know Western Illinois is terrible, but give me the Leathernecks.
Yeah, I'll take the points. I'm not laying 9.5 with Little Rock, but I'm also not going to bet Western Illinois to do good things. So no bet.
Yeah, this will be a no bet for me. I will lay it though with Little Rock. They just beat Eastern Illinois by 11 at home. I think they can do the same with Western Illinois. They're terrible. Lay it, no bet for me.
Fucking muted. UC San Diego 8.5 at Bakersfield, 151.5 total. What UC San Diego off a loss, right? Yeah, lost to CSUN at home. Bakersfield off back-to-back losses. Now they're playing at home. Is this have they played yet this year? They have not. Yeah, Bakersfield's got Hawaii on the road on deck on Thursday. They lost their last home game to Barbara, and Long Beach State got them. They're not getting blown out in these games. 6-point loss at the beach, 6-point loss at home to Barbara. Beat Davis. Irvine was a 4-point loss. I mean, even they lost at home 8 to Pepperdine. I mean, beat Idaho. They're hanging around. Give me Bakersfield the 8.5 in that fucking Smurf court. They're going to keep it close.
Yeah, I'm with you, Trevor. I think that the Bakersfield could keep it close, but I'll be riding the UC San Diego team total over. Let's see where we're at here. 79.5. I think they do get 80 against Bakersfield. We have seen San Diego, kind of lay it down, but last time they hit this one was January 3rd. I think they're kind of due, even being on the road in the weird court. Whatever. It's just fake hardwood and LVP, baby. So give me UC Santa Barbara or give me UC San Diego team total over. I think that they can step it up on offense and really expose Bakersfield's poor 3-point defense and get it done. So and I do think Bakersfield could keep it close. And San Diego trying to maybe just tries to score a lot of points, kind of lay off the defense a tad bit. So let's go. Tritons. Team total.
Yeah, I'll take UC San Diego to bounce back here. I know it's the fucked up court. I typically like to bet Bakersfield at home, but really they've kind of been, I guess it's only 6-point loss to UC Santa Barbara at home. I just think UC San Diego figures it out, gets it done after dropping that home game. Give me UC San Diego minus 8.5.
Nevada's laying at 15.5 against Air Force. Over-unders 134.5. I've actually bet Air Force a couple times on Saturdays, and it has not fared out well. But so I'll take Air Force plus the points. No bet. They are horrible.
Yeah, I'll take Air Force as well, plus the 15.5. No bet for me either. I can't get myself to bet them even at this big number. Shit, even if it was 20.5, I don't know if I would get myself to bet this. I don't even know what number would be big enough for me to feel comfortable betting Air Force.
Martin's laying 4 against Lindenwood, over 146.5. Lindenwood, man, solid team. Got a good road win against SEMO. Lindenwood 5-2 in conference play. Really proud of their performance. And Martin, man, 6-1, just been rocking and rolling. Didn't quite cover against Edwardsville last game, but Edwardsville covered. Even though I bet UT Martin, looking at my picks right now, looks like they still won by 6. Lindenwood, they've proven that they can forego a couple games. I think that they can do this, especially off of a big road win against SEMO. Martin really been solid. I like the way, like I said, I like the way Martin kind of attacks offense. They really like to spread you out and then pick you apart. A lot of passes. And then they always kind of not settle for a 3, but find a good 3 to shoot. And really a fun team to watch. So I'll lay it with Martin here at home. But Man, Lindenwood could play very, very tough. They're solid.
Yeah, give me a UT Martin as well, minus the 4. I like backing them at home. I agree. Lindenwood been a kind of a pleasant surprise this year, starting out 5-2 in conference play. But I'll take the Skyhawks at home. I think they can get it done.
3.5 on DraftKings.
3.5, even better. Take the 3.5 rather than the 4, and we'll go from there.
Is there your sir?
Yeah, I'll lay it. Martin at home. Lindenwood's been really good, catching points now. I mean, they've hit the road, lost to SIUE by 4, hit the road, lost to Missouri State by 5. They beat Eastern Illinois and Northern Illinois on the road. So congratulations there. Oh, and SEMO last game. So congratulations there. But they're just not a great road team. I'll take Lindenwood at home with the points, or laying it, but no bet.
You take Lindenwood or you take UT Martin?
Martin. Did I say Lindenwood? My bad.
Yeah, you're good. We're gonna battle.
Freudian slip. We are screwed. Southern Indiana, Tennessee State. Southern Indiana off of a massive win. Tennessee State's laying 9.5 here. Tennessee State's been rolling. Can they do it yet again? 105, 100 points. They haven't really been able to get a dominant win performance off of at home yet in conference play as of recent. I'll take the Southern Indiana. I'll take the Southern Indiana team total under here. I think that Tennessee State steps it up defensively. Southern Indiana gave it all that they could. But the tempo is a little scary for me. So no bets. 71.5. It's 71.5. They literally scored 71 last game. It's like, just make it 71. They haven't. But
yeah, I'll lay it with Tennessee State. Southern Indiana, horrible team, just got a big win. Tennessee State coming in here off of the Morehead State overtime home win, got out with a scare. I think Southern Indiana flat. Tennessee bounce back, plays really well here.
Yeah, I'm seeing 8.5. Now it's dropped a point. I'll take Tennessee State. Might even look at possibly pairing this as a little money line with a shorter one, like a minus. If I can get like a minus 175, I can pair this. It's about -1. It's about minus 350, 360. So that could get me down to kind of close to plus money. So might look at that avenue, but I would lay it with Tennessee State here. After that scare of the game against Morehead State where they won that 105-100 overtime.
Texas State is laying 2.5 against Southern Miss here. Woo! Love betting on Texas State. No, I really don't. And they're at home. They just played UL Lafayette 59-54. Absolute gross. Really slow pace here as well. Southern Miss has already played Texas State, went to overtime, and it was this same number basically, and they got it done. Give me Texas State on the bounce back, but they are so bad. I'm not betting them.
I'll take Southern Miss here. Southern Miss just lost to Troy embarrassingly. 26-point loss on the road. Now you're going to go play Texas State, a team you've already beat. It took a little bit of effort in overtime, but they've already beaten them. They got confidence. I think they bounce back. Texas State, horrible shooting, horrible everything. I know they're going to want to slow it down, but I think Southern Miss offense is more consistent and will be there. So give me the fighting Brett Favre's plus 2.5.
You love defrauding people. Is what you're saying?
Hey, he's a legend in these parts.
I'll be on Texas State here. I'll just do Texas State money line. I think they get revenge. Hard to beat a team twice. No bet for me though.
Hey, who was that one guy recently? The old sack leader before Strahan. He's like, "You laid down, Brett. You laid down." Whatever.
Man, there you go with that bullshit.
You gotta look that up, man. You gotta look that up.
Oh, I know.
What's his
I
name?
I forget. He was part of the New
Yeah,
York Sack Exchange, like the '80s or something. I forget what his name is.
well, fuck. He was like, Brett, you laid down. I'll tell you what, Joe Burrow laid down even worse. North Carolina Central versus Howard. Oh, battle of our two favorite teams, maybe in this conference. Let's go to Elliott here in this one. I know he loves both of these teams. Big fan of both. He talked me into Howard against Delaware State. That was simple. Bada bing, bada boom. North Carolina Central's been rolling. Elliott, battle of two brands that you really enjoy here. Who you going with?
Yeah, I enjoy Kenny Blakeney and company there in Howard with Bryce Harris, Cam Gillis, Alex Cotton. So they've been fun to watch. Kind of been a darling. I know they have kind of slumped off a little bit after they lost 3 in a row, 2 in a row in conference play, but they got the bounce back win against Delaware State, like I was kind of calling for. Now you got NC Central, Lavelle Moten and company. Coming in, feeling really good about themselves, 3-0 in conference play so far, but I think they lose here. I think Howard gets it done. They're playing the best team in the conference tomorrow. I know it's going to be at home, so NC Central should get up for this game, but I think Howard's going to be hey, this is our conference to win. They're going to be coming out fighting, and they're going to really try to win this game just because of the fact that, when you drop your first 2, you're going to play a little desperate, trying to get back on the right side of things. And I think that they see, okay, North Carolina Central, they're leading the MEAC. We got to take them down. So I think they get it done. I'll take Howard on the money line. I'm seeing 2.5, but I'll just ride the money line here.
Yeah, I think Howard's a better team. I'll take Howard, but no bet.
I will take North Carolina Central plus the points.
Battle, bitch.
Damn, chill, bro. North Carolina Central plus the points. Let's have Howard win by 1 or 2. Plus 2.5, North Carolina Central. Enough said. Southeastern Louisiana versus Texas A&M Corpus Christi. We got a line?
Looking right now. Trying to find it.
Well, let's play the Jeopardy theme here. I will find it. It is minus 5.5.
I'm seeing 6, 6.5, 2 as well. Shop around over under 128.5.
These teams stink, but this line stinks in my opinion too. I'll take Texas A&M Corpus Christi minus 5.5.
Yeah, I'll take Corpus Christi. No bet. Line does stink.
Yeah, Corpus Christi for me as well. 4 straight road games. They fared well. Islanders came out 3-1. They're on the road. Only loss was that 1-point loss to Northwestern State. I know me and you were on it at least, Huff, last Saturday, so that was a good win for us. Sela, on the other hand, I think they really struggle at home. They do play some pretty close games, so kind of a little nervous about that. But so give me the Islanders minus the 6. No bet, though.
We'll take the 5.5. DK, little bot. Morgan State, Delaware State. Delaware State. Is this a pick 'em? Or is Delaware State catching 2 or 3? It is Delaware State.
laying 3.5.
Delaware State is laying 2.5, 3.5. Both these teams are horrible. Delaware State just got their break speed off. I think they come back home and get it done. I'll lay it with Delaware State. No bet.
Lay at Morgan State. No bet. Delaware State's horrible. Morgan State's losses in this conference are to the top two teams, NC Central and Eastern Shore. Delaware State.
Well, you'd get Morgan State as catching points, so you don't even have to lay it with them unless you want to alt line them.
Oh, well, yeah, take the points, whatever.
Alt line them, lay it, fuck it.
Yeah, I'll take Delaware State here at home. I like backing Morgan State on when they're at home, but plus 3.5 though. Shit.
Smells like shit.
Yeah, give me Delaware State minus 3.5. No bet.
East Texas A&M versus Houston Christian. Houston Christian is laying 3.5 against the Commerce of A&M over there. Really want to lay 3.5 with Christian, but I kind of feel tempted to just because we're laying a worse team here. A&M's been feisty even on the road at times, but are we really going to lay 3.5 points with Houston Christian? They are horrible, man. They are awful, and this line just feels a little bit telling. But again, A&M could play tough. I mean, they've proven that they could. I'm going to take A&M. I don't feel comfortable laying points with Houston Christian, and with that gut feeling alone, I'm going to take East Texas A&M plus the points. There's no analytics here. Both teams suck.
Yeah, you got a team losing 8 straight, laying 3.5. I'll lay it with Houston Christian, no bet.
Yeah, Houston Christian minus 3.5. Check the picks page. I'll probably ended up betting this. We'll see.
Battle me, bitch. Norfolk State, South Carolina State. Circle logos, baby. Norfolk State is laying 5.5 against South Carolina State. South Carolina State is a sketchy team based on those reports. Norfolk State, I don't love them laying points with how bad they can shoot the free throws and struggle getting to the line. I'll take South Carolina State plus the points at home, no bet.
Yeah, I'll take the points, no bet.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Norfolk State. I think Robert Jones and company can get it done against a pretty terrible South Carolina State team. I will say they're 2-1 in MEAC play, so that tells you how bad MEAC is. That's saying something. But give me Norfolk State minus the 5.5. No bet.
Oh yeah, just going through the we're going through all the good stuff here. Coppin State, University of Maryland Eastern Shore, UMez is laying 10.5. Over unders 136.5. Give me Coppin State team total unders. Fooled you. UMez defends the 3 well. They're okay at defending the inside game. One of the better defenses in this conference. Coppin State's going to struggle here. Yeah, Coppin State team total under. No.
Yeah, I'll lay with Eastern Shore, no bet. Ridiculous number for a reason. They should blow them out. Eastern Shore in conference play has been lights out. Coppin State is Coppin State. Their one win was Delaware State on the road, 53-51. Delaware State shot 38% inside, 4 of 13 from 3, 5 of 13 at the line, 15 turnovers. Coppin State just got lucky on that one. They should get drilled in this one.
Yeah, give me UMez, no bet.
I think I'm just going to take let the full game under go up and then take the full game under on this. I will bet this for sure. Let the full game under go up. Coppin ain't scoring.
Arkansas State is catching 3.5 on the road at Troy, 163.5 total.
Starting at 4:33 p.m. Why is that?
Oh yeah, I noticed that. So this is that game. This is that game. Interesting. Arkansas State off of the South Bama road loss. They played Troy this year, beat them by 12, got their revenge. I just don't think Troy is that great. I mean, their offense can really struggle to show up when they play better teams. It can kind of go south, but you know what? Actually, no. Give me Troy. I think they get a second dose of revenge here at home. They haven't played horrible lately. They played some decent teams: Southern Miss, South Bama, Arkansas State, UAB, Marshall. One loss in that stretch. I'll lay it with Troy here. 3.5.
I'll take Troy minus 3.5 as well. I like them here in a bounce back spot, like Trev was saying. Only 10 days ago, they were on the road against Arkansas State, lost that game by 12. Now we get a little revenge angle. Arkansas State also has dropped that last game out against South Alabama. Think they maybe lose 2 straight, lose here to Troy. I'll lay it minus 3.5. And then Arkansas State goes and gets it done in the Georgia stretch against Southern and State.
Yeah, I like that here. And this game went under last time. I think the over is certainly in play here. And Troy always plays home weekend games for the most part at 3:33 Central Time for branding purposes. That's what they say.
Interesting.
Who's with me? SIU Edwardsville versus SEMO. SEMO's laying 8 against SIU Edwardsville. SIU Edwardsville covered last time out. They played. SEMO just lost outright. Anyone taking the bounce back on SEMO, or are we taking the major points with SIU Edwardsville? I think I like the points with SIU Edwardsville, even off of a bounce back for SEMO. Talk me.
Yeah. No, I really can. 8's a large number for SEMO to lay. SIU, you played tough. I mean, Little Rock, 3-point loss. Tennessee Martin, 6-point loss. Morehead State, 1-point loss. Eastern Illinois, 4-point loss. I mean, like their losses aren't by margin. I think they hang around in this one. I'll take the 8 with SIUE, but no bet.
Yeah, SEMO wins this shit by 17. Give me SEMO. Lock it up. Easy money.
Ooh. Kiss my ass. Kiss his ass.
Happy.
We're out of the bullshit. We're out of the bullshit. 2-4 out of the weeds. Now we move into the night slate. They kind of ease off for football, which is so stupid.
Don't get me started. It's so late. I'm not gonna get on my spiel, but you guys know how I feel.
So stupid. Who cares? Welcome to lateness. Jacksonville State laying 4.5 against La Tech. Give me Jacksonville State here at home. La Tech is awful. I'll take the 4.5 here. I think La Tech stumbles. They just had 2 wins in a row. Good win against Middle Tennessee at home. Jacksonville off of a home loss. It's just so crazy sometimes. Jacksonville can just randomly just go on the most massive scoring droughts if you watch them, and they're one of the most frustrating teams this season. So no bet.
Yeah, I will be. Well, I'm not going to bet this, but Jacksonville State minus the 4.5. Losers of 3 of their last 4, 2 straight. Now you got La Tech coming in here, who's won 2 straight. They needed everything, and they possibly could muster up to beat Middle Tennessee at home. Middle Tennessee kind of blew that, but they also haven't won on the road this year. They've lost every game, and it's kind of been by margin in a lot of these. So I'll take Jackson State laying the 4.5, or Jacksonville State. Sorry.
Yeah, Louisiana Tech exhausted all their efforts to get that game and win that game against Middle Tennessee State at home. Shout out to them. But they were down 40-21 at halftime, came back and won that game. I just think it's a kind of a letdown spot for them here. So give me Jacksonville State. I'm seeing 3.5. So I'll take the Gamecocks minus 3.5. Bet for me.
Should I interest you in a gross over as well too?
I do like that as well. It's up to 127.5, but I do like the over as well.
Yep. All right. Yeah, I don't care. It'll be 130. It'll end on 134, 132. UC Irvine, UC Davis. Ooh, this one's a fun one. UC Davis trying to compete. I know this. They got a lot of heart on their sleeve for this one. Now you get UC Davis catching points at home. Enough said for me here. I think Irvine, they finally found their groove for sure, and their defense has stepped up. But tough loss for them. They went down to the wire. They've had a week to stew on it. So UC Davis definitely off of a quick one and a back-to-back. So Irvine's got the rest advantage, but they had to go all the way out to the island of Hawaii. So not necessarily the biggest rest advantage. I think Davis can step it up at home. They need to get this one. Like I said, they've been wanting to prove themselves here in the Big West. 3-3. I feel like this number should be a little bit higher if I were to bet UC Irvine. I think the line is just a tad bit telling that Davis is going to compete here.
Yeah, I'm with you, Davis. No bet. Line kind of sinks for Irvine. I think Davis has been all right. Irvine off of a loss at Hawaii. Now you're coming home and hitting the road again for 3 more. This just kind of feels like a flat spot. Feels like the line's telling you.
Yeah, I'll take Irvine here. Just the better team. Maybe Davis hasn't gotten it quite figured out yet. I'll take Irvine minus the 2.5. They get it done on the road. I think that the week off really helped them. After losing that game to Hawaii, they get it done here against Davis.
All right. Wofford versus Furman. Furman is laying 6.5 here. Wofford really kind of a tale of two Woffords, right? Good start to the season, but they lost to Chattanooga at home, and you don't know which Wofford you're going to get kind of each half. Furman been riding high, good win against Samford here. I think Furman could potentially expose Wofford's defense. I like Furman coming back home as well. I will take Furman's team total over 79.5 here. I think Wofford giving that number up a good amount of times, and Wofford kind of likes to push the pace here, and I think they're going to try that against Furman. So, and I think Furman picks it up at home, gets it done.
Yeah, I'm with you. Furman at home, they're going to get right. They should bust up Wofford, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'll trust the better defense at home. Wofford's defense is pretty atrocious. Furman, really good defense. Now they're back at home. I'll lay it. Furman minus 5.5. Bet for me.
Portland State's laying 12 against Northern Arizona. Over under is 141.5. I mean, Portland State has stepped it up. They got it done against
12?
Northern Colorado. Now they're laying 12 here. I get it. I think that they can score a good amount of points. They've gotten it done at home and have hit the 90s a good amount of times, even on the road, even though it took overtime at some points. But tons of points that Portland State can have. I think they get it done. Portland State team total over 66.5 or 66 over 76.5 here. I think they even pick it up more on offense and kind of expose Northern Arizona's bad defense.
Yeah, it's a gigantic number, but feels telling. I'll lay it. No bet. I'm definitely not laying 12 with Portland State.
Team total over 76.
Yeah, I'm seeing 12.5. I'll take Northern Arizona plus the 12.5. No bet for me, though.
All right. Northwestern State versus Incarnate Word. Incarnate Word is laying 8.5. Over under is 141.5. Northwestern State's been rolling two games in a row now, and Incarnate Word off of a massive losing streak. Now they're laying this many points. This line stinks. I'll take Northwestern State. Too many points, but no bet for me.
Northwestern State was indicted today too. I don't know if guys were on the team or if it was last year's team, but they were brought up. FBI bump spot for Northwestern State here. They're going to get up. They're going to get up and get this done. This line's telling you, come on.
I'll lay it with Incarnate Word minus the 8.5. Better team. Northwestern State on the road. They've won 2 in a row at home against Corpus Christi and UT Rio Grande Valley. They're good at home, but on the road have struggled. Now they played pretty competitive against Nichols. Only lost that game by 2, and then lost to McNeese by a whole lot of points. Beat CeeLo on the road by 8. I think Incarnate Word will get it done here. I'll lay the 8.5 with them.
UNLV versus San Jose State. UNLV is laying 5.5. San Jose State 151.5. Oof. I think the line is telling that UNLV is kind of like a win one, lose one team. They played super good against Boise State, win outright, covered for sure. Their dog spread, win outright, keep the points. Now we get San Jose State. I think the line is a tad bit telling with San Jose State plus the points at home. I need to be talked into bet this team. They are bad.
Yeah, I'll take San Jose State plus the 5.5. I don't know if I want to bet this. Wait to see. UNLV just off that hard fought home win against Boise State. Now they go on the road where they've struggled. It is a San Jose State spot. I know they just beat Air Force, but 1-5 in conference. UNLV 3-2. Give me San Jose State plus the 5.5. Wait to see if I bet it.
Southern Grambling State. Grambling State is laying. Why am I slowly have it right here? Laying 2.5 against Southern. Southern, they're the better team. Give me Southern plus the points. No bet.
Southern got it done last time out against Bethune.
Maybe they're not the better team, but no bet.
Give me Grambling at home minus the 2.5. Full spar, no bet.
Spar. South Dakota State's laying 14.5 against UMKC. Elliot, Kansas City guy, what you doing over there? You taking UMKC or are you going with South Dakota State here at 5:15 Eastern?
I'm just going to lay it with South Dakota State. UMKC's kind of been an auto fade type of a team. They've really struggled. I mean, look at the last game out playing South Dakota. They kind of got their ass beat. I know they played somewhat fairly competitive against North Dakota State at home. Not really North Dakota State. They blew them out. But South Dakota trip, they're going to get their ass kicked. Lay it 14.5. No bet, though.
Oh, yeah, lay this. South Dakota State off of the North Dakota State loss. Now you get UMKC coming in here, punching bag. South Dakota State wins this by 20 plus.
Yeah, South Dakota State, their defense hasn't been really solid this season, so it's a little worrisome there. I'll take them to beat UMKC and UMKC team total under 68.5. They haven't hit that in like 8 or 9 games though, so buyer beware. UT Rio Grande Valley is catching 9.5 to McNeese State. The over under is at like 140 something. 140 like 2 or something like that. 141.5, 140.
138.5.
Either they probably just think UT Rio Grande Valley is not going to score. McNeese will blow them out, but get out of here. UT RGV is good at home. For UT Pan American, for UT RGV, let's go RGV. Get out of here. McNeese, they just won by like 90. Get out of here. They ain't doing it again.
Yeah, McNeese hasn't hit the road since December 29th. 4 straight home games. Now you got to travel to Rio Grande. That's a weird spot. They're coming off back-to-back road losses. I think they get a max effort here. RGV loses by 7. I'll take the 9.5. No bet though.
UTRGV plus 9.5. Bet it. I love backing this team at home, even though they kind of struggled to start out the gate in Southland play. But McNeese State, they're going to get a max effort from UTRGV here. McNeese always got the circle on their back, always going to get everybody's best effort, especially when they go on the road. They'll survive here, but they're not going to win by double digits.
All right, moving into the 6 Eastern slate, knocking it out. Here they go. It's less of the card now. Auburn is laying question mark over under question mark.
Auburn is laying 11.5 to 12.5. Over under 152.5.
Yeah, I see 12.5 even. South Carolina is really bad. But I can't do shit, to be honest with you, with anything. South Carolina here, although like they randomly kind of get up for something, man, it is a lot of points. Oh, God, I'll take South Carolina plus the point. In the jungle? Oh, man, I'll take them plus the points. Oh.
You're crazy.
I don't know, man. Yeah, no bet.
Man, I'll lay with Auburn. 3 last 4 have been losses. Missouri just beat you by double digits. You beat Arkansas at home, but you have lost at home to A&M. I think this is a spot they can finally drill somebody and do. South Carolina at home catching this number, I'd be intrigued, but on the road at the jungle, no. I think this is a spot Auburn can get right offensively and just skull fuck them.
Yeah, I'm going to be on Auburn here as well. Not going to fade the jungle. 1-3 in conference play to kind of open it up. Last time out, lost to Mizzou on the road by 10. I just really think that they're going to respond well here. A little bounce back spot. They take care of South Carolina by 15 plus.
West Virginia is laying 5.5 against Colorado. Over under is 145.5 here. 2 different styles here. Colorado off of a bad road loss against Cincinnati, so they've been out there kind of itching probably to get back, get a home win. Colorado likes to push the pace. West Virginia really likes to slow you down here. Try to find the best out of you. Laying that many points, though, rather tough with me. Although Colorado has a ton of pace, I think that they could be running into a tough matchup here defensively for West Virginia. Colorado likes to take it inside, kind of likes to do that mid-range game. And I think West Virginia does a great job defending that under Ross Hodges. So I will take the under 145.5 in this one. I think it just is too many points. West Virginia, if they want to win and cover, they need to get Colorado to only have like 66 to 68 points. So give me it'll be a sweaty one, but give me the under here.
Yeah, that was my play, under 145.5. West Virginia going to slow it down. Weird travel spot for Colorado. West Virginia been off, simmering on that loss. I think their defense shows up. And I do think they cover this game too. I think this is going to be like a 73-64 kind of game. So give me West Virginia in the under. I like the under more.
I will take the Buffs plus 5.5. I think they can score enough in here to keep it really close. Getting almost over two full possessions. I like that. West Virginia. You've got West Virginia. You know, they play close competitive games. Maybe they eke this out. But, you know, also we're looking at a fade the team that just played Houston. So I'll fade West Virginia here off that ass kicking that Houston put on them. Give me the plus 5.5 with Colorado. They've been out there on the East Coast. They maybe don't win, but it's a close competitive game. Comes down the stretch. Tie ball game or 2-point game with a minute left.
I feel like West Virginia is a great money line piece tomorrow.
I don't know. I just like the under. No one's going to score.
Yeah. Yeah.
This ref was like, he teed someone up and tossed a kid, followed the girl to the bench, and look at his flop. Oh, my God. Couldn't stop laughing there. Duke laying 9.5 against Stanford. Stanford got the other North Carolina big guy, top tier opponent. Now they welcome in Stanford. This line's already up to 10.5. I think Duke's just enjoying their West Coast trip. I think they're smelling the roses a little bit too much. I think they smoking too many trees because guess what? Smoke trees. Let's roll. Stanford Cardinal. Give me the tree. They're going to run it up again and surprise some people and get a massive win and make them competitors in the ACC or even definitely cover the spread. So I'll let this number continue to climb. I see it is already moving to 10.5. Looks like it's even going to go up. Let it climb. I'm betting Stanford. Don't care if they just won and played super competitive, 95-90 against North Carolina. Don't care. Give me Stanford plus the points. Let it climb.
Yeah, I'll take Duke off of the Stanford off of the North Carolina win at home. Basically a buzzer beater, damn near. They're feeling good. Now you got Duke coming in here. I think Duke messes them up. First half, if you want to play Stanford, I think first half because how many times have we seen Duke come out at halftime and just suffocate team and put the clamps on and make giant runs. So yeah, if you like Stanford, I think first half is the better play, but I think Duke at the end of the day is going to have this done by double digits.
Yeah, I'm going to be on Stanford. I'll wait to bet it. I think, DeJuice, you're right. I don't think Stanford's going to be beating both North Carolina and Duke here in the same week. However, they can still lose to Duke and lose by less than I'm going to probably get at least at 10.5. Hopefully I'll get 11.5, 12.5. But I think Duke wins, Stanford covers.
Probably how it goes.
Oh, God. Wake Forest is laying a point against Florida State. This line reeks. Florida State is awful, but Wake Forest hasn't really proven that they can do anything. I don't care how desperate they are. I don't care if Wake Forest has a nice and better roster. But oh wait, I do. Give me Wake Forest. Florida State is ass. I know the line is a little bit telling. Maybe the spot is here for Florida State. I think Wake Forest needs to bounce back. They lost against good ACC opponents. This is their bounce back before they head back home. But they are horrible. They're warming up to that no bet list. But I will take Wake in a weird spot here.
Yeah, Wake no bet. They're obviously better than Florida State, but it seems infuriating when you think they can show up, they don't. When you write them off, they show up. So Wake Forest, no bet.
Yeah, Wake dropped this game last year, which probably kept them out of the NCAA tournament. Lost at home to Florida State last year. think they respond, get this game done. On the road here, they steal it. Give me Wake Forest minus 1.5.
Middle Tennessee State's laying 7.5 against Missouri State. I mean, Missouri State's been rocking and rolling. They've been playing super tough lately, and had a good little start to conference play. I'll take Middle Tennessee State though. They're off of a loss, coming back home. Simple spot. They're at home. Give me Middle Tennessee State and Murfreesboro minus 7.5. I know Missouri State's off a loss. I think they dropped 2 road spots here in the Midwest, South, whatever you want to call it, and give me Middle Tennessee State.
Yeah, I like Middle Tennessee, but at home they haven't been as sharp as on the road the last year and a half or so. I'll take Missouri State catching the 7.5, but no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Middle Tennessee State here. I like betting this one. Kind of a tough travel spot for Missouri State. They go at Western Kentucky, at Middle Tennessee State, and then next week they head out to UTEP and go to New Mexico State and UTEP, do that kind of swing. So pretty tough spot for them. But yeah, I'll lay it with Middle Tennessee State and lock it up minus the 7.5.
Michigan State is laying 3.5 against Washington. Oh, this line stinks. But I've been betting Washington at home. I think they've actually kind of stepped it up here. They got it. They covered against Michigan. They won against Ohio State outright. They covered against Purdue even on the road. Michigan State plays bully ball. I don't care that they're out west. This is their first of the few, so I get it. It's a tough travel spot, but
I'll take Michigan State. Like you said, bully ball. They can actually crash the glass and get extra chances and make life hell for Washington here. Yeah, I think they hang around first half, second half. Sparty opens it up.
Yeah, weird line, kind of short. Makes me want to take Washington. I'll roll with Michigan State, though. They've already been on the road once in Big Ten play. Lost against Nebraska. I think Izzo will kind of use that as kind of some teaching tools. I guess they did play at Penn State as well, but I won't really count that. They're not really part of the Big Ten. But I think Izzo will use some teaching points against or for his team after dropping that game to Nebraska. They get it done. Give me Michigan State minus 3.5.
I mean, this game's going to be on the inside. Washington can rebound for sure. So, yeah, it is a little scary for me. Idaho State's laying 5.5 against Eastern Washington. Idaho State off their big win against Idaho. They're a little hungover. Eastern Washington bounces back, but I'm not putting my hard-earned money on an Eastern Washington team again. They're pretty bad, especially on the road. E-Wash, no bet.
Yeah, Idaho State, no bet for me. You said everything I was gonna say.
Yeah, Idaho State's off the big Idaho win, correct?
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah. Eastern Washington plus the 5.5. Check the picks page. Probably will bet it. I think it's a letdown spot.
Purdue is laying 9.5 against USC. Over under is 155.5 here. I will take the over, I believe, here. I think it's a little too little of points. USC has gotten the whistle we've seen, especially at home. I think it's gonna be somewhat favorable, and they're gonna try to expend Purdue here. I think both of these teams going to be in the 80s, and we've seen Purdue score just fine on offense. They're just so efficient that they can step up, and I think that they can win in the inside game against USC to put up a good amount of points. and I think USC is going to step it up, play solid. I like the over here. I see 154.5 as well.
Yeah, I like USC with the points. First West Coast trip for Purdue. I know they should have an advantage everywhere. They've been playing with their food for like a week and a half, 2 weeks now. Now you're going to travel across country, play South Carolina. USC, who's desperate for some wins. I think they at least cover this number. I think they might be a little live, but I'm probably gonna be on the 9.5 more than anything.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I was looking to see if Baker Mazzaro is going to be playing.
He'll play.
We'll see. Couldn't see anything about that. This is neck apparently. I'll ride the over though with you. Over 155.5. I like that. Purdue will still be able to get it done and be efficient offensively. USC at home should be able to put up points. That over last time out against the Purdue Iowa over kind of soared over that number kind of with some ease. So I think it does here as well. So give me the over 155.5 for this Purdue USC game. I would be probably on the SC side, which is what makes me like the over more when I like the dog.
Stephen F. Austin is laying 6 against New Orleans. I'll take Master P in New Orleans. No bet.
Yeah, I'm not laying 6 with Stephen F on the road. Give me New Orleans. No bet.
Yeah, man, I really don't. I'll be on Stephen F. Austin. I think they get it done here. Really good team. New Orleans, they've kind of struggled here as of late. I think Stephen F. Austin can get it done. So give me SFA minus the 6.
Pacific is basically dead even with Oregon State here. Battle of the orange and black and brown. Give me Pacific. I love this Pacific team. You can basically get them at if you can want someone on money line, or you can get someone at +1.5, whatever you want. I think Pacific's going to get this done against an Oregon State team that just won against Loyola. I think Pacific bounces back offensively, who is really struggling, and I like the way that they can defend the perimeter. Watching this Pacific team with Dave Smart and how they got these guys cooking. Let's just see if Jaden Clayton and Elias Ralph can step it up. Unfortunately, they were not enough last game, but let's go Pacific.
Yeah, Pacific. I don't think Oregon State's that good, even if they are at home. Some reason during the week they look a lot better. I think they just look disgusting tomorrow. Pacific kind of puts it on them by double digits. So give me Pacific. Probably will bet this.
Yeah, I'll be on Pacific as well. It does kind of scare me that they already beat Oregon State earlier this year at home by 30. And now this game's a pick 'em. So kind of makes me want to take Oregon State, but I'll back the better team, better defensive team for sure. And in Pacific, defense will travel. Give me Pacific. Give me the Tigers. Money line.
Bethune-Cookman, I believe, is laying 15.5 against Mississippi Valley State. Over-under is 144.5. Mississippi Valley State is at home. Does it even matter? Give me Mississippi Valley State's team total over 64.5. No bet.
Yeah, no, this is a spot for Bethune to drill somebody. Lay it with Bethune. I think they fuck them up. Mississippi State is still Mississippi State at the end of the day.
So the biggest thing about this game that I'll tell you is last game out against Southern Mississippi Valley State, they only had 6 guys play. James, their leading scorer, Michael James, he was out. So curious to see if he is out. He averages 20 plus points a game. if he's out and they still have the 6 people, Bethune rolls, wins big. You could alt line this up to 20, 25 plus. So pay attention, check the status of that injury, because I think, let's see, him and their other leading scorer, Daniel Mayfield, they were both out. Or Daniel Mayfield's been out for a while, but they're dealing with some injuries. So pay attention to that. If Michael James isn't there, he's their 25, 30-point scorer. I'll be on Bethune heavy tomorrow if that's the case.
Oh shoot, sorry. Texas A&M, Texas, 160. Well, yeah, sure, 160. But
That's my bad.
Texas, no, you're good. Texas A&M is catching 5.5 here. Texas already got a good win against Vanderbilt here. I'm going with Buckyball here. They played well against Tennessee. I was on an island for that one. They ended up covering, and I think that they've proven that they can compete. Now they're going to get Texas a little hungover in a rivalry spot. Give me A&M plus the points. Sean Miller's going to be sweating through his tits.
Yep. A&M Buckyball, take the points. Texas just beat Vanderbilt, and they're coming off the Alabama game. They got to run out of juice eventually. It feels like this is the day tomorrow, and A&M doesn't die. They're just going to keep pushing it and pressing you and get themselves back in the game. So, yeah, play it with Texas A&M for me personally.
Yeah, I'll take the points in Texas A&M plus the 5.5. I will also probably sprinkle a little bit on the money line, I think. I know this is Dusty Bottoms, one of his dogs of the day, so I love that. And it's not only is it a good spot for a rivalry game to take the points, but you also have Texas off of the win against Vanderbilt at home, so even more of a reason to go with Texas A&M. So give me the Aggies, gig 'em.
All right, 6:30. UAPB laying 3.5 against Florida A&M. Over-unders 147.5 here. PB has kind of toned it down with overs lately, and then you saw Florida A&M kind of run it back a little bit. You know what? I think Florida A&M kind of steps it down offensively, but Pine Bluff picks it up and gets it done. I'll take you Pine Bluff team total over 75.5.
Yep, verbatim what you just said. Stole my entire cap, so I hope you're happy with yourself. But yeah, Pine Bluff, love them tomorrow, and a big fan of the just the Pine Bluff logo. Sorry, it's my favorite in the game. It's so fire.
It's a good one.
It's gas.
Yeah, I'm seeing 3.5. I'll lay the 3.5 with UAPB. I think they get it done at home, outscore Florida A&M here. No bet though.
Yeah, no bet for me.
Bellarmine, Eastern Kentucky. Eastern Kentucky is laying 4.5 against Bellarmine here. EKU off of a loss. I like EKU here, just trying to decide if I like their team total over laying the spread. I think that they can bounce back at home. It's a good little gym. Just kind of sometimes worry about them offensively, but Bellarmine's defense, one of the worst in their conference, and Bellarmine's been proven that they can even shoot efficiently. I'm going to take the over in this game just due to the defenses being bad and the efficient scoring from Bellarmine. So over 155.5.
Yeah, I don't hate that over. But I just think Eastern Kentucky gets it done. I mean, last 2 home games, beat North Alabama, beat Central Arkansas. I just need an easy night, and so I'll take Eastern Kentucky, but no bet.
Yeah, I'll take the Colonels here at home minus the 4.5. I think they can get it done. I will bet this EKU 4.5. Let's roll.
Wyoming versus Fresno State. Wyoming is laying a point against Fresno State. Does Wyoming bounce back on the road here? God, this fucking bullshit. I'll lay it with Wyoming on the road. I think they're the better team. They're more physical, and they've kind of been in their kind of lull as of recent. I think that they can garner a little comeback here against one of the lower teams, Fresno State, off of two out of 3 wins. I think this is a pattern for a loss for the Bulldogs here. Give me Wyoming.
Yeah, I like Fresno State. I mean, they're coming off the Colorado State home win, haven't had to travel. Wyoming just played Nevada, San Diego State. San Diego State kicked the shit out of them. I think they might still be a little tired, and Fresno can run if they want. It's not something they do, but they have the ability to do it. I'll pick Fresno State. No bet. Best of luck with your Wyoming.
Yeah, I'm seeing 2.5 now. I'll take Fresno State plus the 2.5. I'll bet it. We can battle. Brennan's putting a 12-pack on Fresno, so put a 12-pack on it, Huff. Battle. He said Fresno minus 9.5 is free. 12-pack on it.
9.5.
UNC Wilmington is laying 6.5. Over under is 150.5. I know Campbell's been able to score, so I think that over is just a little bit inflated. UNC Wilmington's defense has been a force to be reckoned with. I'm going to take UNC Wilmington here minus the 6.5. I think that they get it done and can shut down Campbell's potent offense. I even like Campbell's team total under 72.5.
Yeah, I'll take Campbell. Just lots of heartbreaker to Elon by 1, but otherwise they've been winning by margin. They've been playing decent teams. I'll take Campbell. No bet though.
Give me the Skyhawks. We'll roll with UNC Wilmington here at home. Haven't been covering here as of late. I think it's going to turn around here. Give me UNC Wilmington minus the 6.5.
Yep, they're going to get it done. Let's go, Elliot. All right, final slide. Let's go into the 7 o'clock slate, I believe. No?
24 more.
Yes, we are already in the 7 o'clock slate. LIU is laying 9.5. What is it? 7.5? Hello, LIU is laying 6.5. Over under is 146. This line is a little bit stinky.
I'm seeing 7.5, but yeah, 6.5, 7.5.
Long Island's definitely been killing teams for sure, and stepping it up in conference play and being dominant. I think they continue rolling. I'll take LIU.
No. 1 year deal. No. Hell no.
Fair Dick. They've been playing all right. Nothing amazing, but I mean, the loss to New Haven was bad, but beat Chicago State by 7. I mean, you can play who's in front of you, and they've been all right. St. Francis lost on the road, but played Boston College tight. LAU's just blowing teams out. They look pretty good. Until the last couple of games, but too many points. This isn't like an elite team. It's still LAU at the end of the day. Too many points. Fair Dick loses by 5 or 6.
Yeah, give me Long Island here, minus 7.5. Haven't been super impressed with Fair Dick on this season so far. LIU definitely the best team there in the NEC. I think they can get it done. I know, Long Island 4-0, feeling good about themselves. But now they take kind of a step down in competition. They did survive a little scare against St. Francis, only won by 4. Mercyhurst only won by 2 before that. I think they can roll here against Fair Deck, win by about 10. Their free throw percentage does concern me a little bit, but Fairleigh Dicks defense is awful, so I think they'll be able to. Long Island will get whatever they want. Talent wise, they're far superior. They'll be able to get inside and score kind of at will. So give me Long Island minus the 7.5.
Fair enough. Upstate 10 to High Point. Oh Lord. Where is the High Point line?
We have been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok, and flat out deceived.
Question.
High Point 16.5 against Upstate. I'll lay it. Maybe High Point's found something, but no bet. I don't know. Like this, laying these big numbers just has not worked out too well. High Point off of a loss to Winthrop. My bad, got that mixed up. But Upstate's just no good. They're coming off of a win finally, and back-to-back road games. I'll fade them, but no bet on High Point.
I'll take USC Upstate plus the points. Too many points. I think Upstate actually is pretty good. I've watched them. I know that they've had a struggle fest with in conference play. I will wait to bet this number and let it climb, as High Point will be bet, as they've been kicking the shit out of some low teams for sure in their conference, but not USC Upstate.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's going to be one of those things where people are going to expect the High Point bounce back, especially, after losing that game by 17 against Winthrop last time out. But I think it's way too many points personally as well. I've been impressed with this USC Upstate team. Let's roll with USC Upstate plus the points. Wait to bet it though, because I think you're right. People are going to jump to bet High Point.
Austin Peay versus Lipscomb. Lipscomb's laying 2.5 against Austin Peay. Noah Rump for the Governors for me here. I will take Lipscomb, and I see minus 1.5 on BetMGM. Austin Peay has been winning a ton. Lipscomb's a great opponent for them that they can compete for the top of this conference. I think Lipscomb's going to be able to get them. I like the way that Lipscomb runs and guns. Could disrupt Austin Peay, and Austin Peay's kind of changed with their style over the last couple of years. I think they could be an issue defensively against this Lipscomb team at home in Nashville. Give me Lipscomb minus 1.5.
Yeah, I'll take Austin Peay. I'm sorry, Lipscomb. Lipscomb at home has been really good. It's on the road that you want to fade them. They've won every game at home this year. You play who's in front of you. It's not like it's an insane schedule here. But Austin Peay, winners of carry the 6 straight D1 games, hitting the road. I think they kind of run into a wall here. Lipscomb is really damn good. It can put the ball in the bucket. I'll take them money line, but probably not going to bet this.
Yeah, I'm seeing the over now at 153.5. Austin Peay plays with some pace this year. Don't really play a lot of defense. I will take the over 153.5 in the Austin Peay Lipscomb game. I think we see a lot of points. Lipscomb wins and covers. I would agree. They win 80-74.
Belmont's laying 2.5 against Southern Illinois, and my dog just came down the stairs and is ringing his bell to go outside to potty because he was going to piss on these Bruins. And Southern Illinois is going to bounce back after their overtime loss. You don't lose 2 games in Carbondale. Either way, they're going to be able to play close. Belmont loves to shoot the threes. Southern Illinois, not an awful team at defending the threes. Hopefully they can stomp on Belmont. But Belmont's been a dominant road team. Fading them is not profitable. But I'm going to go with Carbondale and the home team of Southern Illinois. Shout out my short little yapper dog over here. I'm going to take him outside potty real quick.
Yeah, I'm with you. Belmont, lay it. Southern Illinois, I know is good. But I mean, just lost to Drake at home. UIC beat you by 13. You beat Belmont 68-67 on the road. Now they get to come back and return the favor. I know it's Southern Illinois and Carbondale, but already beat Belmont. Revenge spot. Belmont's laying points on the road at Southern Illinois. I think that's telling. Give me Belmont. I'll see if this goes down. We can get a cheaper money line price. But I like Belmont.
So you're battling Huff.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know if I'll bet this, but if it comes down to a cheap enough money line, I'll do it. I don't want to lay 140, as I do respect Southern Illinois and Carbondale, but if I can get like a 120 or so with Belmont, if people start buying back on Southern Illinois, I'll fire on Belmont. Beer beat, got to take a leak.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on Southern Illinois here. I know it's a little scary. Back in the team that has already beat Belmont on the road by 1, got a good win just under 2 weeks ago. However, I think the line's kind of telling. I'll take the Salukis plus 2.5.
Let's go, Salukis. Let's go, Salukis.
I forgot that they had beat Belmont by 1 already. Huff.
Yeah, whatever. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I don't either.
Northern Kentucky is laying 5.5 against Robert Morris. Over-unders 152.5. Horizon overs for me is my cap here. We always get a little mispriced with Northern Kentucky in their pace, so.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just lay it with Northern Kentucky here. I think that they can get it done. I'll lay the minus. I'm seeing 6.5 now. I'll also look at maybe adding this into a money line parlay piece because I do think that would be a good piece to add to the money line parlay for somebody. Just because I've got that's sitting at like minus 250, minus 260. So I think that's a good spot that we could get pair that with somebody else around that same and get kind of a plus money play.
Northern Kentucky. Yeah, did they play yet? Yeah, they beat Bobby Moe by 2 on the road. Home lane 5.5 now. Feels a little telling. Bobby Moe off of a bad IU Indy loss. But I think they bounce back. They have to. Already lost to this team. You've seen each other. They beat you by 2 at your home. I think you've got to repay the favor here and at least keep this close. I'll take the 5.5 with Bobby Moe, but no bet.
VMI is laying 5.5 against the Citadel. Holy shit, this game is awesome. Shout out
perfect.
Shout out the Keydets. Shout out the Bulldogs. Wow. Might watch this for sure.
Primetime? Hell yeah.
Sneaky over. These teams step it up offensively. Sneaky over. Gross over. Citadel. VMI. These teams hate each other. But they have respect.
Yeah, I'll lay with VMI. Saturday, rivalry game at home. Keydets will be in the building. Primetime game. Is this this game should be on ESPN, not ESPN Plus. But regardless, I think they get this done at home. I know it's a rivalry game, but VMI Saturday night at home, primetime. I think they show up, and students and whoever pregame, however the hell they pregame and get ready for this game. All I have to. So give me VMI with the
Yeah.
Sorry, Elliot.
Yes, we got St. Mary's going into I'll take VMI minus the 5.5. I always like backing the cadets on the weekends. The Citadel, they just got a good win, I believe, if I remember correctly.
They did.
I guess they lost to Greensboro, but before then, got a good win against Western Carolina at home. Now they're on the road. Fade them on the road. Give me VMI minus 5.5.
Elliot, take us away. You're already leading us off. Go for it.
Well, this is our classic battle spot from last year. You've got St. Mary's heading into Santa Clara. The Gales are only laying a 1.5. Over under is sitting at 156.5. What say you, Trevor?
Yeah, I mean the Santa Clara team at home, getting a St. Mary's team and just played the score doesn't reflect how tight that San Fran game was. They pulled away, but San Fran reeled it back in and just couldn't hang in down the stretch there. But winners of was this 8 straight, 3 road games, San Fran, Portland, or I'm sorry, Pepperdine and LMU. Now you're gonna go play Santa Clara. I mean, Santa Clara is a good team. Like, let's not act like they're not. They played a 9-point game last year and they only played once last year. So last year was a 9-point game. And now we're only laying 1.5 with St. Mary's. Feels like a spot, just back the better team, but I'm gonna take Santa Clara at home, big game energy. These boys show up and knock off St. Mary's tomorrow.
Hey, you guys are idiots. St. Mary's is going to win this game. Now we get a buy low spot. We even had St. Mary's laying more points last season. Can't wait for St. Mary's to get this done on the road. Let's freaking go. St. Mary's is catching a point now, too. I love it. +1.5. Louisville, Pittsburgh. Oh, battle of
I
sucking.
haven't given my cap, dog.
Oh, we already know what you're doing. I thought you said this is the annual bet we're doing.
No, I'm just saying this was last year.
Yeah, I mean, we run it back.
This year we could run it back, but no, I'm actually going to be on St. Mary's here.
Oh no.
Yeah. Are you want to battle? You want to battle?
No, it's fine. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, I thought you'd have some pride with your Santa Clara boys like last year. We were talking mad. You guys are talking mad smack to me last year.
Yeah, fuck you. Good Buck and Broncos. Buck the Gales. Let's go. Santa Clara, bet. Mega Nuke, Whale Max. Give me Santa Clara. Too fucking easy.
Holy fuck, I just saw Trent just tweeted Santa Clara mega unit mats. Battle of suck and suck. Louisville's laying 7.5 against Pittsburgh. I'll lay it with Louisville. No bet. I need to see it from them to bounce back, but who are they to lay 7.5 points? And Pittsburgh could slow it down enough to not get that. I'm out though. No bet.
Yeah, Louisville 7.5 on the road feels like too much. Pitt, they fucking suck, but Louisville also sucks right now without Michael Brown. Is there any chance he plays tomorrow?
Doubt it.
He hasn't played since December 13th, so yeah, I doubt it. Give me Pitt plus a 7.5. I think they're live at home if Michael Brown doesn't play tomorrow.
According to an initial ACC injury report released Friday night, freshman point guard was listed as out for the 8 p.m. tip-off between the Cardinals and Panthers.
Nice.
Also, Connie Roos, who missed the Virginia game with an illness and was listed as out as well. So, for whatever that is worth, he didn't play very much. I don't think he's played in 16 games, but give me Pitt plus 7.5. No bet though. No bet. I typed in Louisville, but I'm going to go back to Pittsburgh. But fuck Pitt.
Texas Tech is laying 3 against BYU at home here. I see 2.5 available on Caesars. Oh, I think BYU is so much better and more physical, but I'm going to go with the home spot here with Texas Tech. They still are athletic enough can get out in the transition, physical around the perimeter on defense. Just kind of worried about them inside, and I think BYU can really stretch the floor, which is a little worrisome. How many times have we had a chance for BYU to be catching points? But I will take Texas Tech. This line is 2.5 on Caesars. I will take it. I think they get it done at home, and home crowd gets it in Lubbock.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'll take BYU, or I'm sorry, Texas Tech. Texas Tech off the Utah game. Now they're back home against BYU. BYU traveling to Texas Tech, and they have the home game, the return game of the Holy War on deck. I'm not saying they're looking past Texas Tech, but Texas Tech defense, offense should be able to hang with BYU. Debansa has a turnover problem. They didn't look good last game, but maybe they show up again. But I still think Texas Tech with McCaslin, they're going to have something schemed up and ready to go. So, yeah, I'll lay it with Texas Tech. Probably just pay the juice and take the money line.
Yeah, Texas Tech -2.5. One of my favorite bets of the day. I think that they're going to be able to get it done, and the crowd there in the United Supermarket Center there in Lubbock is going to be popping. So yeah, give me Texas Tech. I think you get the best of JT Toppin and Christian Anderson and Lawan Watts. So let's go roll guns up with the Raiders.
All right, St. John's is laying 2 at Villanova. Over under is 149.5. This line's smelly. Villanova's been stepping it up a little bit. 2-0, 5-1 for Kevin Willard in his first year out in Big East play, but they beat DePaul, Butler, Marquette, and Providence, and Seton Hall. I think this is one of their tougher tests that they're going to see. I'm not saying St. John's has really been anything impressive as of late. Villanova's been extra physical. I'll take St. John's though here on the road. I think they get this done, and this is one of Villanova's toughest tests that they've seen yet.
No, I'll take Villanova. I hate that it's not on campus. It's at that fucking NBA arena, but Villanova's look damn good. Willard is not slept walk through anything. He's at his guys ready. St. John's, not that good of a team. I mean, we've seen them blow games. We've seen them just look like shit. We've seen them look good, but more often than not, it's more towards this team doesn't look great than it does good. So Villanova, Willard, huge game. Huge game in the Big East against I think he was a coach under Pitino or something. Not 100% sure, but they have a connection. So I think they get up for this game. I think Villanova wills it through with the home crowd there at that damn NBA arena. They're going to push them to the finish line. So yeah, Villanova plus the 2 for me.
Give me St. John's, the Red Storm here. I think you kind of said it perfectly, Trev. If this were on campus, I would have definitely backed Villanova. But now you got a St. John's team who is familiar with playing in these types of arenas, having damn near all of their home games in Madison Square Garden. Now you get another NBA arena. Give me St. John's in the bigger arena. Lock it up.
Fullerton is laying 3.5 against Riverside. Fullerton, I feel like they've kind of been a little fugazi, kind of a little whatever. I'm out of it. It's fucking 5 a.m. or 4. Yeah. But I couldn't think of the words or the phrase it is, but they're fugazi. That's all I'll say. But UC Riverside sucks. I'll take UC Riverside plus the points, no bet.
Yeah. I'll take Riverside just because I don't know if Fullerton's going to hit their shots at all. I mean, UC Riverside off the Long Beach game. Long Beach made their shots, 57% from 3, 57 inside the arc. I don't think Fullerton does that. I'll take Riverside to finally bounce back and get a dub here at home.
Yeah, give me UC Riverside plus the 3.5. No bet for me though. I don't want any part of this game. UC Riverside 1-5 in conference play. Who knows what to expect from Fullerton? So no bet.
Cal State Northridge versus Long Beach State. Over under is 159.5. Northridge is laying 6.5. I think Northridge. I mean, we've seen them score a good amount of points, especially at home. Their team total over hit last time. I think that they can definitely do it again against this Long Beach State team that struggles defensively. CSUN picks it up at home. I'll take their team total over again.
Yeah, I'll just play the game over. I think Long Beach can score. CSUN has the ability to score. I mean, we've seen it. They put up 84, 80, 95, 74, 80, 80, 100. I mean, they can score points, and they can also give them up. It's not like they're winning by 20 every game. So I'll take the over 159.5. I think this game's played in the upper 70s, low 80s.
Yeah, I'll take CSUN minus the 5.5. I think me and Juice were kind of on similar caps here. Long Beach winners of the 2 straight, 3 of their last 4 in conference play. Those 3 games being at home. The 1 game on the road was against Irvine, where they lost by 10. I think CSUN can get it done here. I'm seeing a 5.5 number, so shop around. Give me CSUN minus 5.5.
Oral Roberts is laying a point against Nebraska Omaha. Over under is 147.5 here. Omaha, really sad story after just their collapse. From Oral Roberts, 0-4 in conference play. Haven't really won since December. Now they're getting a short spread. Oral Roberts gets it done, but I'm not betting to find out. No bets.
Yeah, no, or lay it money line, but I ain't betting this. I just think this is a bait spot for Omaha. People remember how good they were last year. It's just not the same team. I'll take Oral Bob money line, but no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Oral Roberts money line as well. I will bet this. I think the line's telling. 0-4 team. I know they're going up against the team that's 1-4 in conference, 1-3 in conference as well. But I think Oral Roberts is one of the teams that can get it done here at home. Yeah, give me Oral Roberts money line. Bet it.
Good for you. Aren't you New Mexico, San Diego State? San Diego State's laying 4 here. San Diego State is at home. New Mexico has proven that they can win outside of the pit. Got it done in Mountain West play. Got it done at the Siegel Center. They did lose at Boise State, but you know what? I think that they can lose this game plus the points. I like New Mexico State, better team. Dutcher, they've been rolling 6-0, so you know what? I'm sure that they this game is going to be a fire one. I think it's going to come down to the wire, and I'll take New Mexico with 2 possessions.
Yeah, I'm with you. They've been playing good. They've gone on the road to hostile environments, got it done. San Diego State traveling off of elevation back home too. I think it's a bad spot for them. I think they drop one. I'll take the Lobos plus 4.
Yeah, I'll ride with you guys here. Actually, you guys are on Mexico. Nah, give me the Aztecs at home. I'll take San Diego State minus 4. Gonna be close though. I think this line is pretty much perfect. Aztecs win this game by like 3 to 6 points. So let's go San Diego State.
Abilene is laying 3.5 against Southern Utah. Over under is 147.5 here. Abilene, one of the names mentioned. Southern Utah off of a win and an overtime win where they was a combined 211 points. Abilene is over it. They had their like little freak out. Oh, we're getting we got fucked a little moment. Nope, not this time. Give me Abilene minus 3.5. They're bouncing back. FBI.
Yeah. Yeah, give me Abilene too. Southern Utah off the one win. They shot lights out that game. I mean, 42 free throw attempts, made 31 of them. 40% from three, made 13. 58% inside the arc, made 18. And still turned it over 18 times. And found a way to win. You do that against, I mean, they're not going to shoot like that, but if you have 18 turnovers against Abilene, you're going to get run out the damn gym. Abilene lay it.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Abilene Christian here as well. They're fresh off of the 16-point home loss to Cal Baptist. They also lost to UT Arlington the game before that on the road by 10. I think they respond well against the Southern Utah team who, like Trev said, shot lights out against Tarleton State. Just played that overtime game, crazy back and forth type of a game. The one thing, unfortunately, is Southern Utah's three-point defense is absolutely atrocious, but Abilene Christian, they're not very, good at the three, and they don't really rely on it very well. But they do rely on the two, shoot it decent. Southern Utah, they also struggle there defensively as well. So I think Abilene Christian will be able to get right here, lay the 3.5. Bet.
Mississippi State. Over-unders 147.5 here in the Egg Bowl, baby. This is in Starkville. Ole Miss off of just a banger of a game, putting up a ton of points. I don't think they're going to be able to do it again. Mississippi State comes back after 2 losses, gets this one done. Guard play wills it. Josh Hubbard, Mississippi State minus 3.5.
Yeah, I'll take Mississippi State minus 3.5 too. Back-to-back losses here. Looking bad. Ole Miss coming in, winners of 2 straight, and then just had that crazy overtime win against Georgia with that insane putback. I'm going to fade them off of that. I'll take Chris Jans of Mississippi State. Normally I'd like the points, but Ole Miss off of that last game, the way it finished and how it played out, I think it was emotionally draining. And, it was a big win, but how much do they have left in the tank after that one? I'll take Miss State minus 3.
Yep, I agree. I'm right there with you guys. I think Hubbard and Epps will be able to get it done, score enough points to get Mississippi State to cover this number. Wouldn't go much higher than the 3.5 that it's at right now. Once it gets to that 5.5, 6 range, definitely I'd be on the dog just in a rivalry game. But yeah, give me Mississippi State at home, fade Ole Miss off of that road victory in overtime against Georgia.
Montana State, great game. Montana State laying 5.5 against Montana. Montana bad loss at EWU. Montana State lost at Idaho, so they had a lot of time to think about this. Now they got Montana State laying this many points. Give me Montana. Too many points in a big game for a plus spread. It is a little sketchy in my opinion, but I think Montana steps it up. They both have had this game circled. It's going to come down to a last-second shot.
Yeah, I'm with you. Take the points. Rivalry game here. Last year they played 89-85 at Montana State, and then it was 77-70 at home. Montana wins. I think Montana's, not as good as last year, but I don't think they're terrible. Just lost one at Eastern Washington by 1. I mean, played the road, Louisville, Texas A&M, Stanford. Bad loss against Eastern Washington. They did not shoot great, 2 of 14 from 3. That will do it. I think they bounce back. I think Montana keeps it close. Too many points in a rivalry game. Yeah, the brawl of the wild.
Yeah, I'm right there with you guys. I'll take Montana plus the 5.5. It does kind of concern me that last year Montana won both. So, Montana State, better team this year possibly. When you compare both teams, they could want to get revenge there. But I think it's just too many points in a rivalry game. This is what I was talking about the game before. You get up to the 6 range, just take the points in the rivalry and do with it as you may. So give me Montana plus the 5.5, and I will bet this.
Idaho, Weber State, over-under is 154.5. Idaho choked away a 58-1 parlay for me. It was such fucking bullshit. They literally choked it away. This line is super sketchy. It is kind of screaming Idaho, but I'll take Weber State at home. They're becoming wagons again at home. And screw Idaho for screwing my big win.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'll take Weber State minus the 2.5. I think they get kind of worked here a little bit, lose by 5 or 6, bounce back at home against Sac State on Thursday. So lay it, Weber State, Idaho off of the big rivalry game and emotion from how that game played out.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Weber State in Ogden. I'll kind of back them on this short number at home. Always good to fade. I'm fading both Idaho State and Idaho after that rivalry game. So yeah, give me Weber State, give me the Wildcats in the fighting Damian Lillard's minus 2.5.
Loyola Marymount is laying 8.5 against Portland. Over/unders 147.5 here. Loyola, really good defensive team at home. And I think Portland kind of likes to thrive off teams that they can try to pick apart by running and gunning, and they're not going to be able to do that against Loyola. I'll lay it with Loyola, but it is a lot of points for me, so no bet.
Yeah, I actually like laying this. I mean, you look at Portland on the road; they have not been good. I know Pepperdine was only a 4-point game, San Fran a 5-point game, but St. Mary's blew them out. UC Santa Barbara blew them out. Oregon blew them out. Stanford blew them out. Wyoming blew them out. Anytime they've hit the road, it hasn't been good. LMU off of back-to-back losses and getting back home here. I think they put it on them tomorrow. Big line for a reason.
Yeah, I agree. I'm right there with you, Trev. I think that Portland on the road, I know it's their second road game, but Loyola, they've dropped 2 in a row, both on the road. Now they return home. Last time out, they kind of struggled and got that win against San Francisco in double OT. I expect Loyola to come out, defensively shut down the Pilots, and win this game by double digits.
Utah Tech is laying a point at Tarleton State or at home against Tarleton State. Over-unders 154.5. Utah Tech, just disgusting last game. I don't know if I want to dive into this, although this line is a little bit telling again. Give me Utah Tech, no bet.
Yeah, I like Utah Tech, maybe a Utah Tech team total over. I mean, last game only put up 52 points, only lost that game by 4. The defense was fine, but 1 of 15 from 3, 20 of 51 inside, 9 of 18 from the free throw line, and only 8 turnovers. So they just couldn't put the ball in the hoop. It just was one of those days. I think they bounce back here at home. Tarleton in Utah again. I think a lot of people are going to like Tarleton as a dog. They've already been in the elevation. They're used to it, yada, yada, yada. I just think it's a bounce back for Utah Tech after how horrendously they played. I think they get right here against Tarleton. They're also laying the exact same number.
Oh, yeah, Tarleton, lock, Billy Gillespie for me. Dior Johnson coming off a 40-point game. He's going to get it rolling yet again. I think they respond after 2 tough losses, one at home against Abilene Christian and then that tough overtime loss to Southern Utah. They stay out in Utah, bounce back here, short little, played on Thursday, 1 day off, right back into it so they can kind of forget about that game. I like Tarleton, money line.
Hawaii is laying 2.5 in the Thunderdome. I know UCSB is not very good, but too many points for me to be getting inside of that dome. They need to step it up, and they need to get a home conference win for their first time since December. I think a game against Hawaii would be pretty good. I know Hawaii defense travels, but I'm sorry, I'm going to go with UCSB at home catching points.
Yeah, Hawaii is good. I know they just lost on the 3rd, but going in the Thunderdome is never easy. I was really tempted to just lay with Hawaii. It's getting low enough. If this number gets down close enough to where you can play a cheap money line, I'll do that. But given like if it's more than a possession, I'll take Santa Barbara. Thunderdome's tough place to play. If it's an affordable money line for Hawaii tomorrow, I'll probably play that because I think they win, but I don't think they're winning by a big margin.
Right now I'm seeing -1.5 for Hawaii, so you could probably get a good one right now because it's -1.5, -108. So
Okay.
it's coming down. I'll take Santa Barbara though. I'll take Santa Barbara on the money line. I think they will win. They're in the Thunderdome. I'll fade Hawaii. I know that they've been stateside, beat Cal Poly by 20 on the road on Thursday. Now they follow up, but I think UC Santa Barbara can get it done here. I like them at home, so I'll roll with the Gauchos.
Gonzaga versus Seattle, 14 points. The status of Braden Huff, I'm not sure, but Seattle at home catching this many points. They already took Gonzaga to the wire here. I'll take Seattle plus the points, but I don't love it. Gonzaga's willing to beat anybody by 20 something plus.
Braden Huff
Yeah.
out 2 to 3 months with a knee injury.
Yeah. I saw that 4 to 8 weeks. Was that yesterday, the day before it was announced? So that's tough, obviously. But Seattle gave Gonzaga the scare already on the road in the kennel, I believe it was. Took them to overtime. There's no shot Gonzaga is not ready for this. I think a lot of people are going to like Washington tomorrow. At home, they already took them to overtime, 14 points too many. But no, I think this Gonzaga team starting to really get a click in it and rolling. I think Seattle walks into a buzzsaw tomorrow. Low total for a Gonzaga game for a reason. I think they win this game like 86-62, something like that. Gonzaga.
Yeah, I'll take Seattle plus 14. I think that they've kind of figured out a solution to possibly, attack Gonzaga. Not like Mark Hughes, not going to have a game plan to alter that, but I'll take Seattle plus the 14 at home. We're getting this. They should have won that game. They're up by 14 in the second half of that game in the kennel and lost it. So give me the Red Hawks to keep it close. They lose by 12 in the end.
Shut up, bitch.
I'm WWE champion. Too bad you guys don't even like WWE. So that
early 2000s, mid 2000s.
That button's for me. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, we'll give you that if you like that shit.
Rey Mysterio, Eddie Guerrero, those days.
Okay. Northern Colorado's laying 5.5 against Sacramento State. Lay it. Sacramento State's terrible. No bet.
Yeah, they're pretty bad. Northern Colorado off of the Portland State loss, Weber State loss at home. Now you get Sac State. This feels like a spot they can drill, and Sac State just has no offense. It's going to come back to bite them. Their defense is pretty horrible too. They give up plenty of points. I mean, they gave up 96 to Portland State, 95 to Weber, 97 to Idaho State, 100 to CSUN. This feels like a spot Northern Colorado can just score at will. So, maybe a Northern Colorado team total over instead of laying points just because, them away from home, never a big fan, but Sac State doesn't play defense. So Northern Colorado team total over or just a game over in general.
Yeah, I'll take the Bears here, laying it with Sacramento State. I think it's, like you said, a get-right spot for them. Their offense is really good. Sacramento State's defense is really bad, so I think that they're just going to be able to kind of run away with it. We see kind of a track meet type of a game, and Northern Colorado wins this running away.
All right.
Final game.
Oklahoma State, Kansas State.
I don't know how this is the final game of the night, and we're playing it in Central Time Zone, fucking Stillwater, Oklahoma.
9:00 makes no sense.
I don't care about it being 9:00, but how is this the last fucking game? You can't have a 10:00 game, you can't have an 11:00 game. Like, why is this the last game? Anyway, Oklahoma State laying 4.5 might have gone up a little bit. I think maybe. Check this real quick. Over under high 177.5. I'm not gonna bet this game just with it being my team. I don't even know what to do with this. I'd take K-State plus the 4.5. I think they cover. Oklahoma State, they can't really play defense. I think there's a lot of points. Both teams can't play defense, so the over could be in question. But 177.5, that's a pretty damn high number. But I'd take K-State to cover. No bet for me, though.
Yeah, I'm going to do another pivot here. Did it at the beginning of the show, almost fucking 5 hours ago, but I'm going to end it with another prop. Parcel Falah over 25.5 boards and points. This guy 18, 21, 24, 20, 12 points, but he's also getting 9, 10, 4, 5, 10 rebounds. Kansas State doesn't really have an interior. They're giving it up inside. Falah's been going nuts, and he's grabbing rebounds too. So 25.5 points and rebounds for Falah. I think he pushes 20 points. So get us 5 or 6 rebounds, I think will be good. And in a game with this many possessions, I think that could definitely come to fruition.
Over. I think Oklahoma State gets it done, but I'm not putting my money on K-State. Sorry, Elliot. But 2 rhythm plays of the day. Florida International money line at home, and then we have a 2-team money line parlay of Virginia Tech and Tennessee State. They're giving out 2 smart signals and parlay pieces, so go ahead and put those 2 rhythm plays of the day in. I enjoyed those 5 hours. It was a good amount of time. It was fun. But we normally get done at 4:30. This is kind of how it is on Saturdays in these big slates. But we'll be back next Friday on another big slate. We'll be back Sunday. No episode for Saturday night. Always. We'll be back Sunday. Remember, I bet half units betting all these games. I'll have my picks posted. I got to get some shut-eye. I'm driving to Bloomington in a second. But I will get those posted before I take off here. I'm going to get a couple hours of sleep. Good night, everybody. Appreciate you guys in the chat. You guys are the realists. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in this late and chopping up all these games. Let's go cash some stuff. And picks page posted in the description. Trevor, Elliot, me, we appreciate it.